Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
I think we can move now. We're here! We are here. We are back. Welcome, everybody, to Tasty Spleen TV. This is your friendly neighborhood Jehar, and I am joined, as always, by the one and only 40Lions. I assume there's only one of him. Maybe he's like Palpatine, maybe.
I don't even know anymore. I don't even know if there's one of me anymore, to be completely honest. But it's always a pleasure. The fourth one in a row. Haven't been fired yet. Let's keep the streak alive, chat. Let's do it.
It's going to be an amazing day. As you can see from the list of games, we've got a lot of Doombringer, a lot of Diabotical, a lot of CPMA, some Quake 2 in there, just for me. And just for a couple people out there, some ChexQuest.
Just a little bit. They might be serial killers. We'll see. We'll see. They're already killing it.
It's going to keep happening throughout the day. But again, fourth Organ Grinder, the most anti-esports event in esports. I don't know if they let us in yet. They try to pretend we don't exist. But here we are, and there you are. It's going to be a full day of grudge matches, of varying amounts of grudge. Sometimes it's honestly just for fun. Sometimes we get concerned about the health and safety of our participants, but not our audience. You guys are safely there in the confines of your own home, basement, attic, wherever you are. Welcome for a day full of Doom and or Quake.
It's going to be exciting. I mean, I know everyone is already like, ChexQuest, what is happening? But, we got a lot leading up to that, and it's really important that everyone stay tuned, keep it locked, and as always, spread the word of Organ Grinder. Go out to your local municipalities and just lobby for it. Really just get us out there, because we want to grind everyone down to a bloody pulp.
Yeah, and if you are out there and you want to be on the show, if you have a grudge with somebody else, we support more games all the time. We didn't support ChexQuest until this month, but here we are. Do it. And that goes for team games as well. I think for next month we are getting a team game together. Not going to tell you what it is just yet, but we're getting it organized. It's a lot of people to organize, but no, we're here to make money. We're here to give some money to everybody participating today, just about. At the moment, our prize pool is sitting at $233.08. Thank you for that 8 cents. And if you want to see that get jacked even higher, then you know where to go.
Yeah, please, jack it. Everybody just jack it higher and higher. Why not? Let's pay these players.
Yeah, so by default, we do 75-25% split, so even if you lose your match, you still get a chunk of the change. We did allow players to opt in for more spicy divisions of the prize pool. It's mostly going to be casual today, but we do have...
Cowards!
We do have one match where it's going to be 33% each map for a potential of winner takes all. But let's get into our first match. It's going to be two players who have actually been here before, SARIN and Dez in CPMA. Both of these players have taken their respective matches. I think Dez beat, I don't remember, SARIN beat Lunacod last month. So really good stuff. They're both kind of tied up there in the rankings. You can go check out those rankings at organgrinder.tastyspleen.net. But they haven't faced each other off in Organ Grinder just yet. But it's been a long time coming. Last month, in fact, they wanted to have this matchup, but there was a bit of a menage a trois going on. It's there's a lot of incestuous feelings in CPMA, which
kind
is
of
how
jealous.
We got. Well,
maybe not that part actually. That was the wrong point in your phrase to. Yeah.
Absolutely perfect. Well, to help you out, 40, we do have some trash talk videos coming from these guys. The first one, I did have to review them. I tried to be surprised, but somebody has to editorialize these guys. Is a little bit weird. If you don't understand this, it has to do with Last.fm bots in Discord for who has what songs, so it kind of makes sense. Let's see what he had here. SARIN is going for high concept, low production value.
The fuck was that, man? Just waiting for like a clown flipping a pancake, one single tear. Finn.
Dez had a little bit of a clapback here against SARIN. For the record, I don't know who the other person in this video is, and maybe it's best for legal reasons that remains a mystery.
Special for organ grinding 4, Mr. Леха Юрьевич wants to say.
Я человечек хороший.
The fuck?
Извините, пожалуйста, я обращаюсь к Сарину. Можно обратиться к этому черту, блядь? Извините меня, пожалуйста. Но он хороший черт, блядь. Пускай он такой присутствует. По судьбе. Он потому что черт. Вы черт натуральный.
What? How much did he pay him on Cameo?
Yeah, Russian Cameo, which is find a guy on the streets, I guess. If that happens to be like your father or something, then I'm sorry.
I'm not. That's the start of an illustrious career. What are you talking about?
So for the record, I was going to have a graphic to describe this, but I didn't have it. Both of these guys are actually opting for Tier 1 prize splits here, which means 25% goes to the loser, 75% of the pool goes to the winner. We did have some polls on Twitter. Wow, a lot of scrolling to do here today. Oh my god. Where? Here. Treats.
And if for whatever reason you're like, wait, where on Twitter? Twitter.com/TastySpleenTV.
Yeah.
Go and finger blast that button like it's prom night.
Well, first time for everything.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
It's in here somewhere. How come I have all this shit now? I have to actually like look for.
Because I spammed your DMs.
Yeah, I have to make sure that doesn't show up on air.
My nudes.
I have to. We have to be very careful with what content we allow on here.
Oh God, yeah.
We already had a question about, can I shoot a gun during my challenge video? Well, don't send me the video where somebody got hurt. Let's leave that one off. However,
we can't tell you that you can't.
In the polls, Dez has a bit of a prediction favor, 52% to 47%. So people are slightly favoring Dez, who has been challenged today.
Yeah, I'm just really sad about the split. I think that's some coward stuff, but that's fine. That's fine. What do I know? Look at me. I'm a mess. So.
Well, all we have to do now is make sure that we have everybody in here that we need. I see SARIN. I see Dez. I see one of our commentators. Where's our other one?
This is the fun part.
Yeah.
This is the fun part of the show where it's like, place this people, and everyone's like, wait, what time was it again? It's like, holy shit. You have one job. That's aggressive.
I'm going to tell one of our casters to get in the server.
It's not me, so.
Yeah. So we're going to do like a tiny bit of vamping here, but not much, to be honest. It's going to be okay. He was online earlier. In fact, this is a commentator who's going to be playing a little bit later today. He's going to be playing in ChexQuest. I never understand how OD operates on a daily basis. The man's a mystery to me.
He's Mr. Magoo. I don't know how he makes it through his days.
We met him once at QuakeCon.
Yeah, very sweet gentleman, for the record. I'm just saying he Mr. Magoo's his way through life. Just walking in and out of traffic, no fucking idea what's going on. Loves his cat for what it's worth. I don't know.
Yeah.
And that should probably be his Tinder bio.
Loves turkey legs.
Yeah. Don't we all? I wish someone out there can bring me mine.
Remember OD? Remember QuakeCon?
Remember events? Remember being in person with one another? Those were the days.
Yeah, now we have to do this green screen bullshit. It's so stupid.
It's been like 2 years, I feel like. I haven't seen people in so long. Could you tell? I'm really keeping it together, I promise. Yeah, but I hope everyone's well while we fill in time, because that's what we do. That's what we have to do. Thanks for tuning in. Again, if you're not reposting and retweeting all of these things, what are you doing with your life? Let's get 100,000 viewers today, maybe front page of Twitch. A little something before we get into the first match here. Again,
that's not going to happen. They don't like us. Which is okay. I mean, we're all about...
They don't like us until they're like, oh, how much money can you print for us? And we're like, I don't know. Let's have a chat.
At the moment, we're still in the spending money phase of the business. If you
There's money?
If you want to help us out, you certainly can. We do have a Patreon, actually. all of the donations for the prize pool go directly to the prize pool. We don't take a cut of that. But if you do want to help out the show, help us do this month in, month out, go ahead and help us out on Patreon. But we do have our other commentator in Discord, at least. Let's see if we can get him in the server.
Baby steps.
SARIN as OD, perhaps.
I can't even read chat right now, but you can't rush perfection. So just everyone's just gonna have to wait.
Are you feeling okay over there?
I feel like for some like jet lag. Is that an apt way to describe? I don't know. Like I woke up feeling weird. I tried to pound water in Pedialyte. Not yeah. I'm not admitting to anything that happened last night, but I just feel dehydrated for some reason.
We should probably
today.
stop having these on Saturdays, is what you're saying.
It is a day. It has been a day and a half already. Jehar, my darling, it's been an eternity. But yeah, no, I'm feeling pretty good. Looking forward to seeing some organs get ground.
Yeah, and as soon as I see Odie hop in the server, we will do it. We will do it.
There will be blood,
He's
chat.
in Discord.
All right. They're all hungry for it, Jehar.
Well, I'm gonna push the vamping mic over to our friend GMT, who's also playing today. I think this organ grinder has the most amount of like actual organ grinder talent.
This is probably the most narcissistic, self-absorbed show on Twitch.
Odie's
Like,
having
that's not true.
Issues. Well, no, there's stiff competition for that.
Stiff, yeah.
Very,
absolutely.
yeah.
Oh, wait, right.
We don't even have a wading pool,
Not
inflatable
yet.
or otherwise.
Not
Yeah.
yet. Well, I can't swim, so I'd die.
Oh.
We would come back from break, and I would just be floating at the top of my hot tub. Be like, 40? 40? That's not content. It is. It is. That's for Live Leak, though. I don't think that's on Twitch. That would break terms of service.
Yeah, so speaking of, we also have a YouTube now that Uplink is putting a lot of work into making sure that all the VODs are on there, split up by match, so you can find your favorite matches very quickly, and making sure to cut out all the parts that are too hot for TV. Mostly your face.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said hot, not hideous, but that's fine.
Oh, you're beautiful.
Stop lying to me in front of all these people.
You're beautiful. I already gave him the server address. He's asking for the server address.
People are demanding their money back. I feel like we're ruined. This is all on Odie. You know, if you voted for him earlier, just go ahead and just retract that vote. Now we all want to see him crumble now.
Yeah. Nayshun and Odie will be interesting. SARIN and Dez, though, again, there's a lot of history between these guys. SARIN was like, hey, you want some history about Dez? I'm like, sure. And like 8 paragraphs later, I can't make sense of any of it.
Yeah.
These guys are actually crazy.
Look, all you need to know is undefeated. One of these players is going to have the blotch on their record after that, right? And that's what matters.
Yeah.
It's all about the shit talk here. I beat you and took your money. That's why I want all in on the prize pool splits, but everybody wants their share, Jehar. I don't even know.
We do actually have the opportunity for players to put down their own cash for the prize pool, so you can turn it into a money match if you really want to. Nobody's gone in for it yet because they like taking our money and your money, but they can put it up if they really want to.
Which, by the way, thank you for your money. We appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
They thank you. If they don't, we, on behalf of them, thank you.
40 seems baked. Hey, you predicted it. Yeah.
They don't know me at all. You wear some sunglasses inside, and apparently you're high. I guess Bono's just constantly high.
Well,
he is a jackass, at least. I don't know. U2 fans? No? I don't know. Triggered all of chat.
I don't know. He does scare me, like, as a person.
Yeah, you know what I have to say to that? Yeah. Anyway.
So GMT has actually offered to throw himself under the bus, so we're going to pass it over to these. Odie's getting CD key errors. Oh my god, dude. Just go to playmorepromo.com.
Just test your stuff.
Playmorepromo.com. Yeah.
Can we disqualify him from later?
From playing what? ChexQuest?
Yeah. Automatic map advantage to Nayshun.
You can get CD keys, dude. Like, it's... Yeah.
I mean, we could turn this
Did
into
he
a
have
tech sports
CPMA
thing.
installed until like 5 minutes ago? We're going to pass it over. But guys, now it's time for SARIN and Dez. Take it away, Bouv.
Both of these players have earned organ grinder titles in CPMA before, but now it's the Clash of the Kings. SARIN and Dez are here to forever set the tone of EU dominance. EIZDM4 is going to be the first venue of vengeance. SARIN is thinking outside of the box, but hopefully inside Dez's skull.
Oh, it's only bloody organ grinder. Welcome to the show, ladies and gents. We are here on CPM something A, probably. Who knows this map? It's so old. It's so antiquated, and yet we're here again. We've had it in CPM Cups quite recently, actually. It's made a bit of a return. Had a Tim Conlon before. But yeah, here we are. SARIN and Dez, both winners in previous Organ Grinders, both quite well known, quite established players in the CPM scene, and also disturbed individuals who make some of the most questionable of all the intro videos. Which, I mean, if you don't love that, I don't know why you're here. So, I believe we are just waiting for the players to ready up. Or if we're waiting for OD, I don't know what's going on, but I'm here. Chat, talk to me. I want to know what's going on. I want to know who you think is going to take this. Here we are then. On CPM, what I believe is called 1A or 11A, or not 3A, it's something. I'm going to be on board with this fella to begin with. It is SARIN. We'll be picking up the LG. A very dangerous weapon in CPM, goes without saying. And the interesting thing about this map is, if I remember correctly, no mega health, 2 YAs, no red, something like that. It is absolutely wild. So resources are scarce, frags are easily come by, and it's very corridor heavy as well. So the rockets, more prevalent than on a lot of maps, and that's saying something in CPM. Now, LG out, SARIN getting some decent damage done, but only on about the same stack as Dez, who is going to get that maiden frag. There we go, but ooh, the rocket's coming out thick and fast. SARIN pretty low, and will actually drop again. It's Dez once again in the driver's seat. It's happening again and again and again, and that is not the sort of spawn you want to see. SARIN will hit the air rocket though, as he flies himself, and look, this is the thing about this map. With so few resources, with the time to kill so low, things are going to be volatile, and what should, in a lot of games, on a lot of maps, have been control is pretty meaningless here. It's all about the rockets, it's all about the connections. So far, it's Dez 5, SARIN 2. Around the corner, now is SARIN. Can't quite spring the trap. Gonna get himself on way 8, but it's a trap itself. Dez is there, waiting. Hits some decent rockets, but doesn't actually get the frag. And with a 50 bubble there for SARIN, he's gonna be feeling okay. Meanwhile, Dez getting back to 100 health. He's got 10 of that yellow armor remaining, but that is all. And that could be quite problematic through the telly. Misses the Ralva. Way 8 goes to SARIN. And Dez here really trailing on stack, and up close, this is a horrible fight for him. SARIN takes his third. Make it a fourth. CPM, make it a fifth. Rails. What are they good for? Finishing off Dez, apparently. Not the best parody I've ever done. You know, I think I've got some better ones in my system. Rockets keep falling on my head. I can't figure out the next lyric though. It's a real problem. It's a real problem. SARIN pretty low here, 27 HP only, has the armor. He's going to be able to get to the 225s. And his Dez a little bit worse for wear himself. And this is the thing, I mean, do I need to talk about it again and again? This map doesn't have any resources. Big stacks, not here. You're going to see some Diabotical later and you'll get your fill of max stacks, but here in CPM, it's a rare sight. A couple of rails come out for SARIN. He's going to drop Dez. And another. Great stuff from him. Hello, OD.
Hello, GMT buddy. How you doing?
Not bad at all. And yourself?
I'm all right, man. Sorry about the technical difficulties there. NA production, partially my fault there.
Problem. I'm a massive narcissist behind Organ Harvester, the most narcissistic show on this website. Thank you very much.
Oh, yes.
And so it's a solo cast. It's all I want to do, really. I just like reveling in the chat's singular attention. It's good to have you alongside. And here we are in CPM on a map that doesn't have resources, and people are dying at an alarming rate.
Oh, God, yes. And the funny thing about this map is that I just loved all this like little. Look at that, exactly. I was just gonna say that the corner peaks everywhere. Everywhere is just a death zone with the rail if you're God. Which so far, SARIN is definitely showing that up. And sure enough, look at this Elegy coming out from him. Oh, and not as good though with Dez actually come out. But yeah, there's so little resources here, and just trying to transverse between the areas is such a dangerous fight whenever you got rails like this coming down and rockets down the hallways, no less. It is just it's a good little bloodbath of a. You got to be peaky. Go ahead.
It's like very CPM, isn't it? It's everything that CPM is about in a lot of ways, in terms of how quickly you die, how important the quick weapon switches are, because you're not going to see your opponent for very long at all. They're going to be round that corner in an instant.
Definitely not. Definitely not. This is definitely more of a sniper kind of like gameplay map. So if you know very well that you're... Oh, here we go. He's actually going for a chase. Oh, he got telefrag. Ouch. Oh, but he's back with that. All right. Not bad, not bad.
Well, this is the thing. Not all frags are created equal, and the one that ends in a telefrag but is then followed by such an unfortunate spawn, you know, it just doesn't hit quite the same. But SARIN continues to rack up the score. 12-7 now. 4 minutes and 40 seconds remain. Not that the players will know that, as of course they just get 2 X's for their seconds on the clock. Does mix things up a little bit. Timing in CPM, of course, all done by feel.
Oh man, Celgy's doing work on him, and just man, SARIN just not getting the rails that he needs here just to put him down.
Yeah, completely different game if he hits those. And the rockets.
Good lord, but bruh, you're missing with the rail. You got to put that thing away for a bit. Get some rockets on. SARIN is missing all these crucial rails, and Dez just like, oh, you're gonna miss another one? Let me just go ahead and LG you down for a little bit then.
Yeah, it's pretty easily done. SARIN playing around this corner. This is far too early to sort of just play with his lead and try and maintain it. He is still going to have to play this normally. There will come a time when there's only about 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes left. You can probably safely try and hold on to a 5-frag lead, but it's so dangerous in CPM, where spawn frags are quite as plentiful as they are. Basically identical stacks here, then 100 health and 100 yellow armor.
Looks like SARIN picking up that grenade launcher, trying to get some peaky information. Very nice grenade. That's going to be some good damage to start off the fight. He's going to pick up that health as well. Beautiful. Yeah. There we textbook.
Hits the grenade, hits the LG, and backs onto a 50 in a YA, where his opponent can back onto almost nothing. A massive swing there. And you can see SARIN still maintaining all of this stack, even getting on top of the 25s that Dez would have liked himself. And yeah, this is a great position for him now.
He picked up that yellow armor, no less, too, so he is in a fighting mood here. SARIN is free to do whatever he wants. And yeah, he's just keeping numbers on it. Make sure he's got the high ground here. Good
Look how quickly it swings, though. Like, one direct, and what was looking like SARIN should have just been on top of everything for the next rotation. Suddenly, you're a little bit scared, because one rail, and this is an even stack game.
Look at that, 150 now on the armor. Be careful with these rockets, though. Use that food to move around those rockets. Here we go. Here comes SARIN. Trying to get a little cheeky rocket, but not happening. Backing off, doing the smart thing. D's just trying to put down defensive rockets. Make sure he is at least somewhat comfortable, but that is not happening. But now SARIN is in a little less advantageous situation.
All right. 8 frags to make up. It's going to be difficult. Dez on the offensive here, but with just 40 HP. SARIN's going to be on the YA. This is a little bit awkward, and I still think Dez should be aggressive like he is, just because of where the game's at. 8 frags in 2 minutes is going to be tough. He's going to have to take some risks, and it could blow up in his face, but it's probably his only choice at this point, and it comes up trumps for him. 2 rockets going to seal the deal, and now Dez has an opportunity to get these frags racked up. 9-15. It swings quickly here in CPM.
Yeah, don't stop the aggression, Dez. This is your chance. This is like, you got to take advantage of it right now. Push him. There you go. Dez, just make sure he keeps on this. He's got to keep on this. All he got is a machine gun. He's got to run. Yeah, this is your opportunity, but that... Ooh, there you go. Okay, good. That CPM movement was looking pretty fresh until he ran into a rocket. Ooh. All right. Now it's back to square one now. Back to square one.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. These fights are getting
be
brutal. But look at Dez. He's got this lead now. Oh, SARIN trying to get the gauntlet out there.
2 frags. This is going to feel really awkward for SARIN, actually. I don't like his position.
With only a minute, no less, too. Wow, beautiful rockets, but not enough. Not enough. 25 HP. Dez barely waking out there.
He's got enough, and if he can get to this next YA before SARIN does, then, you know, he's in a good spot. But does SARIN play for another frag? Does he play for the way he does? We're at a tied game. It's 16-16 now as Dez surely is in the superior position, has a huge stack in comparison. 20 HP on SARIN, and it's gone. 30 seconds remain. Dez can seal the deal here, I think, with 1 or 2 frags, as SARIN needs desperately to get back on the board, but it won't happen. And I do believe that should be map 1 in the books. We're gonna have to see some aggression out of SARIN now. There is no time to wait, my friend.
15 seconds on the clock here. Good LG, cause putting him down. Dez like, I'm taking this gold home. There ain't nothing you can do about it, bro. There ain't nothing. That's it, 5 seconds. It's over. Dez looks like he's gonna take this first map.
There we have it, 20-16. An absolute slobber knocker, and I think did a very good job of showcasing why that is a map that people still like to play. It's an interesting one. It's a very different flavor. But there we have it. Dez will take the 1 map advantage.
SARIN has already accused Dez of being the debil himself, but Dez isn't doing himself any favors with his map pick, Wicked! GMT and OD are back for map 2, so let's get some blood in our teeth!
Okay, then here we are on World as I know it. It's also what, ISDM4? I can never remember the CPM names.
It's DM 24,420 Blaze. You know, yeah, the usual name. And here we go. Actually, we got a Mega on this field now, too, as well. Unlike the other map, where it's just brutal, just bashing your heads into each other. This one's going to have a bit more, bigger resources to fight over here. And ouch, Dez taking a nasty rocket to the face there from SARIN. Yeah, sure enough, he's not on LB.
It's going to be a very different look here on ISDM4 as opposed to our previous map. Lots of resources here. We're going to see the red armor in action. We're going to see a mega health.
Wow.
And we're going to see the maiden frag going to Dez. He keeps the momentum from the first map going, but now harassed and harangued. Backed into a corner on 20 HP. Does look like he's going to be able to get away. Steal away and a 50. Okay, that was a very, very important moment, I think, for Dez.
Dez just getting that red armor, though. Just taking his time. Rocket jumping out of there. Make sure he gets some health. He's only down to 46. Meanwhile, SARIN's stacked up, man. He's got 180 overheal, and he's got 58 armor here. And yeah, sure enough, he's putting him down with that chase. SARIN doing a really good job making sure that he... Here we go, yellow armor. Very good. Nice rockets. Easy. Sure enough, look at this aggression coming from him. Wow. Beautiful, beautiful aggression from SARIN.
And look how big this stack is. He can basically do no wrong at this point.
No, definitely not.
Just as dumb as you want, just charge.
Yeah, with those rockets, no less, man. Look at that chase. Look at the chase. Oh, he get that mega, though. Oh, that might change this up.
Oh, the damage after it, though, was so huge.
9 HP on Dez. Not looking too good here. And yeah, sure enough, you're free. SARIN, you're free to do what you want, my man. Just fine to take your time with it. Chase them down. Hold those big eye items. You're good. Sure, SARIN trying to get that mega, getting stacked up. Still looking fresh, though. Ouch. Good rail, though, coming from Dez. Dez is actually doing a really good job kiting him around. Doing a good job not getting into the fights to make sure that he doesn't trade out. But ouch, good rails coming. And yeah, this is bad for Dez. This should be a real easy one. Yeah, sure enough. LG, nothing you can do about that. Good corner punish, good rail, beautiful. SARIN's just gonna be taking this home at this rate. But like we saw last time, though, Dez did a really good job with that comeback. So who knows? Dez
Definitely not.
There's that pitiful plasma gun that's down there just sitting down like, hey, what's going on, bro?
That gun sucks in this game.
It sucks in, you know, a lot of the older Quakes.
You know what it's really good at?
Oh, I do. I do. I believe you're going to have me for that too, aren't you?
Anyway, CPM for now. As SARIN, was that his own grenade or rocket from Dez? I'm not too sure, but that was unfortunate for him. You can see a big stack right now on Dez. 150 red armor. Very, very big in CPM. The different armor types.
Go. Good LG coming in from him. Beautiful. Good rail. Good nice. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful combo into Dez taking advantage now, but these rockets coming from SARIN are saving his life. Both enemies are at critical health though, but Dez looks a little worse, a little better than worse than where. He's got his armor. Beautiful rails. Beautiful rails. Beautiful rocket. SARIN. Oh, that would have been a beautiful pop-up.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame it didn't happen, but there we are, and he'll have to live with that.
So, it's rockets though. I am loving both these guys' rocket rails. Much better than what they're warmed up for sure.
Oh. And he's done it. SARIN back on the board, 93 now. Going to be getting the red, make his way over to the mega room as well. He's going to collect that. And this is starting to look pretty difficult for Dez. He's going to have to make a move sooner rather than later as we do enter the second half of this duel. Good damage out of Dez there, actually. Takes a lot of the momentum out of SARIN's sails, and this could lead to something, but he's immediately on that red, and Dez wasn't quick enough.
Here, 200 armor on SARIN, still looking healthy. 10 and 3 on this map with a 5-minute warning. This is anybody's game though. CPMA is a game that can change so drastically from one frag to.
Yeah, especially because red armor is just a ridiculous item in this game.
Yeah,
it's just so good.
It negates so much damage here. Yeah, sure enough, Dez can't do anything with that. And SARIN's been having complete control over that red if we look at the stats here. Oh, not too far actually. Only a 7 and 6 from the red armor, so not too far behind. Good LGD coming right here. But Dez doesn't have that stack to contest it though. At this rate though, Dez is looking too good, my man.
Yeah, and not on that red either. In fact, he's not even showed up for it. SARIN doesn't have a huge amount of HP until he picks up that mega, and now it's like, okay, Dez, baby, honey, what are you doing? How are you gonna break him? It's really uphill right now for him.
It really is. Like he's not hitting the rails like he was at the start of the game. Not even getting the trade for that. But pick up that green, just play on the economy. Get the red he finally needs here. This is the advantage that he needs. This is the advantage. He needs to push this. Beautiful, okay? Next one, go next, go next. Sees him with the rocket. Gonna hit him with an LG. All right, he's gonna trade out though for that yellow armor. He's not gonna chase just yet. So I don't blame him though.
He's on the mega.
Playing safe, playing safe. I was hoping that SARIN would run to that.
I think it sort of speaks to a little bit of Dez's confidence and his composure right now, that he has the advantage, and he's, instead of trying to end things, he's taking his lead and he's getting more ahead with it. But oh, this is an awkward fight. This is very awkward. Nothing's really connected.
He burned a good portion of his stack too. No, like that chase was all for naught. There we go. Now it wasn't all for naught, but now it works for where here. Trying to get that CP movement to move around. Good stuff. And yeah, he's just trying to like, give me this red. I want this red and I want to get out of here. The movement on him's not looking too fresh.
And time is ticking. Dez, you've got to make up 8 frags. You've got 25 HP. I'd get a few more of that. And then you can start to consider your approach.
We're to about 2 minutes and 15 seconds here. Dez just kind of like shooting rockets at where he thinks it's going to be, but not getting anything out of it. I think he's a little scared to contest him. Oh, here comes that plasma gun. One time you'll see it, folks. Yeah, look at this. SARIN just like, try to hit me, bro. Try to hit me. There we go. There's a rocket.
Ooh, okay.
All right, Dez, let's go. Pull it out your ass, bro. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Yeah, it was actually very clean from Dez. He did a really cool rocket jump immediately before as well, where he landed in such a way that like all his momentum was skipped. Skipped away, and now he's on the attack. Another interesting RJ. I like it. Didn't hit the shot he needed to though. Now waiting for this. We're at 1:30 remains, and Dez is fighting against the clock as much as anything else right now.
I think he noticed the clock. I don't think he noticed. I think he's just like kind of trying to make himself look as good as possible at this point. Might have tossed in the towel possible. There we go. Okay. 7:13. Still make it.
Yeah,
there you go.
Scribble.
Confidence.
CPM,
Confidence.
for sure.
Stop. Confidence boost. Let's go. Confidence. Come on.
1 minute warning.
Let's give him a little hoorah.
I don't think I can say that in my accent and have it sound like anything at all.
This is the time to make it up, Des. This is the time, baby. This is the time. This is the time not to get hit by shaft and rocket.
It's gone wrong. It's gone very wrong.
It's gone very wrong. 35 seconds. Hit those rockets. Give those Hail Marys out.
But you know what this means? This means we're going to an actual third map, I believe.
Oh, yes. And
Oh, you love to see it.
and at this rate, I think Des, yeah. Yep. There goes the chat. I do believe that's going to be it. That third map is coming up, G, it looks like.
It's going to be
Sure
an
enough.
actual decider.
Yeah, no kidding. I do appreciate, though, from both players, I can definitely see that SARIN is a lot more confident on this map than Des, for that matter. He's got those quick flicks and those quick rockets, and not a whole lot Des can do to contest him.
Wheel of Fortune. Where are we going? And we're on DM4? Why are we on DM4? What's happened here? We're in a time warp. We're on the wrong game.
We took
Andy's looking on, disgusted. Or erect. One of the two.
one of the two, definitely. We've digressed, as it, or de-evolved, in other words.
I have never seen CPM played on this map.
So, what do we got for bets here? What are we thinking?
If it were a more conventional map, I would say SARIN.
Okay.
But
okay.
because this is going to be weird, I'm not even going to give you an answer.
Really? You're not even gonna give me a little, a fraction of an answer. Fraction. Come on. Give me like a spitball me.
I'll go SARIN 55, Des 45.
Okay. All right. I like those odds. I like those odds. I'll give you that. But
So far, so good for Des.
definitely. It's so weird seeing like actual movement on this map as opposed to just a bunch of rangers sliding around.
They do like to do that, don't they, those rangers?
They like to hook and they like to slide. Every once in a while they go. Hurrah!
Yeah, it's a good time. Big up's quite well. The
Go.
gift that keeps on giving. Okay, we're on a red for Des. 21 HP makes things a little bit awkward, but hey, it's a red armor in CPM. That's all right.
Only 21 HP though, Des here. Yeah, sure enough, he's like, "You're still there, bro?" SARIN coming around here, giving a little shitty rocket. Des is actually going for a very stealthy approach. Kind of, playing it out. He's like, "I must be quiet. I am the wind. He cannot hear me." But he's got some. He's SARIN, but it's not enough though. Those grenades are just kind of like, "What are you doing, dude? You can't hit those, silly." Sure enough, this is a strange gameplay mode from both players. Oh, here we go. There's the aggression. There we go. Very nice. Good corner rocket.
Yeah, just coming around that corner is always going to be difficult, and I think that what we're going to see is that this is going to be decided by patience, and so far Dez has shown a little bit more.
Good LGs started off. Good rockets. Very good. Dez getting a 6th start, but finally 1 on the board for SARIN here.
And every
Dez had a good
12
chair.
player livid about the fact MG is a starting weapon, watching that, disgusted by the refrag.
Might be too strong of a game of shotgun to start a CPMA, to be honest. Would just be Doom 2 then, GMT.
Oh, speaking of, a little bit of Doom 2, not Doom 2, Quake 2. I'm a dumb man.
Quake 2.
Yeah, it would just be Doom 2 if we had shotguns. How similar is ChexQuest to Doom 2?
You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. It is a little bit similar. It is. Really, it is. But at the same time, though, it's Chex, though, so it's not. Pretty different, all right? Don't let
fair
anybody
enough.
tell you that. Look, Zorching, way cooler than Shotgun, right? That's all I'm gonna say.
If I'm still awake to watch, I'm sure I'll have a great time.
That's right. Your sleep schedule wacko, my man. You were up like at the midst of night doing casting for sacrifice of Quake champions. You were.
Oh,
you're
yeah,
a
I
trooper.
literally fell asleep.
I know,
It was
right?
4
Yeah.
a.m. Literally fell asleep live on cast. One of my proudest moments.
Don't worry, we don't blame you.
Forty does. He's in my DMs every day, just like, how could you do it to me? I'm the big Puna around here. He's got
there
a
we
real
go.
big ego, that 40. Anyway,
Oh, yeah. Big
Dez,
too,
7-1.
Yeah, Dez. So here's the thing about Dez. Dez is kind of like letting him play into his hand. He's using the aggression of SARIN against him. This is working in his favor. Dez has played the Quake 2, I believe, or the Quake 1, Squirrel. Yeah, look at this. SARIN's just like, I want you. Come, I want you. But he knows where all these little healths are. He knows the corners where to shoot rockets at. Dez, this is such a different playstyle coming from Dez the last 2 maps. I don't know if I like it, but I respect it. Rocket spam in the corner.
I'm just looking at this confused. It's like, because it's familiar, but it's different, and so it just sort of looks wrong to have DM4 and CPM. But well, Dez seems to know his way around.
I mean, it's not like it's not traditional CPMA map. Definitely. Some people would say that it doesn't translate well, like yourself. Me personally, I mean, maybe you could use a little few. Ooh, nasty rocket, SARIN in there. Hey, all right, SARIN put himself on the board now.
Yeah, see what he can do.
Yeah. Oh,
that.
wow. Okay. All right, you just slapped him in the face to get out of here. Me personally, though, I would like to have a little ledge here and there just to schmove around a bit more. Ooh, nice rocket.
Ooh.
Some good rockets, but just not enough. 12 HP on SARIN. SARIN's doing a pretty okay job getting back on the board.
As we saw one time, though, and we're going to see it now again with Dez, racking up these frags after you make that first one can be, depending on the spawn, very easy indeed. But Dez getting on this red, we're getting to a point where there's going to be fewer and fewer opportunities for SARIN to take this back, but that's a decent start. Does have a 50, a little bit of YA, can fight for the next red if he wants to, or ooh, probably tempted to push on in here through the spam, through the fire and the flames.
Ugh,
no,
yeah.
Red goes the way of Dez.
Yeah, no.
What is that?
Good rocket. Oh, okay, all right, nice pressure. 7 HP on Dez. Dez is running like a madman. He's like, I'm out of here. Goes
And
back
there's
to his little
325s. 3 of them.
Yeah, 3 of them. He's nice and healthy. He's a
Oh.
Wow. I have never seen such LG in these matches so far punish as much as that one.
I think his map stopped.
Was that it then?
That looks weird.
Yeah, it looked really weird. He just like stopped in the track and he just came shaft at that point.
That's a shame. All right, SARIN, 3 minutes. What can you do? You know, Dez is going to play this, I think, quite slow, just going to hold the rooms. It's going to be so hard to make your way in through the telly. Here he comes. I'm trying for it, but Dez gets the frag.
Yeah, he gets the red. He's got the mega. I mean, SARIN gets the mega, but it's still better trade on Dez's part here. Oh, okay. All right. Not bad, not bad. Good, excellent. Oh, good gauntlet. Very 5 HP on SARIN. Good LG to start it off, though. He needs to make sure that he keeps SARIN in the corner here. Yeah, SARIN trying so desperately. Never mind. I was gonna say, like, SARIN like gets these trays that aren't in his benefit, but this one might be though. Good. Yep, there we go. The HP. He's gotta make sure he stays on top of that mega and that red. Very good. Stay on it, SARIN. Stay on it. Oh, God, but those rockets are not worth it. We don't have armor. They're not worth it. And he's blown
himself up.
Yep. I have not seen a lava kill yet. I want a lava kill. Let's go. 7 to 150 armor here. Dez does have the low ground though. Yeah, not even. SARIN just all willy-nilly just throwing rocks out without any consent for his life.
And Dez just wasting time now. It's smart. Oh, get on the mega though. Oh, he didn't get them.
Ooh, that's gonna be bad for him. There we go. SARIN's got the health. He's got the armor. But the cheeky teleporter play is coming from Dez.
Gas. He's gonna step on the gas.
He got the red. He got the red too.
He's got. That stings so much for SARIN. He just needed to hit like one direct, and he was gonna be fine.
Yeah, no, definitely.
And 50 seconds. Okay, we're entering the realms of impossibility, but we're not quite there yet. Give it 15 seconds and we will be. He's got to find him now, like literally now.
You gotta go now. Like, what are we doing here? Like, come on, SARIN, you gotta go. You gotta look for him. Yeah, Dez is gonna take the bitch mode. He's gonna take the bitch mode. He's gonna wait.
I respect it.
I don't respect it. I don't.
Dude, there's money on the line. All right.
There's entertainment on the line, GMT. Entertainment. Then there's snooze fest.
I am not a man of the people. I'm a man of the dollar.
How dare you? Where is thine honor?
There is none. Can't afford it. Anyway, there we go. It is going to be Dez taking this 2-1.
Ouch.
GG's.
GG's from both people, though. But Dez is going to win by playing the same.
And 40. Jehar, what did you think?
Oh, man. I knew that SARIN really didn't want to play DM4 when it was drawn randomly, and it is random, mostly. But he had to, and he was practicing it a lot. But 40, he came very close to not even needing to care about what the result of DM4 was going to be. He almost took his map as well.
It was close. It was close. That first map comeback, huge balls. Huge balls. Almost did it again. But SARIN put a stop to it. But unfortunately, just not enough. Not enough in the tank, Jehar. Not enough. But a great first set to start off Organ Grinder 4.
Yeah, and a great comeback out of Dez. They ended up trading maps, which just makes it that much more important that yeah, he could have had it in the can so much earlier on. And even towards the end there, 10 to 16, not a very wide spread to have there on a DM4 port. But he just couldn't find him. Literally could not find him.
He ran away with it, some might say.
Hey.
Oh, you.
Well, we're going to go get shit-faced over the next 10 minutes as we get ready for our next match here on Organ Grinder 4. Don't go anywhere. Well, if you do, come back just quickly. See you there. Thanks, Trent. Welcome back, everybody, to Organ Grinder 4th edition. I'm here with 40 Lions, ready to get into match 2. We've already seen some CPMA, and we're ready for a little bit of Doombringer.
I hope it's as close as the first set, because that was pretty close. So, hoping that these boys keep it up, and we got quite the heel coming up.
Yeah.
If I do say so myself.
We are going to be looking at our one and only favorite, DEEKAY, challenging, I don't know what retirement home DEEKAY got SMILECYTHE out of, actually. SMILECYTHE does a lot of programming, a lot of effort, a lot of work for the community. He's worked in many different games before, and he's an excellent defrag player. He's not much of a dueler by his own admission, but DEEKAY hasn't played a lot of Doombringer either, so honestly, I have no idea what to expect out of this. I think in our Twitter polls, people were favoring SMILECYTHE a little bit. Maybe that's a statement of quality to expect, or it might just be a statement of how much people don't want to see DEEKAY win.
Yeah. Yeah, probably more of the heart rather than, you know, what might actually happen, because, again, I think I've made this analogy before, but it's a little bit like Kimbo Slice. Just, yeah, you're homeless? Let's fight real quick for you two. No, it's fine. No, I'm jacked. No, it's good. Let's just, yeah, and for money, too, so I don't know. I don't know.
And DEEKAY still refuses to show his face because he's a coward. But his his video this month was actually pretty good.
Ajo oli niinku vaarallisen holtitonta, että tietenkin jos ollut niinku halu se. Sieltä se tullut. Hei! Pyssää tappa! Pyssää tappa! Ei voi! Ei kertaakaan.
So the expectation here is that DEEKAY knows how to shoot, SMILECYTHE knows how to run. Doombringer's about both of those things. Let's see what SMILECYTHE had to hit back with.
Right, I'm supposed to do some kind of trash talk video.
Meta.
I don't know if this
is this Thorin's brother?
Is something
maybe
the host of this show learned from social media school, and if they're like trying to milk some views or something with it, or if it's something they're just trying to like go for nostalgia or something, like take us back to times when nobody said GG, when there were no taboo words, and when somehow everyone was going out with each other's moms. Kind of like me and DK's mom right now.
All that build up for a Yo Mama joke.
Worth it? You be the judge. I don't know. Who challenged who?
So DEEKAY challenged SMILECYTHE. DEEKAY has been challenging a lot of people, actually.
DEEKAY challenged SMILECYTHE and then made fun of the way he plays.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. That's what we do here.
Yeah, but that just seems silly. It's like, I want to duel you because you're not good at duel. It's like, what? Like, what are you doing?
We will have to find out how it goes. I'm going to tell them to get on ready. And once I can't stop looking at Trent's eyes now. It's actually kind of terrifying. This was a big mistake.
I feel like his hand is wandering behind me. Hold on, I have a phone call from my therapist. Little hair of the camel.
You brought a
Jehar.
beer? I wish I had a beer. That's not fair at all.
We don't have the technology yet.
Oh, okay.
Maybe with the power of chat one day.
One day. We can hope. We can pray. But right now, let's go ahead and get into our first map of some Doombringer action here on Organ Grinder 4. Bouv, what do you got for us?
DEEKAY has been searching far and wide for an opponent who doesn't know any better, and he's found one in the absolute gentleman, that is SMILECYTHE. This time he's taking us into Doombringer! But does he know what's in store for him? Let's find out on Toxicity!
We're here for the greatest video game ever defined by man. It is Doombringer, and oh, it's good to be back.
It is, and I have to double down on what 40 said there. SMILECYTHE does look like Thorin's brother. Add a big beard to Thorin, and that's basically SMILECYTHE.
Yeah, pretty much. And he's facing DEEKAY, who is a man that none of us really like. So it's very interesting how much we want SMILECYTHE to win, but also at the same time how little we think he will. But it doesn't matter, because this is Doombringer. It's the greatest game of them all.
You've been around for a while within Doombringer. I'm fairly new in that regard, but I'm curious, when was the last time that you saw SMILECYTHE play?
I want to say 2018.
Well,
so like 3 years ago.
No surprise that DK challenged him then.
No, he also did challenge Zorak War and then practiced against Zorak War and went, no, I won't win. And he somehow rescinded his challenge, which I think we're making rules about in the future.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, if you challenge someone and somebody answers the bell, you better, you know, go through with it.
You've already consented.
Yeah. And then to collect that in there. Anyways, early on in this game, we see DK get 2 quick frags. I hate to say it, but I gotta favor DK in this matchup. I mean, SMILECYTHE is gonna win the movement game. He's gonna be better at that. But is he gonna, you know, have a better rocket launcher? Is he gonna have a better lightning gun? I don't know.
Yeah, and this is apparently a map he's not super comfortable on. It is DK's pick. The maps after this, I think SMILECYTHE will be a little bit more familiar, and one of them coming up is going to really help him with regards to his movement, but DK currently running a pain train on him, and look, Doombringer, much like CPM, can be a vicious and relentless experience, and on Toxicity, or Duel 2 as we call it here, even more so than most.
Yeah, you even beat me earlier on this one, and I was a little bit salty about that, but I do feel like this is one of the better maps in Doombringer. Not because, like, I know a lot of people don't like Toxicity, but I think it plays very, very well in Doombringer because it's such a fast game and the physics are perfect for this map. And I really do want to get better at this map, to be honest. I need to beat you, GMC.
Oh, you will. Don't worry. I'm trash, but we'll find out all about that later. Yeah, the thing about Toxicity and why it works well in Doombringer for me is that in a more defensive game, in a slower game, as DK may well take a spill, no, 225s and a yellow, but SMILECYTHE could go aggressive here, needed to hit that rail and didn't. And that will be forfeiting away Omega. But back to what I was saying. In a more defensive, slower paced game like Quake Live, crossing all of these angles isn't really possible. Whereas with Doombringer, you can just sort of move your way out of problems. You don't need to, you know, be scared of every angle quite as much. And yeah, that means you can be a little bit more free, whereas it can be quite a constrictive map in some games.
I can't, like, help but imagine what SMILECYTHE would be if you add, like, Zorak War's aim and item control to the already existing, like, movement skills of SMILECYTHE. Wouldn't that be kind of like the perfect player? So if he only practiced a little bit more, played more often, he would have the potential to become the best of the best, I feel like. But as we can see here, DK, yeah, he's having the time of his life here. He feels superior to everybody else in the world, as he's up 18-0 early on in this map number 1.
Ain't it pretty, though? You seen this map in Doombringer? It's really nice.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Doombringer. Doombringer.eu. Also go to the Steam page, buy the single player, because it pays for my food.
I hope everyone caught the launch event that we had. It was an amazing event, and we had a lot of fun, both in co-op, in single player, and speed running. There's so much to this game. Unfortunately, all we get to see here is DK beat someone who hasn't played for 3 years.
Yep. It's a bit of a shame. I wish he had kept his challenge with Zorak, and I even want to do something braggadocious and be like, DK, fucking challenge me next time, see what happens. But I'll only do it if you play winner takes all.
Ooh,
but
I like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that should be the rule. Just DK, you have to play winner takes all, and you have to challenge people that are reasonable. But yeah, we'll see. We'll intervene with him at some point.
Actually,
but he is going to be on the red. He's going to be on the
did
Mega
not
Pro.
catch whether this was 25.75 or was this a different money setup.
Yeah, I believe it is a 75-25.
Well, at least Smile will get some money for his work here. I mean, I feel sorry for the guy, right? Like, DK plays a lot in every single arena FPS, probably, or most of them. And yeah, I don't feel like it's fair. But yeah, DK apparently did want winner takes all.
Not versus Zorak, though.
No. I mean, yeah, that's also another thing, right? So he's against Smile's side there, and he wants winner takes all, but against Zorak, he won't even play. Even if he can force the 25-75 rule. Well, just how DK goes. Okay, maybe we should stop hating on DK too much and enjoy that. He's actually getting some pretty frags here, as we see a pretty good railgun coming out of Smile's side. Maybe he can get his first kill here. Oh, I think he ran out of ammo because DK was down to only 28 HP.
Yeah, and also this is Doombringer, where there is no ammo.
Exactly. It is one of the most annoying things in the world, but it's also one of the most brilliant things to add. Because in almost every other arena FPS game, you tend to have too much ammo. And it kind of brings this, you know, like, it forces players to start timing the ammo boxes and actually pick them up. In most other games, you don't even have to care about them, most of the time.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know which handsome genius came up with it, but it's certainly a thing. Yeah, it might have been me.
I did not know that. Well, kudos.
Thank you. And DK is still wrecking them up. Yeah, that's the thing.
Rocket by DK. I mean, you gotta give him. He's not a bad player. He's just an asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Are we allowed to say that?
Yeah, I mean, look, I would say things on the Tasty Spleen channel I wouldn't say anywhere else, but yeah, I think we're allowed to say pretty much whatever.
Yeah, that's good. I'm sorry, Jehar. It's just this guy. He is the heel of Organ Grinder, and he hits a couple of very nice. Oh my god, that rocket. Well, yeah. Okay, I'll get back to it. Like, DK is a good player, but I don't like the fact. You know, the only thing that really annoys me is the fact that he backed down against Zorak 4. You can't challenge someone and then revoke your challenge and be like, no, actually, I'll lose this. Oh, as we see SMILECYTHE get on the board, he gets his first frag with a beautiful rocket.
One more. Do it for the fans. The fans are disappointed.
There you go. That was actually a grenade. Of course, the amazing grenades in Doombringer, they bounce, they're fast, and they are actually harder than you think to dodge. And SMILECYTHE just hit one and got another kill. Well, he got to fly around a little bit.
He really did.
By the way, this is the first cast that we do together, GMT. Did you know that?
Yes, on account of the fact that we've never done one before.
No, I mean, we've talked since like 2013, on and off.
Yeah, something like that.
Together. Which is kind of crazy. That's 8 years ago.
I should come be the resident idiot on the Quake Worldcast, and I can ask you a bunch of basic questions.
Oh, can I just do a shout out about that, by the way? The CPMA. First of all, congratulations to Dez, of course. But the fact that we got to see DM4, I was so happy. Like, of course, I'm a big fan of that map in Quake World, and the fact that it was played in CPMA on Organ Grinder, that just makes me so happy.
I was confused, and I quite liked it.
Yeah, I mean, it does play a little bit different in CPMA than it does in Quake World, but still, I was happy to see it. I even
DK.
Add a little bit to the prize pool just because of that map being in there.
Shout out to everyone that has and will donate today. I don't know whether this is like reasonable of me, but I'm always kind of amazed how high the prize pools get. Some very generous people out there, and you know, I think it really does add something to the event to have these stakes. So if you've got it going free,
Yeah,
Send it
please
to
don't.
Jehar. Bouv, talk to me. After this, I always get the timing wrong. It's not until after. And we're going to. I'm gonna keep tearing it up. It's gonna.
SMILECYTHE bunny
we
hops
go.
softly and carries a big rocket launcher. Let's see if he can impress DK's mom. Nobody has moves quite like him, and he'll have plenty of room on Fuse to go for maximum acceleration. Let the hunting begin. GMT and Andeh.
What I lack in ability, professionalism, looks, timbre in my voice ever since I had to switch over to a different audio mixer, I make up for in passion for Doombringer. And we're on Fuse. Now, this is a map we used to play a hell of a lot. And SMILECYTHE is going to have a lot of fun here. Because movement on Fuse is complicated, and it's liberating, honestly.
There are so many tricks that you can do on this map that just look amazing. So I hope that we get to see some from him and that DK doesn't bully him too much and kind of allow him to show off what he can actually do on this map and on anything that allows for cool trick jumping. That's a pretty good mapper.
Oh, yeah. And he may well get the maiden frag here. DK on the run. He's going to make his way over to the Mega 3 seconds till it spawns, and I think he is going to get it. But SMILECYTHE, still with a small stack advantage, could well push in here, but decent defense from DK, honestly.
Yeah, and the red is going to be up in 10 seconds, so that's not going to be there for DK, but SMILECYTHE, I feel like, I don't know what he's doing up there at the Mega, but he's gonna exchange a little bit of damage here with DK, but I'm still scared that DK is gonna get control back of the actual the armors on the map. But SMILECYTHE still definitely in this game. DK is gonna pick up the next Mega as well.
And he should be making his way to the red now, and then he is going to have quite a dominant stack. Takes a little dip into the lava. It does hurt in Doombringer a hell of a lot.
Yes, it does. You don't want to end up in the lava, and almost all of that Mega is gone from that little lava dip. Come on, Smile. I believe in you.
You can do it. Do it. Turn around. Oh, swing and a miss. Unfortunate. So there is instant weapon switch in this. DK is not going to drop this. Not in a month of Sundays. Yeah, so instant weapon switch in this game is something that, you know, is obviously hugely impactful, and one of the differences between a good Doombringer player and a not so good Doombringer player who might, you know, generally be good at arena FPS is how they abuse the weapon switch. Zorkwar is currently teaching us a lot about when to use which weapon. And you're going to see it here. You've got to maximize your shaft to rail. You've got to maximize your shaft to shotgun. And DK so far doing a good job of that. And very accurate with this hit scan. He is an accomplished arena FPS player across the board.
Yeah, and especially like something that Doombringer brings to the table that other games didn't really in the past is the switch to shotgun. Because the super shotgun is so strong. It deals like 150 damage or something.
144 max.
Yeah, okay. And if you use the lightning gun and then swap over to the super shotgun, you deal a hell of a lot of damage. And I mean, we've seen it done before, especially with a railgun, but the shotgun is just so powerful in Doombringer. So you gotta. I'm still trying to learn how to get used to swapping to the shotgun after using the lightning gun for a while.
Well, the other thing is that the reload time on it is so high that if you miscalculate the stacks, you switch to your shotgun, you fire, and even if you hit, if they don't die, you are a sitting duck for a while unless you position properly.
Yeah, it's one of those really high risk and high reward kind of things. DK once again. He's just controlling the map. He's playing the arena FPS kind of thing, and you know, he's doing what he's supposed to be doing. Unfortunately, I just want to see SMILECYTHE just get something done here. He's not really controlling too much of the map. DK is just kind of running the items. Even if, I mean, SMILECYTHE does have some pretty good... Oh, no. Ran out of ammo, run out of everything. And DK just gets an easy frag. Yeah, I was about to say that Smile is not, you know, necessarily bad at the actual engagements, but DK is just controlling the map. And if you always have a better stack, you're most likely gonna win.
Yeah, also, I mean, it does have to be pointed out, DK is hitting 35 shaft, which is quite a lot in Doombringer. Not bad at all. Which is gonna make even, you know, stack even engagements quite tricky. DK pushing on here with the rockets onto the red. He's got the mega going the way of SMILECYTHE. Doesn't hit that rail. So, okay. SMILECYTHE's still going to hold on to some of that mega. He's got himself a YA as well. This could be the start of something.
Yeah, the only issue is that DK has 200 armor and he has the mega. And... well, with a good engagement, that's a good first railgun. Or rail.
It's okay. We know you're new to the rail.
Yeah, it's okay. Not my thing. Well, actually, I kind of know how to aim it, but that's about it. I don't know how to even say it. That's a different...
Dude, when I had to start casting Diabotical, and just so I had to call it shaft and pincer, it took me months to get to the point where I wasn't saying rail, and now I have to do it the other way around, where I naturally say pincer. It's really annoying.
I'll never get used to saying, like, he's gonna pick up a couple of slugs. That's
yeah.
Anyways, this is actually a good opportunity for SMILECYTHE because DK is not very beefy right now. He does not have a huge stack. Perhaps SMILECYTHE can get something. He needs to hit his rails, though. Gonna swap over to... no! The lightning gun is very powerful, and in Doombringer, you can't just fall off a cliff like that and fall off, like, the edge. You just kind of make yourself a target, an easy target to hit.
Yeah, the knockback's pretty wild, and... so it's one of those situations where it's like, high ground is typically advantageous, but against LG, not always the case. DK hits a stupendous direct. And that's the other thing about Doombringer is, like, double high ground, as it is in Quake Live, is not advantageous. Like, double high ground is bad. You want to be on the low ground in that case.
If you have a lightning gun and somebody makes a mistake, and... oh... that was a nice shotgun kill by DK. I have to give it to him. You know, he's a good player. I keep coming back to it. You just love to hate him, but he's a good player.
Yeah, he's not bad to watch. He's pretty solid all around. Has been a reflex player, a CPM player. I don't really know what his main game is at the moment, but yeah, he's got some ability for sure.
He's had a few. I think he's played a little bit of Quake World as well. Quickly left though because everybody was better than he is.
And then he said you're all bad, probably.
Well, he said that aim is not something you need in Quake World. It's trivial, apparently.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Enough said about that. I'm still waiting, or we're still waiting, for the first frag for SMILECYTHE in this map number 2. But yeah, tell me more about the map use, because I'm not super familiar with it. It's one of those maps that kind of gone over under the radar for me.
So I believe it was made for Xonotic and Quake Live. Got more play in Xonotic, and in Doombringer we actually use it as a 2v2 map quite a lot. I do not know who made it, but it's something we used to play in Duel a lot more. It's this very, very different layout to most, and SMILECYTHE with a combo is going to get himself on the board. But yeah, this map's interesting, I think, because all of the weapons, apart from, like, rockets a little bit weak here, but everything else really has its place. The movement's very complicated. It's one of the maps that I never really gelled with because it's a little bit too complicated for me. And I'm dumb. But it's a very, very good map, and I think it's one of those where, you know, the better player will win more often than not. There's not a lot of variance.
Yeah, you do have a point about the rocket launcher being a little bit, maybe not as powerful as on other maps, because it's pretty open and pretty big. So I imagine the railgun is a little bit more powerful here because of, well, the peaks you can make, and kind of what SMILECYTHE is doing here is trying to peek out and hit that railgun.
Him denying the 50. Gonna get himself onto the red, and then we got to see what SMILECYTHE can do with it. DK spamming out the tele exit. He's gonna keep doing so, but the timing's great from SMILECYTHE. But aggressing there, he thinks better of it, and I don't blame him at all. Now, onto the Mega, and I'd love him to just get one more frag. Hits the round. Misses the second, a direct from DK, but ooh, SMILECYTHE just walks away. I think he could have thought about going in, but instead this is quite clumsy, quite awkward, and DK will make it his 16th of the game.
He needed a lightning gun. I wonder if he knows where the lightning gun is actually on Fuse. I mean, surely he does, but he was without a lightning gun for such a long time, and you kind of want that. It's such a powerful weapon, but there you go. GG, 17-2, favor DK. And
well,
let's see if we can get this right now before the spin. Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah, you have a go. Spin!
Look at that.
Welcome!
Look,
you're home away from home.
Yes, we're going to my favorite map.
This is your stepdad's house. And you go in there for Christmas, but it's Christmas Eve.
You know, I don't know why so many people dislike Aerowalk. I will never understand that. I think it's close to the perfect map.
Yeah,
but that's just me.
good.
That's just me.
I think it really does depend what game you're playing, in my opinion. I do not like Aerowalk in some games that will not be named, and I love it in other games that will be named. Doombringer, for instance, the greatest game of them all, Doombringer.eu. I'm not paid to shill. I am paid, and I do shill, but technically, it's for other services.
Well, actually, both of them didn't manage. Neither of them managed to get to the red armor, so the red armor is still available. And I would imagine that SMILECYTHE knows how to get up there with these physics. He's gonna hit one of the rails, and it's still available. And now he's gonna rocket jump to it and get the first red armor after 33 seconds of the game. Kind of unusual.
Yeah, a little bit. We like unusual here on Tasty Spleen TV, though. If we didn't, we'd all be at each other's throats. SMILECYTHE, not getting... Oh! He could do this. Go, SMILECYTHE, go!
Yes!
Yes!
There it is. SMILECYTHE takes the lead 1-0, and DK is gonna try to retaliate right away.
Come on! The Finnish Phenom! Do it! Oh, DK with the aggression is going to be on top of him. Isn't going to be able to get to the Mega, but I think the weapon advantage here should be enough. Although, SMILECYTHE, he's a slippery man. He's a very slippery man, and he's got an SSG.
He's going to get the kill with a super shotgun, and there you go. 2-1 to SMILECYTHE. And, I mean, I don't know. The Finnish Phenom, I'm sorry, that's Milton. Or Serral, actually, if you're a fan of RTS games. I mean, he's
Finnish.
He's finished.
He's finished. And he's going to get 225. Let's see what he can do with it. He's picking up some ammo as well. Always very important in Doombringer. Potentially could be making something happen here on Aerowalk. It's still going to be tough. He's got almost no HP, and DK will equalize.
Yes, 2-2. Red is going to be available in 2 seconds. Oh, he's going to knock DK away from it, which means that he might be able to take it. He's down to 7 HP, though. He's going to have to be careful. Oh, what a rocket from SMILECYTHE. Oh, yes. That is a beautiful frag from SMILECYTHE. DK is gonna retaliate right away though, but it doesn't matter. That was just a beautiful frag. Oh, he almost does the trick jump to get up to the red armor. He's gonna have to leave for now though. DK is, sorry, SMILECYTHE is.
Stairs in Doombringer, they're like travelators. You just move so fast. And SMILECYTHE actually getting the better end of this fight, I think. Can't quite go up the jump pad, but you can see giving DK a thing or two to think about before he moves away. YA for SMILECYTHE. Will be around about even on stacks. Red in 5, Mega in 10. Here comes SMILECYTHE. And oh, needed to hit that one. Didn't quite manage it. But now, out in the midfield of the courtyard. But oh, DK just about gets him. And he was very low himself, but Mega is there. Green is there, and he should be able to get to the red as well. Still.
Get it from controller. I like what SMILECYTHE was doing though. He's trying to be active. He's trying to challenge DK for everything, and this game is so much closer than the other ones. SMILECYTHE into player, and there you can see that LG into rail from DK. Oh, but the retaliation from SMILECYTHE. It's gonna hit the jump. That's a beautiful rocket by DK, I gotta say, but red did go to SMILECYTHE. Oh, he's eating so many rails now. He's down to 1 HP.
1 HP and a dream.
Oh no, he's gonna fall to death
because of poor movement. SMILECYTHE, no. This is the one thing we didn't want to happen.
Yeah.
The one thing.
Oh,
you
no.
have one job.
You were the chosen one. Movement.
You truly do hate to see it. You truly do.
Well, how it goes sometimes. So we see DK up 9-3 now in what was just a minute ago a very, very close game.
You remember that? I remember that. Like it was yesterday. I have memory issues.
Then DK got some frags, and we've already forgotten about the fact that SMILECYTHE did make a mistake. We don't remember that. It didn't happen, and all is well. But DK is gonna get another.
Hey, red spawn man. It's a classic.
Unfortunately, it didn't help him too much. Poor SMILECYTHE, but DK is down to 39 HP. He's gonna have to pick up this green. Try to get a little bit more healthy. Mega is available, and he's gonna pick it up, and now he's fine again. But I was hoping. I feel like SMILECYTHE does not have that understanding of when his enemy is low and when he should just attack. Maybe just like the basics of duel, basically.
Look, Andeh,
everything else.
There's a good song about this. It's about knowing when to hold them, knowing when to fold them, knowing when to walk away, and knowing when to run. And if you do all of those things, you can be an organ grinder champion too. The SMILECYTHE, he does not know when to hold them, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh
my god, but DK gets the frag, but he's down to 4 HP. He's gonna pick up the Mega, so he's fine yet again. He's gonna die to 1 rocket launcher. The rails coming out of DK are just too good. He's out of ammo here, and this is something that I see players do sometimes. They don't realize that they're out of ammo in Doombringer. I'm one of them. I'm no saint when it comes to this. I do run out of ammo, and I wonder why my gun does not fire. Because I'm a dummy.
Hey, look. It's okay. You're already better than me.
Hopefully one day.
No, you already are. Oh, right, yeah.
Well,
I don't know if that'll happen.
Actually, I think you beat me in a best of 3. Maybe the one map that I might win is Aerowalk, because it's my home. Come on. But you've got me beat on everything else.
Sounds like an organ grinder match.
Maybe.
All right. DK looks like he is going to be tying a bow on this one. SMILECYTHE looking just a consolation frag, one for the frag movie. It's what it's all about at this point.
So DK is looking really good, but there's a phenomenon there's something in Arena FPS that if your opponent is not really living up to the skill level of yours, it can make you look so much better than you actually are. I don't know what the case is with DK, whether he is super, super good, or
he's not bad.
SMILECYTHE kind of helps him look better. It's probably a mix of the two, but we did see SMILECYTHE get one more kill, by the way, at the end of this game. We still got 2 minutes to go, but obviously DK got this in the bag.
Yeah, but what I will say is I think that DK's a pretty good arena FPS player. In terms of his Doombringer specifics, I don't think so. His ammo management's bad, his weapon selection isn't in fitting with the Doombringer balance. But that's the sort of thing you can pick up quite quickly. So I think if he dedicated himself, if he did practice, he would be quite good.
Yeah, the question is he though? I feel like he's all over the place when it comes to all the arena FPS. Oh, and we see a yes! Frag from SMILECYTHE. Something you can do in Doombringer is, well, you can respawn a little bit different than you can in other games, and this time SMILECYTHE managed to telefrag, I guess, fully stacked DK, and that's one way to turn games around.
And you get to see where you're going to spawn before you do, so you can actually time it. And like, let's say you're going to get red spawn, you can wait until they make the jump, telefrag them, and steal the red. Because Doombringer is all about fun, and there is a reason we call it the connoisseur's choice. Bang.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff from DK, that.
Yes. I was about to say, he knows this map, and he's doing a good job just shutting SMILECYTHE down at every corner. What are his stats, by the way, quickly before this match is over? DK has been in every single organ grind thus far,
I think so. Yeah, I think he's won 2, lost 1, something like that. He lost to Rama in Reflex. He lost to... Ooh. Can't remember. Jehar will tell us, but anyway.
GG. DK is gonna take this 3-0, and yeah, unfortunately nothing going for SMILECYTHE. But
plenty more Doombringer.
Plenty more Doombringer coming up. Good luck with that, by the way, GMT.
Thank you very much, Jehar. FortyLions, talk to me.
No words. No words, man.
I just don't like it. I just don't like it. You know, it was the DK show, but it's like watching Big Bang Theory or something. Like, terrible. Just like...
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a fan. It doesn't feel right.
And DK wanted all or nothing. And he almost got it. But that means that SMILECYTHE still wanted to opt for 25-75, so he'll be getting his split of the 25. But I think the target on DK's back just keeps getting better and better. And are you really going to keep drinking this beer?
I need
by
to
yourself?
get through. I need to get through the show.
I
feel like you're judging me.
What do I get to get through this?
Look,
I'm all
do
by
my
myself
best.
here.
I'll do my best to hook you up. I don't know what you want from me. I'm only a man. And some might argue not much of one.
Could you like Grubhub it to me or something? Like, I got people.
I think Amazon delivery drone.
Yeah.
Isn't he going to space soon? Like, the
Space?
least he could do is send you a beer. We'll figure it out. But again, I mean, shouts to DK. The split is, you know, beneficial for both. But DK just seems to be just running through people's pockets. Like, it's organized crime at this point. Is it not, Jehar?
Organized.
Somebody out there stop this beast, please.
It's going to happen.
Do it for me. Do it for 40.
The best thing about Organ Grinder is it always makes me look forward for the next Organ Grinder.
Yeah, I mean, he's building himself up, and someone is going to sweep the leg and break him down. I'm just saying these wins are more empty than my soul, Jehar. That's all I'm saying. It hurts so good. It hurts so good.
We still have a full day of matches here on Organ Grinder 4th edition, so stay tuned. We will be back for some Quake 2 action.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, we are back. Organ Grinder 4th edition is upon us. If you are just joining us, welcome. I'm your friendly neighborhood Jehar, and joining me digitally is FortyLions.
Shadow of FortyLions.
Yeah,
the ghost of lions.
We don't really get to travel much this year, so we do what we can.
I feel like I've fallen on hard times because I'm about to do this and it's embarrassing because it'll never leave the internet. But I don't know if I can even open this like the right way.
Oh,
how do I do this? How do I don't know how to do this. You just intro Quake 2. I'll figure this out. Don't worry about it.
You gotta no, it's the other. It's on the other end of the handle.
It's like this.
It's on the other end of the handle.
It's like this. It's like this.
Here, let me just here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
I think since you opened it, you deserve that one.
Okay, sure, I'll take this one.
I've already had one.
Watch me fail to open it too. Yeah, there we go.
That's yours then.
Cheers. Yeah. The Tasty Spleen Studios are expanding.
Don't ever let anyone tell you that you can't do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. Best green screen technology ever.
NDI 5, man. NDI 5.
Yeah.
They came through in the clutch. Like Kobe.
And just like Kobe, we have David showing up just in the nick of time to give us some Quake 2. He dug up KINEX from the depths of the EDL top places. He got like a third place in the last one, I believe. Really fantastic player. David, it must be said, is kind of at the top of the game when it comes to Quake 2. But he did lose a map last time he was on Organ Grinder, Q2DM1, and I was kind of hoping that KINEX would pick Q2DM1 against him as well, but didn't quite happen. Now, the video I'm about to show might be familiar for anybody who caught Organ Harvester last week. By the way, if you don't know what Organ Harvester is, it's where we make announcements about the show outside of the show itself, and show challenge videos, showcase who's coming up, and talk about GMT a lot. So thank you, GMT.
It's the GMT show featuring Organ Harvester, run by Adam, and I just happen to be there.
It's a beautiful mess.
Yeah. Like this.
There was some link confusion. I did get KINEX's trash talk video as a challenge video and vice versa, but it'll be familiar. But it's all right. It's still good.
Hello, everybody. Hello, David. David, I've challenged you in this Organ Grinder event because you are currently holding the belt, and I'm gonna try to steal it from you. Yes, there are many better players than me that could have challenged you, but I think that most of them are just afraid. I want to say that I'm not afraid of you. I think I'm gonna fucking crush your headless head like a peanut and gonna barbecue your ass with my hyper blaster. So see you there, buddy, and good luck.
Headless head?
Your headless head. I'm gonna crush your headless head.
Your headless head.
And by the way, no, that's not a White Claw. We don't roll.
Oh,
like
somebody
that.
said it's a White Claw? No.
Yeah, no.
It's an Imperial Golden Stout. I don't know.
It's very nice.
Yeah.
It's
very strong.
Very
it's
nice.
brewed with chocolate, peanut butter, and coffee. I mean, what else do you want?
White Claw, apparently.
Not judging, but gross.
That's why I appreciate you, 40. David had his own response here. Let's get into it.
Hello, KINEX. Thank you for challenging me for
the
Organ Grinder. Yeah. I cannot wait for free money, so thank you a lot. And now I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna fuck you hard with 3 different weapons without a rubber. This is Hyper Blaster. Now we are going to different respawn.
I dig that.
Smooth.
Okay, so now I'm gonna rail you, and you know my railgun accuracy, and I'm gonna show you how I will do it.
Like 8 feet away.
He's gonna use a rail like a shotgun.
Sorry, man, but that's a headshot. And now we're going to last place. Okay, so last place. The super shotgun, you know. This weapon likes the close distance. So let's go. It's how I do it, man. See you there on the organ grinder.
I just want to pause on that face for a bit. That's great. That's fantastic.
I just feel like out of context, these could be so fucking incriminating. This is a video game-based show.
Organ Grinder takes no liability or culpability or responsibility for anything we do, say, or promote. Ever.
At all. Under any circumstance.
But it's going to be Quake 2, my favorite duel game, and we don't get to see it every month, but I'm happy to see it here. It's going to be a great match. I got nothing else. Let's just do it.
Sometimes you have to shoot for the moon, and few shine brighter in Quake 2 than David. KINEX shows no fear as he drags us down into the twisted halls and close quarters of the killing machine. Who is the real machine in this matchup? I have a horrible feeling we're about to find out.
All right, and I do believe we have Jehar and me here. OD, Jehar, dude, when is the last time we played this game? Streamed this game. It was QuakeCon, I believe, right?
QuakeCon, yeah, man. We had a whole cup for it here, so now we just get the one match, but it's going to be an explosive one. It's going to be KINEX's map pick up first, and I do want to note that, these guys actually opted for 33% of the prize pool per map, so potentially it's winner take all. But so far, David, taking that first frag and taking away Red Armor. So yeah, Killing Machine, I've played a lot more of this on like TDM than I have Duel. So KINEX is going for a little bit of an outside pick here, but it could work out well for him. I'm just not used to having that quad up by the chain gun here, like right in this little cubby, but David is well ready for it. KINEX had the rail, but no chance to respond to that chain.
I love the game. It's so devastating. It's very rare for the chain gun to just absolutely demolish somebody in a Quake game, so it just feels good. It feels good.
Yeah, I mean, but the chain gun is basically a shotgun when it gets that kind of close range, but it's good for tracking at long range. But David, controlling away the rail, and in Quake 2 again, weapon control is of the utmost importance. I like this rocket damage coming out of KINEX, though, but he's committing to the red. David's still going to be able to push in for it and have plenty of weapons to deal with it, and a great rail. His rails are always so very dangerous.
No kidding, man. Great action so far. 3-0. David's taking the lead at the moment. Taking some armor, taking a little bit of detour for next armor outside. Beautiful. Getting with some Hyper Blaster here, though. And there's not a whole lot. Ooh, never mind. Okay, mutual trade. Very good, very good. Mutual trade, good way to set it back here. It does look like Kinzu's going to get that Mega, though. And he's in a lot better situation. He's got rockets as well, and David loves that Hyper Blaster so far. But he's got that railgun at the moment, so let's see if they can make some advantages here. I want to see a grenade kill, Jehar.
Yeah, me too. This map has that open area, which is so tempting to jump across for the different weapon pickups, but as you can see, it opens you up to a lot of rails, and David has no trouble picking off those shots as KINEX is ducking in and out of these corners. It's going to be dangerous for him, but only 3 frags down. You know, he's controlling the pace. He's waiting for this next Mega, but he's also telegraphing it with those grenades. So, yeah, he's going to have to run.
Yeah, he's coming over to him. Yep, exactly. Here, Kinzu getting his own, KINEX getting his own Hyper Blaster here. Maybe he'll be able to keep him at bay, but he's trusting those rockets so much, Jehar, and they almost paid off. They almost paid off, but David's rail is on point.
At least KINEX could get a spawn for the rail. And yeah, just picking these corners is going to be so very important. But yeah, you can see how nasty some of these hallways can be. It's an interesting map just because you do have a lot of hallways, but they all kind of open up to the same sight lines. And you've got an Adrenaline there, which acts a little bit like a Mega. It resets your health to 100 instead of giving you 100, but it's not going to be enough to deal with David's rockets.
No, definitely not. Another thing I forgot about, the little thing. Ooh! Oh, okay. Put him down with that rail. I love the Quake 2 disrespect of just jibbing the bodies on the floor. I missed that.
Yeah.
Should really bring that back.
Yeah, Quake 2 definitely has the most physicality for sure, but 3 minutes in, David not quite getting the grenade jump up top. We hear hand grenades up top as well, and KINEX did a little bit of self-damage. What is happening in this match?
I don't know. KINEX, dude, David's been warming up, by the way. Yeah. He's been here since like an hour ahead of time. He's just been going at fragging.
See, that's what I love about getting some of these players on Organ Grinder, is that these are the games that they take incredibly seriously. If there's somebody you always wanted to play but never got to meet them in a bracket, or games just aren't being organized for your game of choice, then Organ Grinder is where it can happen. And yeah, some players take that incredibly seriously, as they should.
And you got beef, man. If you got beef, bring it. Bring it, baby. That's what it's all about.
Esports 2.0, baby.
Getting dirty here. David, chase him down with that chain gun. And KINEX just like not hitting his rails. He's not hitting a single rail that he's done so far.
Yeah, I'm not seeing
at least
a
not
whole
the
lot
ones
of
that big
those.
difference.
But still, it's only a 6-frag lead.
Anything can happen. Go. Rocket's not looking too hot on him though. Yeah, sure enough, David finishing him off of that rail. Yeah.
And yeah, the thing about Quake 2 is that the pace of the game is set almost entirely by the map design, and this one will be a little bit slower. You have maps like P-Trip or, you know, Q2 Doom 3, which can be, much more breakneck. But Quake 2 just has, like, the most variety of paces. I think a whole lot of the meme of Quake 2 is a slow game came from maybe Q2 DM1, where, yeah, it's a slower map. But it's, like, comparable to maybe, like, DM2 in Quake World, where yeah, you're not going to be seeing frags all the time. But all that said, I want to see KINEX bring this back. This was his map pick. Challenger's map usually goes first because those are the rules that we just made up. This is easier for the production, really. But this was his arena of choice.
They're just dancing with each other here. What are you doing? All right. KINEX just kind of like danced with David for a second there.
Yeah.
But you want to pick up the pace on Quake 2, Jehar? Let's put grappling hooks on.
Oh no, the lithium guys are sinking their claws into you. Don't let them convert you. You think you're weird now. Oh, God.
Hey, look, Quake 2 CTF with grappling hooks was the shit back then, okay?
Oh, no,
you can't tell me it was not.
It's still relatively popular. There's still a lot of those games getting organized, and yeah, it's pure eye sugar, just forever. But now,
God.
David's back on the chase here. There is a red armor in this map. As you can see, it's like in the middle, down in the pit. Not safe to get a whole lot of the time, but that jump up to the adrenaline. KINEX is totally shut down, tries to even RJ to avoid a rail, and David picks it up anyway, with some armor left over.
David's in full control of this map so far, and KINEX just desperately trying to get that super shotgun kill. Not happening. And yeah, sure enough, yeah, a complete reset on David, getting the adrenaline, no, like you were saying, Jehar, earlier. And he is now on the chase with that adrenaline, no less, coming in behind him with two solid rails in the back. Says, give me that mega. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, a second ago, he didn't have much of a stack. Oh, he got the rail and jumped over the grenade directly after. What the hell, David? This guy
David's warmed up.
Is insane.
He's lubed. Dude, he's got the lube, and he's ready to go in. Oh, goodness. And yeah, he's showing a little bit of a Quake rocket jump in there. He's free to do whatever he wants here. He's got the stack. Next, throwing out some grenades, but he's giving away too much information here because David's sure enough ready to be punishing. Yeah, too much information.
So yeah, Quake 2 mega rules are just like Quake World, which means that if you don't know the timing, it's so dangerous to telegraph your position, especially on a map like this where, yeah, the mega corner doesn't have a whole lot of room to run away from, but David up 13-0, 3 minutes left on the clock. There's another red armor for him. Not quite the rocket jump he wanted. And KINEX is diving in with his railgun out.
KINEX?
Dude, it's not down there. He's making some good hits, but he's putting himself in such a rough position. And guess what? David has a rail of his own. Nice.
Yup. Oh, rail on spawn, just absolute death. Absolute death in two. At this point, though, David is, 15-0 right now, and we still got 2 minutes in. I don't think KINEX is going to come out of this one, Jar. I think this one's. This is going to be the padding.
So I forget what map 2 was. Boob will have to remind us in a moment, but yeah, I was really hoping that with an outside choice like this, that KINEX would know what's going on. But I think it's going to be a double hitter. Fun trivia for people who only know one map by ZTN. This map was also by ZTN, as is the next one, which I just remembered is The Rage. So, yeah, ZTN was very prolific in both Quake World and Quake 2 for a time, and a lot of his stuff is still a favorite.
Oh, this Hyper Blaster is looking pretty good. All
Okay,
right.
2
there we go.
frags on the board.
2 on the board. Let's go. Let's go.
He's not going to get another one, but I'm going to follow KINEX for a little bit, but yeah, spawns are going to be rough.
Yeah, well, after he just dies, no less. All right, so KINEX, now would be a good time to go and get weapon. We want the thing.
He's got an
that can kill
SSG.
people.
That's enough. Yeah.
That's. He hasn't been hitting them, that's for sure.
I mean, this map is largely about rockets and chain. Unless you're David, then the rail is super important.
Unless you're David, everything's good. Everything's good on David, dude.
Oh my god, that position.
You got the adrenaline.
He was almost set up for a perfect SSG shot, but...
almost.
Yeah, that rail coming out of David. Absolutely gnarly.
I was ready to see the duck hunt dog, dude. Not happening. And yeah, 1 minute sitting on the match here. David, rocket launcher, everything, we're good to go. 100 on him on everything. He's absolutely solid. But KINEX does now have an actual good health stack here. He's got that mega. Maybe he can get something. Wow. Oh, wow.
All
okay.
right.
Gotcha. All right, I can
He's
take
gonna
that.
continue
Yeah.
it.
There you go. There you go.
Out of rockets at this point,
pop
switching
it
back
in.
over to Hyper Blaster, but David's got no weapons except the hand grenades. This should be a
He's
clean frag.
almost
There it
dead.
is.
There we go. Okay. Capitalize on this. Look good before you go out, KINEX. Look good, baby.
This is going to help for sure. But the SSG is going to be dangerous. Down
there
to
you go.
27 HP. There's the red.
That'd be
No
good
adrenaline
time.
up yet. It's going to be
No
a mad
adrenaline
dash
up.
over towards the Mega, but I think David got away with that already. Oh, but there's the last
He
little
came back.
bit of
He
SSG.
came back.
Nicely done. Denial of
David-
the
David's-
adrenaline. 10 HP. Oh, this Hyper Blaster is so dangerous. Just like his trash talk video, he nails the HB frag.
By the way,
Oh.
beautiful video by him.
Yeah,
Beautiful video.
yeah. Like,
I-
how
Yeah,
much
I-
time
I
does he
will
have in the
agree with
day to, like,
Yeah,
just
right?
do airsoft, paintball, and archery? It's crazy. And be a
I do
Quake
gotta
2
say
god.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I was gonna say, like, out of context, those videos could be suspect to a possible trial of murder. So
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
be careful when we
about
show
it.
those.
Just don't worry. It's going to be fine. Okay, so I think they've already switched over to map 2, but let's make it official. Boov, what do you got?
Can you hear David's knuckles cracking? His fingers are twitching to get into the rage, where control of the railgun will be hotly contested. KINEX has fewer hallways to duck into, but he may have some tricks up his sleeve. It's time, Jehar and Odie, to feel the blast of this sonic mayhem.
Aw, thank you, Boov. And once again, welcome OD back here for map 2. It's going to be ZTN2 DM3. There's a lot of ZTN maps here, but yeah, this one is kind of classic. This is a... this is a map with no teleporters, red armor on one side, rail and mega on the other. This is the map that I think teaches a lot of the fundamentals of duel without being too complex. So it's a great map to learn on. And I think we're about to learn today. David gets the chain gun spawn. Immediately going
yeah, here it
aggressive
comes.
with it. Yeah.
All right. I respect it. But the KINEX with the rockets looking a little better. He's you madman KINEX. What are you rocket jumping up there?
Oh no!
Negative. Okay. All right. That was
right.
worth it.
So
yeah,
the play there
acceptable.
is, as long as your opponent is also on the red side and you can do a lot of damage, you know there's going to be a fight after you grab red, heading over towards the Mega. If you can cut them off from the Mega, take that first rail, take that first YA, then that's awesome. But David just didn't have the health for it. KINEX's rockets doing just enough damage to put him in the lead here, just in the opening seconds. But how long can he hold on to it?
Yeah, he's got slugs for the rail here. He's got him in a good position. He just needs to hold him down. Tried to get some cheeky rails in and dodged over that rocket. But yeah, and then it looks like sure enough, he's not taking advantage of this position.
That's all right.
Holding
This
on
is the
dearly
strong
for
side
that
of the
rail.
map to be on. I mean, eventually your opponent's going to have a rail too, which in David's case is very dangerous, but as long as you're soaking up those reds, it's fine. But I think, yeah, KINEX has lost his priority on this red here. Yeah, David's got to pick up.
Yeah.
He's going to be looking for a way back out. He doesn't need to make a frag right now. Like, he's done some damage. He's taken
He's
away
healthy, too.
the red. And, oh, that rocket jump! What?
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
he
God.
had the armor. He could shed all he wants to. He had the armor and the health stack.
Yeah, KINEX was firing at the lift because that's where David should have been, or at least, like, that green armor, but No, that was a perfect bit of movement from David, and it gave him a perfect angle for that shot. Such good shit coming out of David. That makes it 0-0 once again. KINEX is going to have everything on this side of the map with Yellow Armor, Mega, and a Rail. So, you know, he can go shopping for a little bit before having to commit to a fight.
He's committing now, it looks like. He's chasing him with that chain gun, Jehar. He's, brutal, absolutely brutal. Putting down 9 HP on KINEX there. He's going to finish him off with a rocket if he can here.
Safe!
What
are you doing?
David. Come on, David. There we go.
Oh, no. It didn't have to go that way.
Okay, a little less clean, but that's okay. he looked good earlier. Put him in the highlight video for sure.
We've gone from Doombringer to Quake 2, opposite extremes of weapon switch time. You get caught in a fight with the rail out, and then you just don't have time. I mean, blasters, it's a TDM weapon. I still have trouble with that jump too. That made me feel really good watching David not make that jump twice. That helps a lot with my ego. It's a hard jump.
Oh, look at the chase. He got him in the corner with the chain gun. There's nothing you can do, bro. Yeah, that's it. Nice rail, though. Good rail coming up.
Okay, we got direct on the hand grenade, though. Okay.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
And yeah, there's an adrenaline on this map. It respawns slower and only puts your health at 100, but on the red armor side of the map, it's really important to be able to put an assault on the Mega side. And
you could schmove out of there too, which nice. Wow. Caught him right in transition.
So that Mega's
giving those bodies.
KINEX might have time to get this pickup for the red. I want to believe. Yep, there's the pickup. But he's only got a rocket launcher here. He doesn't have anything else.
Yeah.
His hits are pretty good though. Right up the ladder.
Okay, yeah. David had to disengage from that fight for a bit. But KINEX doesn't have any health, and now he's in a very bad position. Trying to make it, maybe he'll like walk his way around, but he knows he's bad. So yeah, sure enough, David taking advantage of him. He was like, "I know you're still there, bro." Puts a rail on.
Comment from the
now,
peanut gallery.
For score though,
Zorak says that Quake 2 feels like trying to run and shoot a gun in a dream. Quake 2's fine.
Can you still run in the dream though? That's the thing. You can't run in the dream. That's when it gets scary.
I guess we have different dreams. 6 minutes on the clock, 6 frags up for David. And yeah, he's happy to rotate to the rail side. And even leave a railgun there for KINEX. What a polite guy. What a shitter.
Okay.
And that's what's kind of funny to me, comparing like that to DK, where DK will just like keep playing to his utmost to make a point, where David is like, yeah, okay, we'll drop a rail.
Yeah, a little courtesy for him.
The fact that you can drop guns in duel is almost a uniquely Quake 2 thing, which I really like. And then you get tricks like
definitely
dropping ammo in water to fake the water sound. And it's a classy game for classy adults. KINEX though, picking up a couple frags here. He's gonna need to maintain some control. He's only down by 4 frags. This is fine. Waiting on the Mega. Is this gonna be the second time today I see waiting for the Mega just like turn into an absolute travesty? And of course it pops up as soon as he dies. He spawns red, but he's got nothing. Like there's a red. Cool. Rockets are up.
All right.
But he's taking buckshot in the back. It's not good.
Oh,
it's not good.
Not good enough though. Not good. Yeah. David taking full control of this map here. You are right, Jehar. I think it's going to be a two-runner. Not wrong.
And again, like I said, they both opted in for 33% per map win. So, yeah, we're going to have to see if KINEX can get any money today.
I wonder what David's going to spend on his big dollar reduce. More airsoft, maybe?
And now, right now, the prize pool is sitting at a nice, handsome $333. If you want to see that prize pool go up, the power is in you. All the money donated through the links below go directly to the prize pool. We don't take a cut. That's what Patreon's for.
We're just here to host your daily Quake and whatnot. We're just serving the community.
Couldn't do this every day. You people are impossible. Nice little bit of damage there. Try to go up the ladder. Oh,
okay.
Nearly snuck it out. Again, the aggressive rocket jump.
We're definitely gonna have some highlights for this organ grinder.
Man.
And David just
likes the style. He just likes
the disrespect.
The disrespect. Yeah, I like it.
The absolute disrespect. KINEX like that. I don't know. I'm not too sure why you signed up, but it's not looking good for you, brother.
He challenged David. But this will mean potentially 2 wins for David and showing why, you know, you don't want to challenge him. But somebody's got to... KINEX, no! What? What? Why'd you do that? Don't kill yourself. What are you paying?
Oh, no.
17. You even got to take advantage.
Hey, there you go. Nice. Get stuff on the board.
Back up to 0. Here we go. Hey, DK Smells. Thanks for the 420.
Ooh, nice, dude.
That brings our prize pool up to a slightly less handsome $337.28. Thank you.
Ring. So, yeah, KINEX, I don't know. He wasn't practicing before the start. Maybe he's rusty. Maybe something will come out on the 3rd map.
We will have to see. Yeah, we'll have to see what that map is as well. But yeah, final 2 minutes here. And thank you, Zorak, for the donation. I've definitely got my eye on you for next month to make something happen. I don't really care what at this point. It'll just be a joy. KINEX eating a grenade. Part of this complete breakfast.
This chase is in his favor right here. It is in his favor.
So yes, this is a map where you can capitalize on spawn frags, but missing 5 rockets and almost getting blasted to death, not great. Not a good way to start that run. And he didn't spawn chain gun either. If David had spawned chain gun, it would have been bad news for KINEX. But there we go. There's red armor, a little bit of health. At this point, David will have Rail, SSG, Mega, possibly YA. He didn't get that rail? What? Where's the rail gun? Where's the beef? Dude,
he's got
and
two HP on David, though. But yeah, like what?
Oh, he did have a rail gun the whole time, the dirty dog.
Yeah, what gives, KINEX? You had him. There you go.
Well, now the blaster's dangerous. It's dangerous.
Here comes.
Don't miss. Oh, second blaster frag from David. Oh no.
2-1 David. 2 blaster kills.
These
on
guys
David.
are having the most fun with each other, but they have the highest stakes betting in the entire event so far.
Maybe KINEX just has money to burn, man. might just be one of those guys. He just shows up at a pool table, throws some money down, loses, and then walks away, and comes back next week.
Yeah, a sucker. That's what we call him.
So maybe he's just we'll see him in Organ Grind 8, and he'll up the stakes. He'll put down a money match, and then he'll just blow David's ass out of the water. Maybe. Wow. Redemption arc.
And it must be noted that, yeah, David is in the process of organizing more Quake 2 LAN parties in Poland. Venues so far have included, like, an abandoned church and a barn. And the photos are just amazing. And I don't know how they get electricity. It must smell like gasoline and sound like generators in there, but they do the LAN party. And I definitely want to be there.
That sounds really cool, and like, rustic as hell, man. I feel like at that point you should just like make the church look like a Quake 2 map while you're at it.
I mean, it kind of does, really honestly. Dope. I mean, they had a big Quake 2 like emblem that they put up. And thank you, Prodigy, for the sub rush. But it's gonna be David taking map 2, so 66% of the prize pot is in his hands. Let's see if he can get any more. Oh, David. It's like an open secret that, yeah, he's getting people to challenge him. But people do. And the benefit is, I like seeing him play. Sens, thanks for the donation of $68. That brings our prize pool up to $415. And, oh, I guess it's been kind of spoiled, but we're going to... It's actually, I use the names here, but it's called Biorisk, but it's colloquially known as Cold Duel 1. Very small map, lot of nifty angles, and it's awesome. It's really awesome. Harder to use the railgun here, but maybe it'll be cool.
Maybe. Honestly, this map is kind of... it's a... How should I say this? You know, actually, I have bad memories of this map because I think you whooped my...
Alright, follow KINEX here.
Maybe it wasn't.
There's no red on this map, so yeah, the TTK curve is a little bit different. The Mega is... What would have happened if he even made that jump? Whatever, but David...
yeah.
First frag. He's got a little bit of that Mega left over. Oh, these grenades, though! Alright, watch out.
Wow.
Just ducking grenades as much as you can.
Chain gun chase, here we go.
Yeah, and chain gun's taken by KINEX.
He misses out on his target though. That could have been a great chase. David doing some cheeky rails, just standing still. Is like, come on, hit me, hit me. There we go. David 2 on the board now, taking Mega. Sure enough, you have no armor though. He did blow all of his Mega, but he doesn't care. He spends all he wants to. Yeah, KINEX trying to do
Hey! All right, there he is. Got him.
Okay, all right, got him on the board. All right.
With the hand grenade. Hand grenades do like stupid damage too. There's an adrenaline on this map as well. But again, no red armor, so yeah, these rail hits are going to be harder, but also more difficult to recover from. There's Mega taken. David, yeah, he's got a few seconds to deal with that weapon switch, because that's just how Quake 2 rules, baby. Not enough. No, you can't get a blaster frag here.
You can't do another one. Come on, don't give him a third one now.
Come on, KINEX, just
hit a rail. Hit a rail.
No,
hit a rail.
And he tried to steal the health from him. What? Couldn't steal the health. Took the blaster frag to the nuts. Down by a frag. These guys are having a laugh. Shit, I love this.
David's having a good time.
Yeah.
You know David's having a good time.
But
he's even contesting the Mega. Oh, he's having too good of a
time. So technically, if you go 33% per map win, then even if you win one map, you're doing better than you were with 75-25. So there is some incentive there. So KINEX could still be in the money if he picks up 4 more frags. But so far, like, most of his frags have come from hand grenades.
Yeah, I mean, which is impressive. Let's give him 2 more points for those frags. Each one, then we'll tie it up, yeah?
Yeah.
There you go. That's fair. That's fair. He's gonna need it at this point.
And yeah, there are some rail angles here, but they're not as advanced as they are in like the previous 2 maps.
David is showing a little less aggression from the last map because he knows he's bagged. He knows. And KINEX just trying to find those rail angles, picking up adrenaline, just trying to get something out. But he's just he's lost sight of him. He's just like he is just aiming at it where he think he might be.
What are you doing down there? Oh my god, yo. So yeah, you can play that angle to like catch them with the rail as they jump, but if they drop, you need to not be like right under the hole.
Right there, like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, he's in turret mode. He's in turret mode. Show David pulling out the cheeky smiley face. Just dabbing on him. Just dabbing on him, man.
So at least one of the YAs goes to KINEX, but he's got to do some damage here, even if he dies. Nah, it wasn't quite enough.
No,
so still 133 health for David. Got a rail spawn for KINEX. Mega is still, well, it's not going to come up anytime soon here. So there's not a whole lot for KINEX to grab at the moment. He's just got to go for some hits.
Which is, turned out to be kind of hard, Jehar. I will say one thing. I think this is the most donations we've had so far out of the games. All these Quake 2 donations.
Yeah.
Like yeah. Appreciate all the donations.
Right now
buddy.
we're
Keep
at $440.28. So thank you, everybody. Do appreciate it. I think Tones had the last one there. Good to see you, dude. Also, good to see the Spold in chat today. That's a surprise, but a happy one for sure. But David picking up another Mega, burning a little bit of that YA. KINEX is going to go for this YA up here. Oh no, he actually backed off towards rail. And we heard
the rail that he can't hit with.
So yeah, it's good to start like pre-firing that chain gun as you're coming up the staircase. I do like that effect though, because you know they could hear you spinning up the chain gun, and they have that moment to decide like, do I really want to take this fight, or is it time to leave? So it's just like an intimidation game. Oh, nice shot coming out of David.
It sounds so cool though, man. How can you not rev it up? It sounds cool. KINEX standings. Thank you.
Now just like get a few spawn frags. Spawn frags, I mean, despite what this matchup has been showing, spawn frags are entirely doable in most of these Quake 2 maps. Oh, the hand grenade! Oh my god.
It would be normally in the hands of somebody who knows how to play them. Stop, sorry, I'm talking.
Oof.
Stop.
I mean, KINEX is just fine. Great rockets once again. 1 HP. Oh, he dodged the shock. Oh, not the second one.
Yeah, sure enough. A little bit of armor on KINEX, and yeah, he's in a bad situation. You've got to run, baby, run. Sure enough. It's hunting season for David. He's out hunting for KINEX.
I just need to port all the Quake 2 sounds to Doombringer.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Doombringer sound pack or Quake 2 sound pack. That'd be cool.
Oh, David, watch out for that grenade.
Hey.
1 HP.
All right.
Mutual frag suicide. It's all good. 15-4. David taking away that Mega. And KINEX drops after the Mega was already taken. Why? Why would you do that? Don't do that. Oh, nice hits.
Are we gonna see can we get a 30 bomb maybe from David?
It's possible. And if that's the case, then KINEX will be walking away from Organ Grinder 4 with no money. No money.
Yep. With his head held down and nothing but shame in his pocket.
Oh, well, maybe a little more than shame.
Yeah, David jumped. David's already there. Like, what are you doing here, bro? Oh, here we go. Shotgun blast. Yeah, get the Mega. There you go, David.
Organ Grinder's fun. I get to pay people to laugh at my jokes. It's great. It's so good.
They can't do anything else, Jehar. You're holding them hostage. YA for David.
Don't forget, you're here forever. Yeah, David is definitely in control of Cool Duel 1. It's a great map. I do love this one. It's sensible. It's got a personality to it, and everything I say about rails aren't going to be a big deal kind of falls apart when David is in the mix.
Oh yeah, no,
the rails
definitely.
are doable. There's the opportunities for them are a little bit more slim.
There you go. Nice little. It is. See, the thing is though, is that like as minimal as the resources are, David's doing a fine time and good around.
Yeah.
He's not having any of the issues because he's not being contested. And when he is being contested, KINEX is always at a low health. Ooh, okay, nice. Good rocket. There you go. Let's get you on that board. There you go. Let's get you on the board, KINEX. Let's go. Come on. 10 frags. There you go.
Just need to
That's it.
run
That's
the
it.
spawn. Just hit. He already took a green armor. Just hit. What are you doing? Don't chase. No chase.
25,
only hit.
25. He's got 25 KINEX.
Dave's
Come on.
gonna leave that Wyatt, but he's gonna go back for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, KINEX. Come on, baby.
He's gonna go for a rail here. Oh, come on.
He needed
KINEX,
that. Yeah, sure enough. Yeah, David put him out of there. Taking the adrenaline though.
He can't connect the hits.
Something's wrong with this mouse. I think he was saying earlier. By the way, it's just coming to me ahead of time. Nice rocket. There you go. There you go. Yeah, KINEX saying something wrong with the mouse. I think chat.
That's rough.
That might be it. A little late for that now, but
yeah,
it just popped to my head. There's that chain gun, Jehar. Oh God, you hate to see it, but you love to use it.
I mean, again, I was playing Quake in California for such a long time, so things like LG and chain gun were not the same weapon for me as they were for everybody else.
I forget you're a Cali boy.
Yeah.
Forget that.
So I moved to Texas and it was like, oh, this is what these weapons are for. All right.
Need a little Southern hospitality. Oh. Oh. 22 kills on David though.
Yeah.
Could see a 30 bomb? Could be, could not. We'll see. Put that on the boat.
I think it's a sure thing at this point. We had a run from tanks, but the run is over. David is still getting some good spam damage off with rockets. Oh,
Yeah.
And the directs. Nice.
Good direct rocket. 23 frags on him. 1 minute left. Only got two rockets though, but David's. I don't think he hears this. He doesn't hear the 30 bomb. He's not going the aggressive.
He's
actually led and could actually smite him.
There it is.
Hey, okay, all right. Don't think we're getting that 30 bomb. It's okay. He's still walking away with plenty of money. Yeah, now David's just going for foul point.
No better game to listen to, but man, great showing out of David. We had 3 maps where, like, yeah, the rail was doable, but relatively little places for him to style. Like, the first time somebody let him play Chastity Belt, and that was just a mistake. Like, that was just the David show full time. But here, KINEX, I was thinking that he might have been able to take a map, but it looks like David is the king of Quake 2.
For now, until he's contested,
now,
somebody take the man off the mantle. Please, take the man off this mantle.
Find whatever retirement home Hurry's in and go, we need you back. Hey, there's a blaster frag from David. And there it is.
Oh, what does that make? 5?
Yep.
Or 4?
David, 3 for 3. Thanks for game, says KINEX. And there's Cool Duel 1 in his pocket, as well as 100% of the prize pool.
Give me the money, I'm going home, David.
We're the most inefficient money laundering scheme out there, but we will do it. Thank you, OD. I'll catch up with you in a little bit. Gonna catch up here with 40 now. I guess the secret's out. We really are sharing meat space now.
We are. And it feels so right, and I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, a bit of a clinic there by David. Probably, I'm not going to say the easiest money of his life, but all in a hard day's work. 100% of the profits. I like that shit. So I respect the split, but I want to see more all-ins from the players. Let's raise the stakes a little bit and say, I am so confident that I will take all of it, but I digress. Yeah. Baby steps. We'll get there. A fantastic set, and I know how much you love Quake 2, and it's always a pleasure to watch you cast it because you can feel the enthusiasm.
And meanwhile, I'm having to like justify it to everybody in chat, but for those of us who know, we know. It's fine. The good news is, if you didn't like Quake 2, we've got more Doombringer, more Diabotical, and some ChexQuest coming up in a little bit. So what match was that? Was that 3 or 4? Where are we? We're
somewhere.
All right.
We're somewhere in the ether. Big shouts to everyone throwing down donos up in that prize pool. We do appreciate it very, very much. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I mean, we're about halfway through now, right? We're about to be, I think, a little bit over halfway. We're going into Doombringer. I might hop on the mic. You know, I'm tired of you having all the fun. Maybe I need to get in on this. Yeah. I'm sure chat's like, he's not ready. Don't let him in there. I don't care what you say.
You have a point. Like, we did say, hey, let's have some beers on stream. It's like, sure, this is Tasty's Plane. We get to do what we want.
I don't even know where I put
Maybe mine. Bourbon Stout wasn't the best idea, but...
Dragon's Milk?
Say la vie.
They right. Get that milk, am I right? We'll be right back.
we will. All right. And now, E1M1 Magazine presents Fun Ways to Play with Yourself.
Zombie Freaks is a nail-bitingly tough wolf-like from Fort Cullis Games. Venture deep into a Siberian base, fighting for your life against hordes of Soviet zombies. Expect to die a lot here across the game's 20 levels, only to reload and re-corpsify the undead with an AK. Available now on Steam. The Fang's Huntress is a neo-gothic slice of awesome. Featuring almost a dozen levels, some brilliant weapons and 35 plus enemies, there is a lot going for Drop Dead Fred's latest first-person venture. Better yet, it costs less than a cappuccino. Check it out on Steam today.
Transform your Quake experience into a low-poly equivalent of Doom's reboots with Slayer's Testament for Quake. A faithful adaptation of the gameplay of Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, you'll be up against the demons of Doom with the Slayer's assortment of kick-ass weapons in any Quake map you wish. Available to download now. After another Wolfenstein 3D-like shooter, Line of War is a cheap Vietnam-themed title with maze-like levels and hordes of Viet Cong. Rack up the body count with a pistol, shotgun, rifle, and minigun as you hunt for keys, just like the olden days. This one's out now on Steam. Old meets new in this crossover mod. Ion Fury X Turok by Stovladia combines the creative kick-ass gunplay of the former with the dinosaur-laden jungles of the latter. The first 2 levels of Turok from the N64 have been remade in the build engine, and it looks like a real blast from the past. Snag it now from ModDB.
This is my boomstick.
This has been Jake the Voice Par with E1M1 Magazine. Now go play with yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Alright, it is time for more Doombringer here on Organ Grinder 4th Edition. I'm your friendly neighborhood Jehar, slightly inebriated friendly neighborhood Jehar, and I don't know what state of mind 40's in, but you're here.
Yeah, I don't know if I have a mind, but I am here. We did it, we made it.
Actually here.
Physically.
Yeah.
Kind of mentally. Definitely spiritually.
Subscribe to our Patreon for the part of the show you don't get to see on the stream.
Behind the scenes action. But action is what's coming up. We got a more Broomdinger coming up. Should be good.
Yeah. This is one that we saw the challenge for a couple months ago. GMT couldn't make it because he had other stuff to do to make money or whatever.
Trash.
Now he's going to lose some money. REKI, one of the main programmers behind Doombringer, a lot of the netcode work came from him. GMT, esports coordinator, which is almost like a real job, but not really. I can't wait to see this matchup. This is going to be great.
I'm excited. I'm very, very excited because GMT talks a lot of smack. I mean, look, we're getting into the game of games. We've already talked about this is the connoisseur's choice, right? But now we get to see GMT actually in the server against REKI, as you said. All the back-end work, pretty much cleaning it up, making it look nice, maybe giving himself a slight advantage. I don't know, admin, check his PC. But it starts with the call-out, and that's what makes me the hardest. So please, if you can, Jehar, let's take us there.
Make this the battle of the smack talker versus the smack taker.
Maybe. Oh, someone's going to take a lot of something. We'll see.
And yes, we have Moss on here. This is like Denver all over again. All right, REKI, what do you got? Jesus.
Why do they call you GMT? I think they should call you BHB. Big-haired bitch. I win every practice match. GT4. FADA.
This guy's got flashcards.
Duel 3, you don't even get a frag. Duel 1? Maybe not Duel 2. But lucky for me, this is one of your fraud BO1 cups. Hell, today I don't even think you'll take 10 frags on Duel 2. You just can't take the heat. GLHF, BHB.
So, I guess we have a target now. 10 frags on Duel 2.
10 frags, Duel 2. The gauntlet has officially been laid down. Maybe that's something in the future where we have like a side challenge. A side quest.
The beautiful thing about Organ Grinders is we can do whatever we want.
We can do whatever we want, so we're not going to lock that in quite yet. The boss has to approve it first.
Which mostly comes down to...
how many beers you have.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the real ticket. Here we are. GMT, he's got to come back with something good, right? Right?
Damn it. Just damn it.
He's really here.
Silent darkness creeps into your soul and removes the light of self-control. The cave that holds you captive has no doors, burning with determination to even up the score. Hearts on fire, strong desire, rages deep within. Hearts on fire, fevers rising. The moment of truth draws near.
It hurts so bad. You know what that shit was? Is anyone out there old enough to remember You're the Man Now, Dog? That's what that shit just was. We just went back in time through the archives and just picked that out. That is just foul. Come on, man. Look, I love GMT. I have casted a few games with him, and he has fallen asleep. So I hope during this set he doesn't fall asleep. Otherwise, he's gonna get wrecked. Am I right? I got one more. So he can't be the Sausage King of Chicago. We already have that, but it looks like we have an Abe Froman. Am I right? Because of the hair. All right, I'm done. I'm tapped out.
I'm glad you did that because I'm not ready for this.
If I didn't, no one else would have.
I gotta go away.
Never before have office politics spilled over into the arena quite like this. The Doombringer Dev versus the esports coordinator. We may need to coordinate a change of pants if this pressure keeps up. REKI is ready to rumble on Aggressor. No time to breathe. Let's go!
All right. 40, are you alive?
I'm hanging in there. I'm definitely something. Andy. How are you?
3.
I'm good. I'll get back to it, but this is actually gonna be REKI versus GMT, and also, I mean, you gotta respect the singing of GMT. That was amazing.
It was something, and this start right now to the first map is absolutely something too. There's big damage coming out from both players, and oh wow, GMT puts himself on the board first.
Yeah, and this is, of course, GMT versus REKI, two very, very important people in persons in Doombringer. They are like, this is the highlight of the day, if you ask me. REKI, of course, he's a self-taught programmer who ended up making probably the best netcode out there for Arena FPS, which is kind of amazing if you think about it. And then we got GMT. We can't play Doombringer without hearing his voice, his beautiful voice, as we heard in that video as well. And yeah, what an amazing game we have. And early on, GMT takes the lead 3-1 on this map number 1, Aggressor, by the way, which was the pick of REKI, I should tell you.
And you know, you wouldn't really be able to tell as GMT takes a 5-1 lead early, just outplaying REKI for the time being. There's still plenty of time. The super shotgun can do so much damage, as we just saw it right there. 5-2 as REKI puts himself on the board, gets a little bit closer. The float! REKI with the Tesla coil just making him fly. GMT airborne on that one.
Oh, listen to that Tesla coil. You're seasoned. I can tell.
Like a fine tuna steak. Is that a thing? I don't know.
Oh, speaking of, by the way, can I ask about that abomination of a what is it? Golden stout, chocolate, coffee, and peanut butter. What does that even taste like?
You're gonna come into this house and talk shit about what I drink? How dare you, Sarah? How dare you? All right, it's an acquired taste.
All right. Well, I bet. I mean, I've never heard of anything like it.
I'm just saying, don't knock it till you tried it, okay? 7 to 5.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
You got to. I'll buy you one when I see you next. Is the shotgun? Can it land up close? Gets one, needs another one. GMT also looking for a blast of his own, and he's going to win out on that one. 8 to 5 right off the bat as well, getting the red. Just big damage. The shotgun in this game.
Kills with the super shotgun.
Yeah, the shotgun in this game is absolutely brutal if you are not familiar.
And GMT knows how to use it. Remember, this is on European service, by the way. He gets the same treatment from REKI as he hits his super shotgun as well. But yeah, this is on European servers, and REKI, of course, with the higher ping. He is North American. He is American. He lives on the East Coast, and but that doesn't matter because he knows his netcode, and the super shotgun is, of course, perfectly fine with being on high ping. And I think we're gonna see REKI abuse that. REKI is so good with the super shotgun. He's still down 1 frag, but well, he's waiting for the red armor, and here you go.
Ooh, we almost got away. Almost got away, but the rocket from GMT was just too strong. I like the attempt though, as the rocket jump actually costs him.
There's the super shotgun, man. There's the super shotgun. It's gonna haunt you. I've played REKI several times, and he beats me every single time, and I get so annoyed at that super shotgun, and there it is again.
There's just no escape. There's no escape from the super shotgun, especially on this map. 10 to 10, a little bit of Tesla coil as GMT forced through the telly, tries to make a play through, but the shotgun again capitalizes by REKI. 11 to 10, the spawn a little unfortunate here. Can GMT turn it around? No, the shotgun puts him down again. But REKI caught in a bad way again, trying to get this red on his way out. Is GMT going to be, you know, wise to his game this time?
You know, I don't know. I feel like 2 of these frags it feels like GMT should have gotten the frag, but then REKI hits like one of these perfect super shotguns, and GMT just loses the fight. It felt like he was about to die there, REKI was. But there you go, GMT is gonna pay back with more super shotgun, and this is sort of like a weird map. This is so tight and small that you know, the railgun and so on is not as good as like the super shotgun, for example. So the majority of the frags have actually been super shotgun frags on this map, which is a little bit different from all the other maps in Doombringer.
Totally agree. Would you say that it favors the aggressor? I hate myself more than you'll ever know. It's the LG, the shotgun again, and you're absolutely right. It's close quarters, it's fast-paced. The shotgun goes a long, long way on this map as GMT on the brunt of it again. Maybe could steal the red, but he can't. REKI wrecks him yet again. 15 to 11, big shotgun blast off the bat, but the rocket, the trade comes out. Well done to GMT to maximize that one.
Yeah, you actually have a point though, because like the high ping makes it so that the super shotgun is your best bet, right? Like even though the netcode is amazing, the 100+ ping super shotgun is like the most reliable weapon, and REKI is super good with that super shotgun. So this map kind of fits him, I believe, which is probably why he picked it in the first place. And as we can see, it's working out for him. 19 to 12 now, and I think has he had a single kill with any other weapon thus far?
Okay, well right there. If there was any doubt, he put an end to that. But REKI just on a tear right now, 21 to 12. And I believe he said all the games are going to be on EU servers, or are we going back and forth? Because he seemed really confident in the video.
Yeah, all of them are going to be on EU servers. So REKI confident that he's going to beat GMT. Wow. And it's looking pretty good right now. Let's remember, we still have 4 minutes to go in this game, and frags happen quickly on this map. So it's not over by any means. But I don't know, REKI is looking really good. And all those frags with the super shotgun. And there's another one. He's also running the map at the same time, by the way, which we should not forget to mention.
Wow.
Oh my god. That's pretty much a flick shot with a super shotgun.
This is just brutal. He is clapping in GMT's cheeks right now, and I'm just envious, really. I always thought I'd get my opportunity, but not in the server. Am I right, Andy? 25 to 12 as REKI, if he can just keep up this shotgun aggression, I feel like this one is firmly in his hands, but the red steel might come out from GMT, and he does as he has a super shotgun of his own, but big damage off the spawn. Again, REKI goes down, so this is the opportunity. He has to string them together. The shotgun will land again. GMT doing a good job of making the most out of it, and the shotgun it's just brutal, Andy. It's just brutal.
I've never seen such a super shotgun battle. Like, this entire map is all about the super shotgun. They make it seem like that, at least, you know? And they keep trading with the super shotgun, and GMT showing that he's not, you know, unfamiliar with the super shotgun either. He's gonna get a kill with the lightning gun. It's weird to say that doesn't happen very often on this map, but apparently so.
Yeah, I mean, there's other weapons, but you know, you wouldn't really be able to tell by watching these two go at it, as they just want buckshot all day. 16 to 27, a little bit of Tesla coil right there for REKI, and can he land it? Again, the shotgun not landing this time for REKI, as GMT gets the better of him, but he's still down 11, Andy. Is there a chance in hell right now with 2 minutes left?
11 might be a little bit too much, especially when he hits that railgun. But, I mean, I'm starting to like this map. I wasn't a fan before, but that's because I wasn't using the super shotgun as much as he should. Like, there is a rocket launcher, there is a railgun, there's a lightning gun, there's everything on this map that you need.
Wow.
But apparently, just use that. Oh, that's a beautiful frag coming out of REKI.
What a gentleman, pushing GMT back up and then finishing him off with both hands with that super shotgun. 17 to 32. And yeah, I mean, this is, you know, they're showing you exactly how to play this map. Up close, personal in their face with the shotgun, and you get a lot out of it. Even with the rails, okay, REKI showing the world that he can do it with multiple weapons. That's fine. I think this one is firmly in his hands as he hit it again. 17 to 35, REKI, commanding lead with 1 minute left as GMT just announces his own demise.
Yes, I mean, this was close for a long time, and then when I said like 3 minutes ago, this is not over, it definitely wasn't. As you can see on the scoreboard, like a lot of frags will happen on this map. It's pretty vertical. It's a very small map, but vertical, and yeah, frags just happen so quickly. But at this point, yeah, it's pretty much over, and REKI has showed us that ping is not a big factor in Doombringer, and that is a fact thanks to the man himself.
We did it again. A little bit of rocket this time. And you know what I like about REKI? He brought flashcards to the party, okay? He had the insurance policy. And he said, look, check the tapes, all right? Oh my god! That's super shotgun, but I mean, it's just too little too late.
Yes, it is. But then again, this was the map pick of REKI. So perhaps GMT will do a better job on or Duel 2, which is, of course, his map pick. He's a very, very good player on that map. And yeah, does Bouv have anything to say about that?
GMT may have been hitting the blueberries, but he's ready to bounce back and show REKI what the meaning of collusion is. If you think this behavior is toxic, then you're gonna love his map of choice, Toxicity. Back on the mic sits Andeh and IamFortyLions.
Wow, Bouv has done me way too much justice. I do not deserve that at all. But yes, we are on Toxicity. Hopefully new beginnings for GMT as he got a bit of a spanking on that last map. Aggressor, well done to REKI, but new ballgame right now, Andy.
Yeah, this is GMT's best map. He's smacking me around on this every time we play, and he's one of the better players on Toxicity. Some people don't like this map, but it plays beautifully in Doombringer. Let's see what he can do.
Starting off with a little bit of rocket damage here, claiming both majors, but REKI pushes him in a corner and just deletes him. What a play from REKI, catching him off a little bit more. Test the coil, and the trade comes out. REKI still on top 2-1, but I mean, this is what you expect from Toxicity. Extremely fast-paced, almost so much so as Aggressor. Probably a little bit less shotgun work on here. I don't even know if it's available on this map. Andy, please, just tell me how this game works.
Yes, we will not be seeing a super shotgun on this map, but we will be seeing a lot of fights, a lot of lightning gun, and well, the things you normally see in arena FPS, I should say. And REKI does have the lead here, but don't let yourself be fooled, because GMT, I mean, he's such a good player on this, and he even told me before this game that this is gonna be easy on DMT. So it's we're gonna have to take him up on that, his word on that. We're gonna have to see whether that is true or not.
I mean, what was the gauntlet laid down? 10 frags?
Oh yeah, 10 frags.
There's a big
said.
second
Oh, that's a beautiful rocket from GMT. And REKI goes down 2-2.
So we'll see. 1, can he break 10? 2, can he put himself on the board and tie the series at 1 and go? Oh no, GMT takes out GMT! Congrats on the functional hands. Those are kind of important, but don't let that stop you.
So GMT was talking to me earlier that he wasn't happy with his lightning gun. So he's more about the map control player and understanding the map more so than the aimer, which is, I mean, that's perfectly okay in arena FPS. You can be either of the two or both if you're the best player in the world. But it looks like REKI does have the upper hand when it comes to the aiming.
Ooh,
and oh, that's a beautiful railgun.
Yeah, the quick swap. So crucial here. Oh, almost hit it again. The combo to test the coil to rail would have been beautiful. REKI 4-1. And GMT is struggling a little bit. And there's the combo again. REKI just so on point. Right off the spawn, GMT is going to be caught out. And he is going to go down yet again. And this is where things can snowball horribly for GMT.
Yeah, when you start getting on the back end of this map, it's kind of hard to, I mean, it's not one of those maps that is almost impossible to get back once you lose control, but you can get a lot of spawn frags on this map. If you know the map well, you can start running it and you can get so many frags, and GMT is falling behind here. REKI is doing a good job just picking up frag after frag, and 7-1 early on in this first 3 minutes of this game.
Yeah, GMT has to do a better job of slowing down the pace, trying to create some sort of distance and stop the bleeding, because as you said, running the spawns is very, very easy. And piling it on is REKI looking for a little bit more. There's a little bit of a tickle from around the corner, trying to swap to rail again and get that combo. We've seen good rockets from up above. The rocket jump up gives him position. There's the Tesla coil into the rail again. REKI just on fire right now.
It feels like he doesn't miss any rails at all, REKI. And look at that, that's another one, and he's just hitting everything. And just as I say that, he misses one, but it's not gonna matter. He's gonna get the kill regardless. Like that 10-1 now. Just keep in mind, frags happen quickly. As you can see, he's just getting frag after frag, but that could change. We still have 6 minutes to go in this on this map, so I'm kind of rooting for GMT here. He needs to make a comeback happen, and he needs to get that frag to start getting some control of the map and start running his own spawn frags.
Oh no, and he really needed that, and the Mega's going to be up, and you know, GMT can't afford to give up so many clean kills. That's the issue. Yes, you can run the spawns and you can get some frags, but if you do big damage, maybe you give up 3 or 4 in exchange for control and then you get your shot. But REKI's been doing such a good job of getting clean kills. That's decent damage there from GMT, but again, REKI just looks so strong.
Yeah, he still had the Mega, like, yeah, he took away all the armor almost, but it didn't even matter. REKI was still healthy, and he's hitting his shots as well. GMT is in so much trouble here.
And I think GMT, if he can't break the 10 frags, that's a great start right there. A little bit of help from the Acid, why not? Acid does a body good. 2 frags on the board for GMT. As well. Oh yeah, in full map
he's getting the Mega, and maybe this could be his opportunity to change this game. He's gonna have to capitalize on this. He's gonna have to find some spawn frags. Get this first one. Oh no, he's in trouble here. Oh, he's just barely gonna get it. But that was close. That was very, very close. The red armor is about to spawn. Oh no! REKI is gonna get the kill and the red armor. And once again, GMT is in trouble. He had an opportunity there to start going on his own run, but REKI denied him that opportunity.
This is okay. Good play from GMT there.
All right.
Wins himself the Mega, and he needs to capitalize on this and get some more. But do you see the difference? He can't really get the spawn kills that REKI was getting as REKI fights out of the corner. Can't hit the rails he needs. And so GMT with a relatively clean kill that time.
Yeah, REKI also picked up the red armor in that fight. Like mid-fight, he picked up the red armor, and that's gonna set GMT back a little bit. He has to pick up armors, and it's gonna slow him down just a little bit. But still, 10 frags, 4 minutes. That's definitely doable. He just needs to keep running the map. The Mega is up now. He's gonna. Oh, he actually jumps down first, but he's gonna pick it up now. The red, however, was picked up by REKI, and here we go.
How is REKI alive? Somehow gets out of the Acid, but it's only a matter of time before he gets caught out with the Tesla coil and a rocket off the spawn. Right back into the Tesla coil. GMT looking, hunting, pre-firing whatever he can. But more than anything, he needs to just maintain this item control because there's still enough time to get back in.
Oh, hit another one. Come on, GMT. No. Oh, wow. They're going to trade.
Disgusting from REKI there.
He's gonna get the next couple of items. The Mega is available. Okay, GMT is gonna rocket jump up to it. So he has the Mega. The red is about to spawn soon, but he's under pressure from REKI. That lightning gun connects perfectly, and REKI gets the kill. 10 frags ahead now, and he's also gonna pick up the red armor.
And if you're wondering why the hell it hurts so good, the knockback in this game with the Tesla coil is absurd, and it feels amazing.
That display of the netcode, by the way, keep in mind, REKI is on a high ping here. He's on over 100, and you just saw GMT for a split second, but REKI still hit his rail. That's just a testament to how good this netcode is. It doesn't matter if you're North American or if you're European, you can play on either side of the pond.
Yeah, I mean, now that you mention it, this is all just an inside job to promote the game, and my hat goes off, my multiple hats go off, because why not? Doombringer right now on Steam, go grab it as, wow, what a rail there from REKI. Grabs himself another frag, 19-10, so GMT has technically met the gauntlet laid by REKI, but can he break it? He needs one more frag. I don't want to put words in his mouth, that's not what I want to put in his mouth, but if he doesn't, he might get REKI's name tattooed on his ass.
Maybe. 20-10, and with 2 minutes remaining, this is going to be a hard one. I mean, 10 frags is technically possible on this map. On Toxicity, it will happen in Doombringer, but REKI is in control of everything, and he's going to get another frag on GMT, and GMT is looking beat, man.
But can he break 10 frags? I mean, does this count if he just ends with 10 frags? I guess technically yes, right? Because REKI said you won't get 10. So no ass tattoo?
I mean,
that's what I'm all about.
Yeah,
I want to see the first
all about the
tattoo.
ass tattoo. Yeah. And that weird abomination of a beard.
What? Oh, I thought you said beard. I was gonna fight you in front of all these people. Look, the beard is weird, but it gets the job
oh my
done.
God,
Okay,
the
Andy?
beard is amazing.
How dare
the beard is amazing.
How dare you speak to me like that?
I'm talking about that weird American beer that is not actually a beer
First
at
of all,
all.
it's pronounced
more like...
American. How dare you? Second of all, GMT fighting out of the corner, trying to get this frag, pushes him into the lava. He's gonna do it. That's 11 frags. No ass tattoo. Everyone in chat absolutely sad.
Yeah, that is actually, yeah, that is sad. That would have been way more fun because there's no way that he's winning this map. 40 seconds remaining, 25-11. He's gonna, you know, avoid having to get that ass tattoo. Yeah, REKI with 2 beautiful rails. And yeah, I feel sorry for GMT. This is his map. And we're gonna have to see what map number 3 is gonna be. But I do think that this is a 75-25 split. I remember REKI saying that we'll do 75-25 for GMT's sake. So he wanted to do 25-75 because he knew that he was gonna win. Last 5 seconds of this game, 27-12, and REKI is gonna get away with a win on duel 2 or toxicity, whatever you want to call it. What last thoughts on this map, 40, before we throw it to
a little bit brutal, but GMT came through and he got more than 10 frags. So that gauntlet laid down. REKI couldn't lock him out of it, but I mean, he still took 2 in a row, potentially working on the hat trick. I don't know. GMT obviously isn't going to be happy about it, but at least he got over that hump of you won't even get 10 frags on me. I feel like that was the most important thing in the back of his mind.
What is the last map gonna be? It will be Fuse. Fuse. Now this is more. All right.
That's still 5. Yeah. Blame Jehar.
I think I hit the wrong button. But I think we're ready.
I mean, it happens.
Look,
Especially
I've
after
just
some,
been slamming
some
these
weird
weird
beers,
yeah, exactly. I've been slamming this mop water, just trying to black out and forget. But we can't forget that REKI's up 2 in this series. GMT trying to put himself on the board. There's the red armor. There's the fisticuffs. A little bit of pistol action. Maybe REKI's gonna get the punches. And okay, they're both adults. Okay, they both consented. REKI comes out on top and gets the fisting in early.
Absolutely. And I just want to say, so this last map is Fuse. Oh no, yes, actually. Or is it? No, this is Duel 5.
No, this is
sorry. This is Duel 5. It has a longer name,
like
but nobody
Machinations of
knows the
Purgatory or
actual
something.
name. Something weird. Jehar is saying it in my ear, but I'm not acknowledging it. It's Duel 5,
I just can't
okay?
read is the problem. So.
Well,
I'm
yeah.
sure if we can hit tab or something, we can take a look at the name. Yeah.
It's a pretty cool
Endless
map. It's
constipation.
mostly played in like 2.
Endless constipation.
See, I didn't even know what it's
It
called.
looks
what we
like
call it
that's
now.
what it is here. As big shotgun
Yeah.
damage from GMT takes the lead 2-1 over at the red armor.
So, this map is more played, I think, in 2-on-2 nowadays, more than Duel, but it's a pretty cool map. It's a very cool map, however, it's very hard to break control. So if your opponent gets control in this map, you have a hard time breaking that. And I learned that the hard way against Zorak, and Zorak just dominated me on this map, and I could never break his control. And early on here we see REKI controlling that red armor, and that is a good start to the demise of GMT.
Well, he might be taking DMT after this beating here as he's down 5-2. Could potentially lose all 3 maps, and he's going to need some sort of escape. And, you know, to your point earlier, Zorak War is just a different kind of beast, so I don't really hold it against you. But breaking control on this map is important, and it's extremely difficult. But, I mean, yeah, Zorak War is nuts. Anyone out there who has the balls to go after that man, I salute you.
Yeah, I don't know if map matters too much against Zorak War, and I mean, he's looking for somebody to play against every single night. Like, just check the Discord. He's looking for opponents all the time. And there are people out there. They are awake. They just don't dare playing against Zorak because you feel like a lesser human being every time you try it. Anyways, 72 early on in this Duel 5. It is the slowest map of all the Duel maps, so to speak, but it is one of those chess maps. Not trying to pun anything about later upcoming games, but it's a very slow and cool map where strategy matters more than your actual aim and stuff like that.
And there's a little bit of strategy from GMT as he lays the trap over at the red armor. Good shotgun work, and he's able to claim that weapon, but this is so much damage from REKI. Oh! GMT clutches
GMT is going to get the frag. Look at that slow reload time on the super shotgun, and there you go. REKI gets the frag of his own with the super shotgun. So that's what we were talking about, that high risk, high reward kind of play. They were basically looking at each other for 2 straight seconds, just looking at each other because they were both reloading their weapons. So you better hit your shots if you go for the super shotgun.
Like that little jump into kind of a half trap, maybe a tickle. GMT, what are you doing? He's behind you! It's like a horror movie, but the shotgun prevails! GMT turns that around even though REKI got the drop on him.
Oh, I should mention this as well. There's actually something said in chat here. Zorak does, or GMT offers $50 to anyone who can beat Zorak War. So when he's looking for players in the middle of the night European time, just take it. Just try.
There's
you
a
might
bounty
win
on his head.
$50. Yeah, there's a bounty. Go for it. It doesn't matter if you lose. You lose nothing. Maybe your dignity, but you don't lose money.
Yeah,
but
I
if
mean,
you win, you might make $50.
At worst, you lose a lot of sleep because you just constantly envision getting fragged by Zorak War. But if somehow you could beat the man, you can make some money. So why not try? As the Tesla coil pushes GMT back, he just wants to get up close, but he can't. REKI says, "Stop it! Get away from me! I love your hair, but I don't want to kiss."
I mean, is there an award for best hair? Because these two players definitely take that.
Yeah, it's a close one. It's a close one. I think it's subjective, though, at that point. Because I'm sure some people love the fro. I'm sure some people love REKI's long locks. But I don't know. Objectively, can you decide which is better? I just don't think that's fair.
Well, not between the two. I just know that both of them are better than the rest of the pool.
Yeah, no, I'd say that's pretty fair.
I mean, most of us don't even have hair anymore.
I'm losing all of mine. It makes me so sad.
REKI and GMT. Actually, GMT starting a comeback here. He's controlling the map pretty well here. And, well, he does want the next red, but he does already have the Mega. He has the weapons that he needs. Should be able... I feel like the next couple of frags should go GMT's ways. That was so close. That was a full damage shotgun coming out of REKI. But the red is going to be picked up by GMT. And he's looking pretty good here. As long as he can get the next... Can he make it to the Mega? Well, they're going to have a fight first. The Mega is available. No! REKI is going to win that.
GMT just poor positioning there. Couldn't really find his way out. REKI able to capitalize. Up 5 now. Time ticking away. A little 4 minutes remaining. Big shotgun blast. REKI trying to get out of there. Can't do it. GMT with the super shotgun right before the red armor. So still... hope for GMT as he wants to put himself on the board and at least take 1 map off REKI.
It's only 4 frags, and even though it's the slowest of them all map-wise, oh my god! All right, GMT is gonna get the kill on REKI. Next fight is gonna be for this red, and that should go to GMT, and perhaps he could make this a 2-1. Yes, he's lost the series, but in Organ Grinder we play all 3 maps. That's how it works.
It's true. through. You can't escape the pain. It's going to go all three whether you like it or not. 14-11 right now as GMT trying to use REKI's hair against him and come from behind. A little bit of damage, can't land the rockets, trying to spam a little bit of something, make sure that REKI thinks twice before going through that doorway, as he does, and he actually makes a good path to escape, but the cutoff on the red just in time. Needs to be very careful there as GMT, good timing on the items. A little bit early for this Mega. Is REKI going to try and contest it? He does, and he pushes him in the corner and gets the frag. What a play!
Oh, and the beautiful lighting, and after that, that was close to 100% LG. And then he decides to go for, well, the super shotgun. You know, the super shotgun that's his bread and butter. Like,
it's pretty super.
It's pretty super, you're right.
I hate myself. I'm sorry, Andy.
No, I love it. I love it. Actually, I want you to drink more of those abominations. Perhaps the end of this organ grinder could be hilarious.
You think I'm the way I am because of the weird beer? Oh, you sweet summer child. There's no repairing and no fixing the damage that has been done as that rocket has done big damage. REKI absolutely penetrated the console set it, not even I.
And the fists are out.
Pistol!
Actually, 7 HP. Oh, GMT is still gonna win it. He wins the fisting war.
Fisting of his own.
Oh my god.
6 frags, a little under 2 minutes. Andy, do you think that he can do it? Do you think he can? The chain gun, no! Electrocuted by REKI as he puts a stop to that. 7 frags, getting harder and harder, and I'm not just talking about myself, as GMT's comeback is going to be damn near impossible at this point. Ooh, never mind!
Oh, that... Yeah, I mean... Oh my god. Yeah, a couple of Doombringer spammed in the chat, and there's also that, yeah. I don't know. This is the slowest map of them all, and I feel like this is gonna be hard for GMT to pull back. But we get an oh my god, what a rocket from GMT! We get a show, if nothing else. This is an amazing show.
1 minute remaining.
Give that man a blueberry, because that was a fantastic shot. The double back didn't quite work as the shotgun from REKI. Just too strong, but good bolter right off the spawn here. 6 frags, 50 seconds. The fists are out, but it looks like he's just going to be punching air. A little bit of a flash dance. Actually, just a throwback to his retaliation video, as he's going to need more of a montage next time. REKI looks to be taking this series 3-0 unless a miracle occurs, Andy.
Yeah, I think that time has passed. There's no way for GMT. But what a showing by these two players and these two personalities, especially when it comes to this game. We get to hear GMT whenever we play the game, the voice. Oh, that right jab from REKI. But yeah, we get to hear GMT anytime we play this game, the voice acting. It's beautiful. No matter what Alex says, or Jehar says, sorry. It is a beautiful voice acting. REKI, of course, with the netcode, all the programming. Just a beautiful showing from these two players. REKI is going to win now, and GMT actually drops from the server. It is what it is. GG's to both. Thank you so much, Forty, as well, for joining me in this Doombringer awesomeness.
I love you, Andy. It was always a pleasure.
I love you.
Oh, so I had the right map in that graphic. Okay, cool. Go Jehar.
We did it!
We did it! Oh man, what a matchup that was! I think I say this every organ grinder, but even though that was a 3-0, it was a fun one to watch. Or is that just Doombringer being Doombringer?
Doombringer is fun. Go play it. Go download it. Love it. Play it again. Both of those players, very, very integral parts of Doombringer. And it's just a fun game, fun community. And if you could take down the champ Zorak War, I mean, you make $50. GMT said it. He's a man of his word. Practice. Try and do it. I dare you.
Money laundering the Tasty Spleen way right here on Organ Grinder 4. We've got more to come. We've got a double header of Diabotical matches. One of them has a fairly standard map pool. The other one does not. So stay tuned, and we'll see you there. Now, E1M1 Magazine presents Fun Ways to Play with Yourself.
Dismembering its way onto the FPS scene is Heterodox, a dark fantasy title taking notes from the likes of Hexen and Heretic. featuring a myriad of blunt and bladed weapons alongside crossbows and magical staves. Variety is the name of the game here. Crush your enemies to free the land and earn your glory. Out now in Steam Early Access.
Graven, a medieval-style title from 3D Realms. Inspired by games like Hexen 2, you'll be utilizing spells to solve puzzles, fighting creatures with blades and crossbows, and smashing boxes for pickups like crazy. This atmospheric, unsettling fantasy title is currently in early access on Steam. Kill demons on a budget in Cemetery Warrior 5. There are monsters galore in each chapter, but you'll be able to unlock passive abilities and special moves to help you in your quest, all of which is accompanied by some sweet heavy metal songs. Currently out on Steam in early access. Do you love Doom 2 total conversions in the GZ Doom port? Be sure to check out The Age of Hell by Bridgeburner. 6 episodes of hell-themed maps await, ranging from spooky marble crypts to Lovecraftian nightmare realms. Every weapon and enemy has been remade from the ground up here. Snag it now on ModDB. This has been Jake the Voice Par with E1M1 Magazine. Now go play with yourself.
It's Diabotical time, and this is a weird one, honestly. Welcome, once again, everybody, to Taste of Spleen TV. This is your friendly neighborhood Jehar. I've said that a few times today, and I've had a few as well. I don't know how 40's doing, but I'm ready for a nap after this. But it might be a good time for that, because now it's time for Diabotical.
I'm definitely going to go to sleep, yeah.
I have to cast this one. Shit, fuck. Well, okay, here's why I'm casting it. Because it's only Devastation, the Quake 2 god, and Flame, the Quake Live god. Goes back to Quake 3 as well. Flame is one of those people, like Zorak, like Evil, where after Quake Champions came out, it's like, yeah, Quake Champions isn't really my thing. I guess I'll keep playing what I want to play. So these guys have, like, integrity and standards, and as a result, we don't see them on your show.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, so, yeah. Look at me. But, yeah, as you mentioned, I mean, just tremendous players, unfortunately playing a not tremendous game. But, I mean, it's still going to be good. It still should be fun. I don't know if it'll be too good, but it'll be good. What? Who did that?
It's not a bad game. It's just jarring going from
Doombringer. It's fine. I mean, it's all love. It's good to see them battle it out, and like I said, it always, for me, comes down to the shit-talking video.
Yeah, is it really all love? Let's find out from Devastation.
Flame, I know you think you're on fire, and I'm about to cool you off with my shaft. You've bull rushed me for the last time. I will haunt your nightmares. You jump for that item? Shaft up the bum. Rush me down that corridor? Shaft in the face. Think you can run away from me? Shaft in the back. Let's get this started.
That's a Padlin.
Yeah.
Wait, why does it say SMILECYTHE? That's not him. Oh, I don't even know how that happened.
Who found the Easter egg?
How did that even happen? Okay.
I feel like he should have just said ass regardless for all three. Like, trying to run away, cheeks are getting split. You jump on me, cheeks are getting split. You come at me, cheeks are getting split. I would have been like, I like the theme that you're setting down right now.
That's a Padlin. Shaft up the bum? Alright, let's see if Flame got any of that at all.
Do you want to see what really happened when you mix tequila and Flame? Boom! Prepare yourself because Flame is on fire! I accept your challenge. Good luck, and see you at the arena.
That's such a cool poster, honestly.
I love it.
That's a really cool poster.
I love it.
So, yeah, two guys from, like, complete opposite ends of the FPS spectrum, compared to some of our previous matches where they're both definitely on the spectrum. These are, like, two adults who have, like, wives and families and stuff and, like, full-time jobs.
They shouldn't be here. I mean, we shouldn't be here.
Well,
I don't know.
Yeah. All right, what do you think? Is it Diabotical time?
I think so. Let's crack some eggs.
A Doom 2 legend challenging a Quake 3 superstar in Diabotical? Only on Organ Grinder will you see this ludicrous display. Fortunately, we've got ludicrous Gibbs to go along with that. Map 1 is down to our challenger, Devastation! And it's Skybreak. Hold on to your butts.
We have Diabotical going on, and Mr. Lovely Jehar, you hate casting Diabotical, what I hear?
Here we are. Here we are.
Hey, it's a game. It's a game. Okay. Granted, it's not as favorable as Quake 2 we had earlier, but it is a game. Okay, and nonetheless.
I think during the test tournament series we saw a couple dual cups, and for obvious reasons there are certain players we didn't see in those dual cups. So I think like high level Diabotical is going to be like really good, and I think between Devastation and Flame, I have no idea how much time they've been individually putting into Diabotical as a game, but they both have such solid fundamentals. Let me see if I can find like Twitter here and see who is going to take this one according to that. A lot of votes came in for Flame. Some people must not know who Devastation is or
doing
what
pretty
his pedigree is. Yeah.
Devastation's doing some work right now. He's doing pretty good. So for the most part, though, I do think this is going to be a pretty close match here. But very nice rail and rocket combo coming in from Devastation. Good stuff, good stuff. Good to start it off.
And we are still playing with golden frag rules, so like spreads like this will end up being a little bit dangerous, but Devastation is on a roll so far. Flame getting a rough spawn by the blue armor. Really good rockets heading over towards the red, but it's the finisher with the LG against Flame. So hopefully on this spawn he's got a little bit more. Was that a direct? What was that?
Yeah, dude, from downtown.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, yes, beautiful. Come from Devastation. Yeah, Devastation knows this map. He's gonna be securing that mega, trying to find him. He hears him lower him. He's up on the same floor with him now though. And here comes that LG, but that rocket is so good from Flame. Is he too late for this mega? Oh wow. All right, well he had to give up, but he's come back for it. Flame too wounded from that fight. He's gonna dip out of it.
I wonder if that time is gonna end up costing him because yeah, the Y is not up yet. Okay, so by this time, Flame will have red armor. He should have plenty of weapons. And I like that Devastation is laying a trap here at the LG. So yeah, it's his map pick up first, so 5 frags up makes a lot of sense. It's been kind of interesting today. We've seen 2 of our challengers take the win and 2 of our challengees take the win. So it's a pretty good ratio so far. Devastation up 5-0, and no real fight from Flame just yet.
Not yet here, though. Flames does have some of the aim. He's got the aim. He just needs to secure his position, though. It just seems like Devastation is taking control of the map at the moment. He's taking Mega. He's taking all the armor that's needed. He's throwing out a slow weeble for some reason.
Yeah. For the TP exit, he heard the movement from Flame, so I can't blame him there. But Flame has so much armor right now. It's really going to come down to the first few initial hits. Out of the blue hallway, looking for that rail angle, not quite getting it. But back around the ammo side, Flame's actually, he had the drop on Devastation for a moment, but I didn't see a lot of damage come out of that.
Nice rails, though, coming out from him. Chasing with the LG. And can he secure it, though? This is such a, that teleporter fight is such a tricky one.
3 HP, though. Oh, yeah, that was going to be an easy frag back. Devastation taking the Mega and YA as well. Red Armor's still 8 seconds away, and Devastation has enough time to put some pressure on it. But Flame's already defending it. That's one of the things I really like about the red in this map, is that from anything other than up top, it's pretty easy to defend that red.
Definitely for the most part here. Like, this is such a good area to be in. And yeah, sure enough, Devastation's just taking control of it here. He's exactly where he needs to be. Because you can easily just come over to this Mega here, and yeah, he already hears him. This is exactly where Flame does not want to be at this moment. If Devastation could hit a rail... Oh, damn it. He gave up such good opportunity because of that. But that's all right, though. He's going to take that red anyway.
He's
going to get back in position.
The entire concept of a rail is kind of new to him. But here we are. 5 frags up. And Devastation's putting some defense on the YA. And again, his spam rockets are surgical.
It's not spam. It's not spam, Jehar. That's calculated, sir. That's psychic, as they say in Quake 3 terms.
Yeah.
Exactly. Ham and egg sounds so good right now.
Don't put that evil on me.
Ah, dude, I'm still hungry. All I had is a power bar this morning.
All right, Devastation taking a power hit from Flame. A lot of good damage there, and Flame still looking at a good stack. 12 seconds to red. Devastation still hovering around it and not catching sight of Flame anywhere near here. There he is, over the top.
Ooh, there we go.
Solid rockets coming out of Flame. He's going to push it forward and turn it into a frag. This time he has the health to back it up and keep it under his own belt. 6-4. KM Flame is looking to reset the clock.
This is really good for Flame now. This is where he wants to be. There you go. Good rail. Don't pressure too hard. Very good teleport change. Yeah, Flame's playing this just right. Mega's up now. Should be able to get that. Oh, the Rocket's coming in though, but no damage from him. Good LG to chase. Is he going to secure the kill though? He is. Very nice. All right. Then, yeah, sure enough, Red's coming up to him. This is now Flame's game. He messed up with that rail though. He's going to have a hard time with this fight, but the teleporter is so iffy.
Oh.
Wow. Mutual frag from both.
I'm going to watch Flame after that one because, yeah, you got to spawn out in Mega. Of course, it's not up yet, but at least there's Rockets and YA. He can defend this if Devastation goes straight for the LG. Dev's not there yet. This is a good place to start a fight if Flame can catch him down there.
Doesn't look like it, though.
I guess Devastation was really waiting for that red armor by the look of it, so now he's finally going to get his own LG. By this time, Flame is going to be like, oh, okay, that's what you did. All right, fine. But they're both looking at an okay stack, okay weapons. It's going to come down to first hits.
Yeah, definitely from the looks of it here. And Flame's already set him up on the red here. He's already got some good audio cues from where Devastation's at. And yeah, sure enough, he tried to get him with that rocket spam. Not happening. The smoke Weevil's got him covered in the blue armor though. But he's gonna miss out on the red. Devastation already playing the master play by camouflaging his retreat to red with the smoke Weevil. Beautiful play.
Not bad at all, and the timing makes that Mega mighty fine for him, but it's a lot of damage coming out of Flame. Like anytime Flame is like actually looking at Devastation, it's deadly. But yeah, there's a bit of that Mega left over. YA is up. Still a couple seconds before Red comes up, but look at this. Flame's health is still pretty low. It's not going to be great for. Oh my God! And another perfect rocket just across the map, across the atrium, and Flame's stack is just reset to where it was before that Red.
How many rockets have been?
It's like 3 or 4,
calculated?
so precise.
3 or 4 so far. Wow.
I mean, this is the guy
you gotta read my fortune.
Who could be playing Dwango 5 map 1 and fire a rocket and expect to hit it like, you know, a minute later.
This is the guy we can expect to see almost every organ grinder now at this rate.
Who wrote a 20-page book on a single map, yeah. It's not this map, but he's doing just fine on Skybreak. It is his map pick after all, and it's still a relatively close spread, but man, these rockets from Devastation are so awesome. Flame has to run back, lick his wounds, or whatever the equivalent of that is for robots, but Flame doesn't have a great position back here.
No, definitely not here, man. And yeah, the Flame is just now on the loser's end here on this side of the map. He's gonna try to wrap right around for this red possibly, but yeah, sure enough, Devastation's already there ready to rail and misses out on it though, thankfully. So Flame does get back into the game a little bit here.
But it's
and he hears him below.
Golden frag o'clock, at which point Flame will need to make 4 frags in a row just to stay in the running. But Devastation's stack is so good right now. Of course, Flame will have red. And it's, yeah, he's already going to be gone.
Here it comes,
but now Devastation just needs the 1 more frag to take the map. And it looks like this is going to be it. LG's out, armor's broken, and there it is.
There it is. Oof. Capiche, done.
Capiche. Way to go, Devastation. So a map win on his own map. It's what you would hope to see here, but I think it's going to be a bioplant up next, so Flame will have a little bit more of a home advantage. And again, these guys are playing the more standard map picks here, but yeah, before they get going, let's hear from Bouv.
Flame has taken a few blows, but he's not out just yet. In fact, he's lining Devastation up for a big fall. Does Devastation even know how to look up? For map 2, Viva la Biodome! I mean, Bioplant. Odie and Jehar, flame on!
Thank you, Bouv. And we're going to let them know to... Yeah, oh, they're so polite. It's like, oh, let us know when you're ready. Yeah.
Right.
I didn't mean to like all caps that. But yeah, it's a smaller map. A few more tricks and traps available here. Flame's going to get the red armor spawn along with LG. That's going to mean, what, Rail, Mega, and a little bit of armor for Devastation. But that rocket launcher, yeah, you really, have to rely on that corner rocket. I think Flame could have pushed the point there a little bit more, having LG, but no, Devastation's going to have access to the rest of the weapons.
The slow Weeble! Oh, yeah. 1 HP! Wow! The slow Weeble just cucked that man.
Yeah,
it absolutely destroyed him.
You're right, that Weeble absolutely made all the difference in that fight, especially after the first 2 rails coming out of Flame. So Devastation's going to have the frag advantage. Flame's looking for a Mega. He's going to get the pickup, but now he's got to run on back here to avoid some of these shots. There's not a lot of weapons available in this map. In fact, he's coming back in for the red armor. What does he have? He's got rockets, direct rockets, but it's being traded back with Devastation. Shaft on shaft. And I guess Flame was a little bigger.
He's going to get the refrag here, though, from the looks of it. Let's see. No, never mind. All right.
Time.
So he's taking time here. I thought for sure Devastation would go on the refrag, but that's right though. He's gonna be with his Mega. Nice rail coming up from Devastation though. Definitely gonna put Flame at a lower disadvantage here. He's gonna have to pick up some small eco items to keep himself back in the game. But he's gonna hear that teleporter though. He knows Devastation is just right below him. And yeah, sure enough, he's already way out of there though. Flame just a little bit too late, and Devastation is now fully stacked up and ready to go. And he's even passed up on the slow weevil, bro. Get that slow weevil, bro. Oh, there you go. Took some rail for it though. He should have brought that. He should have picked it up on his way first going in there.
Absolutely agreed. 100 for Flame. He's looking and listening for Devastation more than finding him, but there's the fight. They're both going to bounce right back out. Red's going to be back up, so Devastation better get this Mega. But no, he came back in for the attack. A great rocket jump from Flame is going to give him priority on that Mega, unless Devastation pulls the same card out. It's going to be damage traded either way. What a fight!
Slow weevil! Oh my god.
Where's the frag?
There were so many times he could have thrown the slow weevil and gotten the frag out of that easily.
That's why this game is exhausting to cast, because there's all this fighting and no frag. There it is.
Hey, there it is.
Taking
nice.
the
And he gets
lead
that red.
for the first time in the series. Let's see if he can hold on
The
to
Devastation
it here.
knows.
Yeah,
he knows he's weak though. And yeah, all right. Flame doing a real good job of getting himself back up. Needs more help though. Maybe he'll be able to get this. He's covering with a slow weevil. Beautiful. All right, easy pickup. Flame now up on 2. Needs a little bit more though.
Oh, careful, that's lava.
Wow, into the lava.
Hot water.
Little spicy toes.
Burn, baby.
Some so-so rockets though. And yeah, Devastation did a really good job keeping his stack down there. But this is a bad switch for him.
Where was he? Oh, it's a mutual. What? Okay.
Mutual.
I'm gonna follow.
He spawned behind him on that teleporter.
Devastation here. Okay, it was a weird angle. They're both looking for the same Mega. And Devastation's rockets. Oh my god. He is gonna get. Do I have an accuracy award at the end of the day? Like, he needs one.
Do you?
My god.
Because yeah, put it on the board.
Don't have time for that. But no, he absolutely deserves it. His rockets are on point. Shaft, so-so, Flame taking it back and maintaining a lead.
So yeah, now he's up on 1 point here though, but this is anybody's game still.
Yeah.
And yeah, sure enough, he's gonna take those eco items. He's loving those eco items, but he's gonna be missing out here though, because the Mega's coming up. And yeah, bro, you better get up there. Yeah, there you go. Oh, he's trying to keep him down. In the red area, nice slow weevil.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Flame.
but not nice enough.
A couple direct rockets of his own. Nicely done. Starting to kind of
There we go. That Mega.
Yep.
Yep, there it is. Yep, nice rail. Devastation went on the offensive there. Maybe it did not work out in his favor here. 21 HP though on Flame here, so he could go for the refrag if he wanted to, which he is going for. But wow, that rocket punished the hell out of him for that.
Yeah, as soon as I heard the jump out, I was like, that 25 is going to be too risky, but Flame, solid hits here, farming up the rest of the 25s as he can, and catching Devastation at the blue armor.
Flame's definitely in more of his element in this map.
Yeah, absolutely.
But these
indeed.
Oh, every time I see these teleporter fights, Jehar, I get a little heart attack, just because I know it's going to be messy. I know it's going to be messy. Always messy. It's not like Quake where you kind of know the outcome when someone goes through the teleporter. Here, it's just it's a fucking coin toss.
They don't have REKI working on the netcode. It's all right. Not everybody can have REKI. GMT certainly can't. All right, but this is a great lead for Flame here. I like that he's kind of cooling it off a little bit here, playing it chill.
Yeah, playing like Counter-Strike here. And 66 damage on that rocket is going to be enough. Oh, he gets the red. Smart play, but he needs to watch out with his rockets.
What is he doing here? Oh my god!
Wow.
He really wanted to do what he could with that life.
He got 3 of those splash damage rockets, and he was feeling confident, man. I don't blame him. I would have done the same. I would have done the same.
But what item did that win him? I think that got him the Mega. 6 seconds to the red. Flame can be here in time, but does he want this fight? And Devastation actually puts himself in a rough spot. 3 rockets in a row, finishing it off midair. Flame.
Get that red, baby. Get that red.
Making us
There we
remember
go.
what he was capable of in Quake Live.
Well, both these guys are capable of. These are both very, solid players,
Yeah,
hands down.
seasoned.
And the skill here has transitioned very well to Diabotical, no less.
Yeah.
All right, Flame putting down some rocks to see if he can get him out of the teleporter there. But he loves that blue armor. He loves that blue armor, Jehar. That man is like, give me that.
Whoa! Oh my god, nice.
That was very good. And sure enough, yeah, securing that red.
Gonna
Not willing to burn it though. Devastation's like, I'm gonna burn that red to get up to that top floor. I don't care.
We'll be putting him in golden frag territory, and that one rail is certainly gonna help things out. Where's Devastation
all he
gonna run?
needs.
What a wide difference between these two from map to map. I really do wonder what the tiebreaker is going to be. Mostly because I have terrible memory, even though I rendered it, and I can't remember what it is. But 3 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. No, we're just in golden frag territory now.
We're just in
Shifting
golden frag
rules,
now.
yeah.
Yep.
This is a multi-game tournament. But yeah, Devastation needs to make a monumental comeback to extend this map out.
Oh, yeah, Flamey's behind you, buddy. All right. And Devastation putting on some ninja shoes here. Flame's having a hard time finding them, but Devastation is not taking the risky plays he was doing at the start of this match. He's now realizing, like, all right, this is it. This is pretty much do or die now. Good slow weeble. Is he gonna get out of that? He does. But he's still there. No.
There's no way out of this.
Oh,
I mean,
but the
Mega's gonna
rockets are
help.
good.
Flame could
The
die
rockets
here.
are good. Very nice. Flame jumping into those rockets, sadly.
I'm gonna keep my eye on Flame because yeah, he could just do the damage, and now Devastation has even lower health. Flame spawns on the exact opposite side of the map, so Devastation has like a couple 25s to pick up and the red armor. 10 seconds to the Mega, so if there's gonna be a fight, it needs to be there. No, Flame is actually, chasing him back over here to the blue armor. I don't know if I like it. It's Mega time.
Yeah, you're giving.
It's Mega time.
Bro, you're. I don't want to say choke. I'm not gonna say choke.
Not yet.
But.
But Devastation left the Mega up. What? Oh no!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So
yeah,
now
look
Flame
at that.
has rails and rockets, no LG just yet. But now
Devastation does
Devastation
have
is
red,
like moving
though.
for it. So now I think Flame can circle back and maybe get to the red first. Nope. It's gonna be
don't
Dev
do
in
it. Don't
front.
do it. Don't do it. Oh my
Jumps
god.
in front of the shaft. When did this game get
Please,
LG knockback?
Flame.
Alright.
Okay, nice rail. Nice rail.
Like, he knows he can burn a few frags here just doing the damage of Devastation. It's what some commentators would call a multi-life economy.
I call it tempo.
Tempo's good, yeah. A little bit more JRPG, but yeah.
So this is actually getting pretty intense now, Jehar. This is getting pretty intense. Devastation pulling out the Spirit Bomb, hopefully, but he does only have a minute and 10 here.
Yeah, it's getting rough. So both of these players opted for tier 1 prize splitting, so somebody's walking away with 25% of the prize pool at least. But Flame really wants it to be him. Just needs the one frag, but Devastation stack is insane.
Slow weeble.
Here comes the slow weeb again.
Ah, that rockets. Those rockets. He's just walking into him, Jehar. He needs the solid rail or the solid rockets from a distance and then just move in and secure the kill.
He's gonna need Devastation to poke his head out a little bit. Oh no! Flame almost taken out from behind. Some peek shots available here. And next item to fight for is gonna be the red. Devastation's on it. There's the pickup.
Yep, gone already.
Flame was
absolutely
banking
gone,
on a fight up to the LG stairs, but no, Devastation cycling back over towards the Mega. But where is
oh,
he?
He's
and
he
up
gets
top.
a rail.
There's no more fight in this left.
Yep, that's it.
Whoa.
Nope.
Dev kind of gave those 2 rockets to him.
Huh?
He's gonna wait out for this red. Oh no, he's putting himself everywhere the items aren't. So Devastation's about to get. Oh no, Devastation didn't even come check out the red. Okay, all right.
All right, bye. This is such weird gameplay right now. I mean, it makes sense. It's a mind game right now. It's an absolute fucking mind game.
Bonk,
oh,
bonk,
and now we've turned from mind game to brain dead. Now there we go.
Just press forward. That's all you need. Oh my god.
We did this cat and mouse chase for like a good solid 3 minutes, and then it turns into the he's right there.
Yeah.
Situation. Oh.
So
but
Flame
take it away. Let's
taking
get
his
on the
map
next
pick,
map.
Devastation on his own. It's going to come down to the tiebreaker as an actual tiebreaker. Let's see whose it is. Well, it's hard to catch these guys. But yeah, surprise, surprise, it's going to be Frontier. And this was actually one that Flame elected. But again, they're doing a very standard map pool. There's no reason not to know Frontier. Devastation.
That's true. A lot of the Diabotical community loves Frontier. I'll tell you that much right now. I don't think there's a single person that doesn't love Frontier, except for me. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it.
All right.
And as much as I love to commentate a game, it's hard for me to move in egg game. I don't know what it is, man.
Yeah, it's
like
VQ3.
I'm just it's VQ3, but like the wheel is greased up with like lard or something, man. But we're gonna go and start on Devastation here.
Yep.
He's taking up that mega. He's got rail. He's good to go. He's gonna hit an air rocket in the air. 100 damage. Let's go. 70 damage. Yeah, he heard him coming down. Taking LG now. He should be able to secure this kill if he finds him.
Second
Here's
red,
him
most
above.
important.
Oh, here we go.
You got the pickup. Flame's got
You got the
nothing.
pickup. That's
Except
it, yeah.
massive set of balls.
Flame's
He's on
got
the
balls.
chase. What?
He's got
Okay.
10-ton balls, Jehar.
So that hurt Devastation a lot, and that might win Flame this next frag. There it is.
There you go. Machine gun.
With the push on the Mega, really well played. I mean, he got a good spawn for it. That certainly helped out, but he knew where he needed to be and how to approach that fight. Really well done.
Yeah. Very nice play. Very nice play. Good rocket coming in from Flame. Gonna set him up in a much healthier situation here. And sure enough, you have Devastation looking for him to drop down. Getting some good LG. Yeah, nice job. Patience playing off for Flame there.
Computer patience. All right, but yeah, coming from that first map, a win here would be awesome for Flame. And this would be, what, the third time that the Challenger takes the map today. Oh, no,
Dude,
the Challengee takes the map today. Securing
okay.
their position, yeah. It's like been a pretty even split, but just a couple minutes in, and Flame is doing what he can to whittle that clock down. Yeah, and Frontier does play quite different. There's a lot of opportunities for damage between items, but a lot of it comes down to, like, yeah, on the red, on the Mega, on the yellow in the corner. A little bit less so around the teleporters these days.
Mega and a red all on Flame now. He's fully in control here. He does have the lower ground though, so Flame does need to be careful. But he's keeping ears on him. Beautiful play by that.
Great switch.
Devastation did not know what hit him there. I mean, he knew vaguely, but like not enough fast
He did
enough.
what he could to bail out of that situation, but Flame traced him midair, no problem. 4-1. And yeah, here's the trap.
Look
there
at
it
this
is.
sneaky.
Bonk. There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to go.
Nope. He knew. He's like, you want this rail. I know you do. And yeah, he's making good rotations now. Nice rocket coming in from Devastation. But it's not going to be enough to contest this, though.
Grabs a can of Surge before heading over to Armor, and yeah, he's just getting everything here. Dev's got like one blue. Not much else. Yeah, last rail. Oh, how could you miss that? Oh, come on. That was the gimme shot.
Flame now making the rotations, going on the sneak again. And yeah, he just keeping... He's got the blind man, the blind swordsman mentality right here. He hears... He just got echolocation on for him. Yeah, taking that Mega. He's gonna see if he can wrap around here. Devastation trying to take that slow approach. He might be able to get away with it though from this rate. And red is gonna be up soon.
I mean, that may all be true.
Here we go.
He might be able to play this out fairly defensively, but he's still down 5 frags. He's got to put something together, and that begins with stack, and Flame is just on this perfect cycle of the items. And I'm not seeing that getting broken up anytime soon. Devastation is going to die one more time before Mega comes up, and Flame didn't take as much damage as he could have, making this play for the next Mega pretty safe. In fact, he's breaking out just to grab a little more armor, and maybe one more pot shot on Devastation.
This is looking more in favor of Flame here, man.
It's looking pretty good.
Like Flame's in his element here. And Devastation doesn't have those claustrophobic rockets he's been baking on for the last maps.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh,
I mean, the angles in
right
Frontier are a little bit more open. You know, it's not like one angle that you're shooting down. You've got like a range of options, no matter where you are. But yeah, Flame is just like happy to wait on red. It's coming up at about the same time as the Mega though, so it could be a trade. Devastation just got that yellow, So this could be a very quick pickup. There it is. And they're going to clash in mid-map. They're like, all right, you've got items, I've got items. Let's fuck.
Egg fucking, man. That's dirty.
Where are you going to fuck? Right here on Organ Grinder. A real tiebreaker map. I think the first of the day. Like most of the upsets today have been mostly about people getting challenged, doing just fine. But here, it really does come down to this map. And these last couple minutes, really, unless Devastation can get some frags now and push that timer right back up.
Like, we're already at 8-1 right here. Flame leading up on 7, dude. Yeah. This is... like I said, Jehar, I don't see Devastation coming back on this one. Unless he just pulls out the aggro off of 1 kill.
That's a good
which
trap,
this might be it.
I like that.
I like that, too. Just not enough, though. The stack is just too good on Flame. The stack is too good. The rotation is too good. Yeah, and
Devastation doesn't
for
even
Devastation.
No.
Trying to get weapons, something. But he might be able to take advantage here. That LG is looking good.
Like, is the 50 up there? No. Just the 25.
Nope.
But that means that Devastation can't show up for this Mega either.
There you go. Oh,
and that's what the next play was going to be. It wasn't going to be like getting caught on a bad fight on LG and then sticking around longer than you have to. It's like, all right, get in, get out. Do what you can to get that Mega in your hands. That being said, like, stack-wise are looking pretty even at the moment, but we are 15 seconds away from Golden Frag territory, at which point Devastation will have a mountain to climb.
I mean, Devastation is doing a good job playing on Eco for most of the game here. It's just he's just not getting the kills that he needs and the positioning.
There it is. And Dev
there it is.
low.
Here it comes. Here it
2
comes.
seconds to Mega, but he's got to leave, right? Oh no, Flame leaves.
Don't do it. Don't.
He's gift wrapping this Mega for him. Yeah.
Okay.
And it took Devastation a minute to go like, this isn't a trap? I could really have it? Okay.
I thought it was a trap too. I was watching Devastation. I was like, what?
I thought Flame was going to bounce right back and catch Dev on the exit from Mega. But here we are.
Measly 5 damage rocket.
5 damage rocket. What game is this? Is this Champs?
Oh, don't bring up those dark days. Don't bring up those dark days, Jehar. Oh.
Hey, no Champs this month, but we do have ChexQuest coming up. So.
Ooh,
he says in mock surprise. Right,
I mean, we have ChexQuest after Diabotical. No doubt, but don't forget that.
Yeah, we got it. It's a little more Diabotical to go, but it's going to be different maps for sure. Some maps I haven't even seen, which is good news for me because I don't have to cast it. But Devastation holding on for dear life. Flame is setting a few more effective traps here. I wonder what Devastation can do. Get really quiet, apparently.
We're back. Yeah, we're back to the quiet scenario here. Here you go. Nice rail.
Man.
Nice. Yep. There you go. This is the chase now. This is what you want to be. This is where you want to be. That's it. Yep.
So Flame,
good stuff.
After a bit of a disastrous first map, really brought it back, really warmed up, and took down Devastation. Flame got challenged. He accepted it, and now he's kind of the king, kind of the one to take down for next month.
Yeah. Whap out your dick, dude. You deserve it.
Okay, thank you, OD. I think we're gonna head right back over to the desk and catch up with 40. So,
did he say wipe out your dick?
I think he did. I think. Oh, let me turn your mic back up because you were huffing and puffing over there.
So, anyways, I think he said wipe out your dick, which I'm gonna assume was a Diabotical reference pun joke.
Yeah, because it's a game mode
and not just a horrible fuck up from Odie.
Dicks
like earlier when he was like, "Oh, production error because I forgot to have CPMA ready to fucking go."
We don't make errors.
Is that a call out? Did I just have my first call out?
We just make happy accidents.
Yeah, just like my parents.
You got there before I did.
So did my dad. Wait, what? Christ.
Hope she's doing well, by the way.
Yeah, she's doing great. She sends her regards.
I wasn't going to start talking about your mom, but...
she's look, I love my mother. She puts up with a lot, okay? Good. But Flame is standing his ground, taking the challenge, and turning up the heat, and Devastation couldn't handle the flames. So, but it was close. We figured it was going to be close. It was close. And more sets like that. That's kind of what we want here. That was a very engaging set, even though it was Diabotical. I mean, it was still pretty good.
It was still pretty good. More Diabotical coming up here on Organ Grinder 4th edition. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
I actually had one of the magazines that ad appeared in. I didn't know what Quake 2 was at the time. I was a little young for it, but man, yeah, that ad certainly held up and stood out. That's actually an ad for Dwango. You could play Quake 2 on Dwango.
The fuck?
We're old. I'm old.
I'm old.
These players are not old. These players are so far outside of my peer group, outside of my age range, outside of my generation. I really have no way to connect or relate with them, except to say that I think one of them looks a little bit like Thumpa.
Groove.
Can you guess which one?
Are they on that TikTok platform everyone keeps talking about, Jehar?
I can never tell what time it is. I go on TikTok and I can't find the time.
I gotta watch. Why do I need a TikTok?
It's just
Why do I need an
boobs
account?
everywhere.
So many dance moves that I'll never learn. But yeah, I mean, more Diabotical. We're cracking more eggs here.
Yep.
But then we're gonna get super cereal. But first, we gotta have our eggs first. Yeah, I mean, in terms of either of these players, I don't know a lot about them either. But I like Pong wearing the mask. That's kind of important.
Yeah,
in some parts,
it's very
of the world
responsible. Still. Yeah. I don't know how far that responsibility extends. Let's hear from Pong and see what he had to say. You were weirded out by his challenge video, right?
Yeah.
You were just kind of like concerned. So this is a little bit more
constantly concerned, actually.
Coherent.
Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. I'm just playing my favorite video game, Diabotical.
Liar.
The game that you abandoned and gave up on. Because you're lazy, in all honesty.
Who's he challenging? Too Good?
I'm still out here. I'm making moves. Getting better every day. Meanwhile, you sit and homeschool your sister's kids. How to be a little bitch. That's okay.
The fuck just
You're gonna
happened?
get mocked anyways. Maybe you can take your second place prize money and actually run another fucking tournament. Get off your ass. Hold on, I gotta take my dog out.
And yeah, he did that in another video, but I thought that was enough. I gotta say though, your dog is a wussy has a new contender for you homeschool your sister's kid.
I just don't get it, man. Like, what is happening?
You homeschool your sister's kids. There's no way Escanor can match that. No way. I'm sorry, Pong. Yeah, don't watch this Drew right now. Focus on your game. You got bigger fish to fry. Fish that look like this.
Can't even believe I have to do this. Look, Pong, you beat me one time during my first month of playing AFPS. Never again. Never again after that. Yet you have the audacity to challenge me to an organ grinder, pull me out of retirement after you've been training for 4 months straight. Listen, buddy, you couldn't beat me then. You can't beat me now. Sorry, it has to be like this.
All right, extra from Cobra Kai.
Yeah, that was like the most straightforward, like almost babyface reply ever. But I don't hate it necessarily.
Yeah, it's just
like, how dare you come at me? How many butts am I gonna have to smack before you understand? And it's like, that's adorable. Look at you. Pinch your little cheek. One on your face. I don't know. Just had to be very explicit. I don't know. I don't know if that gave us any insight as to who's gonna play this better.
No idea.
You know what I mean?
We did ask Twitter, and Twitter gave a 2/3 majority to Pong. So we'll see what happens. And I gotta say, you
I've said a lot.
You homeschool your sister's kids is pretty fucking awesome. Let's hope the game is going to be just as good. I got to hand it to Odie and Rottenrose because I can't think anymore.
In this matchup, we have a pair of diabolical lifers. That is to say, they're still in diapers. This is as close to a brother fight as we can legally condone. Who says we don't know our audience? Pong and ESCANOR have fought in many cups in the past, and now it comes down to this. First up to settle the schism is Prism.
Absolutely, and what fantastic videos. I mean, with ESCANOR homeschooling his sister's kids, I mean, he sounds like he's a, well-spoken gentleman. I think he'd do really well doing that, so I don't see the insult 100%, but maybe.
He's trying. But we're going to see these guys trying out on the Prism map here, no less. Beautiful looking map, if I do say so myself. But we're going to see Pong Master coming in with that teleport. A little slow. We will put him defensive down, though, but not getting much out of it. But that's all right, though. He's in the right place that he needs to be in. He'll be wrapping around, grabbing that red. There we go.
And I'm actually watching Pong. He's just filling back up, ready to go, but he's in a bad position. You do not want to be at the end of stairs and, some rockets. It's just a bad position.
Definitely not here. Oh, and hey, check it out. We got the plasma gun. Or, well, the what do they call it in UT? I forgot what it's called. I think it's shock rifle. Sorry, shock rifle. My bad. Oh, man. It's so new and cooking crazy. I have some UT friends that are just ecstatic when they saw that. They're like, it's like, yeah.
It's like a nice little blend between UT and Quake, right?
A lot of UT players would say no, and they would say just play UT. But then you gotta make them realize that their game is dead, though, too, because Fortnite killed it, no less. And I'm liking these little shock rifle shots from Pong, no less here.
It's good to do little chip damage whenever you can. If you can't take the fight, do some chip damage, but make sure that you can capitalize on it when you are stacked up and your opponent is down.
Oh, hey, nice smoke weevil,
there.
but not good enough. That was very nice though, coming from Pong. Pong's gonna dip down from that yellow. Good pop up in the air. Does not capitalize it, but that's okay. He's got the ground rockets. Nice. So yeah, Pong now he's a little weak though, so he's gonna have to get back on track here. But he's gonna take that red, so he's doing a lot better though. But ESCANOR on the Mega now. Pick up the point and click rifle, no less. Going to stealth mode here. See if those two can find each other. Hey, yeah, sure enough, here comes Pong. Coming around the corner. Blaze now with the rockets. ESCANOR's got to ditch out of there, though. He's still getting rockets up from the back, and Pong chasing him, though. He wants blood here, Rose. He wants it.
He does, and he got it. That was a beautiful just turnaround there, since we've been seeing him a little bit on the bottom here, so let's see what he's gonna do with this this bit of a lead in the stack he's got building up here.
Ooh, okay. Very nice. ESCANOR not holding on that LG like he's gonna get something out of it, but yeah, like I was noticing, he's nowhere near you, bro. He's gone. Here we go. Good LG on the stairs though. Point and click rifle coming out. Not getting anything out of it. He's gonna wait for his teleport maybe? No. Oh, he's going right in. Take him that blue. And the yellow, yep. Play eco, nothing wrong with that. Pong well has 100 on armor and 151 on health. He's free to do what he wants.
Ooh. That gives you such an advantage.
What a man, that LG was looking good, but Pong said nah. Here we go.
Not today. I'm glad that he is closing up the gap here because, I always like a nice tight game.
Doesn't everybody like him nice and tight?
I mean, sometimes we end up with a blowout, and we're very happy to see some of those.
That's a good point. Depends on how agitated they get when they blow out.
True. And we keep seeing people back again and again. And I'd actually, honestly, like to see these two back again because, was that a mid-air collision between the two weapons?
I think so. Yeah. Oh, here goes that Mega though. Pong trying to fight out with this shock rifle here, and just like, bro, you're missing out. You're losing the game on, I guess, that LG. There we go.
Beautiful denial. Just, nope, my yellow.
He giving him the Z's. He's giving him the Z's, bro. Oh, all right. All right, we got some good shit talking going on here. The Z's are a sign of just disrespect and just I didn't know one letter could cause such agitation until I saw the Z's. Even when I'm not getting the Z's at me, I hate seeing that Z's, man. I hate them. What are you Zing for, huh?
Maybe they didn't sleep well the night before and they're just needing some, you know, a few naps.
I can go for a nap right now. I think all of us could.
Absolutely. And it's really nice to see the type of trash talk we've been seeing between these two, because it's been really it's been on point, yet friendly. So I'm really enjoying that. Oh, Z's again, your enemy buddy.
Dude.
And he's
Pong
been aggressive.
Yeah, he's being aggressive for no reason here. Ooh, try to get the cheeky little rail from below. But he does walk out of there with a rocket on his face instead. And he's going for the shock rifle. Pong just keeps going for the shock rifle kills. He wants it, dude. He's not gonna get it though. Escanor. Oh, very nice rocket. Calculated rocket here. He's gonna take up that red now. And sure enough, very good rail coming in from him, denying some of that. This is a bad situation on that jump pad. Yeah, yep, saw that coming a mile away.
Always and running with somebody who has a point and click rifle, just a bad idea.
Pong's having a little too much fun here. He might be actually getting underneath Escanor's skin. Maybe we might see a salty award here. That might be revealed. Never mind. I say
trade.
Maybe we can rival DEEKAY one of these days.
I mean, if all it takes to rival DK is just some Z's. I think
Slow Weevil
DK needs to try harder.
Look at this, and Slow Weevil just punishing Escanor here. And he's he's not giving up the chase. Yeah, he's still there, bro. He is still there. You are.
And he really needs to get timing on Omega, because he just keeps checking for it when it's not there, and that's a dangerous spot to be checking for something that's not there when you need it.
I'll say, man. I do like this though. I'd like the aggression coming from Escanor. It's just he's a little bit gets him with the shock rifle combo. He got it. Very nice. We're on golden frag now. Yeah. Pong, now he's free. He's free to play this game how he wants to, and he's having no problem with 104 damage from the shock rifle. There we go. Another nice good hit. Escanor is just trying desperately to get away from this man, with golden frag lead no less. And woo! Beautiful rocket from downtown. 100 damage. Prism is going to be taken by the Mr. Pong, who is just putting out the insults.
Spicy.
Very spicy.
And I believe the next one we are going to be going to, goodness, I had it up.
It is Restless, I believe, right?
Yes, Restless is where we're heading.
But
ESCANOR's not going to roll over for Pong today. He's ready to treat him like the 19th hole he is. He's not even going to blink once this entire fight, which stands to reason since the map of choice is Restless. Odie and Rottenrose, let's scramble some eggs.
All right. Map 2 on Restless here. But as Rottenrose was saying earlier, this is quite a beautiful map. Again, a lot of the Diabotical maps are quite beautiful. They are they're eye candy. It's a very vibrant game, good lighting on there. Too Good and his team did a pretty good job just making this game look nice for the most part. But let's get these boys already in.
I didn't know I wanted it to be Easter so I could go egg hunting.
Aw. All right. See if these dirty boys can get a ready going on here. I got Escanor. He was having some mouse issues earlier. He might be, this wouldn't even be entertaining if I played, he says.
And actually, Blindlight in chat was saying that this is actually a community-made map. So well done, community.
Yeah, no less. Gotta love that community. Give us the tools and they'll make it. If you build it, they will come, as they say.
And Quake is well known for just keeping a game alive purely on community content.
And if anything, Escanor needs to stay alive from this chase here from Pong. Oh, wow, here we go. Good rockets, good rockets. 8 HP, though. He's going to be working on eco. And is Pong trying to do the disrespect with the shotgun? Because he's got plenty of good rifles. Plenty of good weapons.
I think he's trying to give Escanor a moment, a chance, you know, to catch his breath.
I'd be insulted. I'd be insulted, but that's just me. But yeah, Pong taking that first frag on Restless here. There we go. Good rail started off, though. Escanor jumping like a madman into all these rails, and another shaft just ending him. Oof. I'm not too sure what Pong what Escanor's gonna have to do to come back here. Pong looks like he's in his element.
Needs some armor for certain. He's getting weapons. He's got fairly okay health, but you can't stay there, buddy.
And yep, just like cat and mouse game, done. Pong came in with the mousetrap. Good point and click to finish him off. Like this is like I said, he's got the stack, he's got the good positioning, and Escanor's walking right into these kills.
He really is, and it is it hurts a little bit.
Oh well, he better pucker up because he's got another map after this one. There you go, good LG. Good rocket though. Escanor can do the damage. He can get the damage, but he cannot seal the deal here. But maybe he can just this once. Yes, he can. All right, good. Escanor put himself on the board finally here, but a dirty fight right after that. And yeah, sure enough, Pong capitalizing on that and killing him out. And another dirty fight here coming in. They're just button heads. They're button heads. I love it.
Beautifully done, Escanor. I want to see you bring this back. Just got to keep up on the health, the armor, and
no. Well, okay.
Positioning, really.
There you go. Red armor coming in on Pong. And a little bit of plasma rifle from Escanor, just trying to get some defense down. I mean, Pong is not healthy. Like he could capitalize on this, but he just needs more weapons. So rocket launcher ain't just gonna cut it though. But he's gonna grab that mega.
Really good.
Pong, I mean, now he is. Yeah, after that red. Here we go. Grenade coming in. Yeah. And there we go. Pong now back fully healthy, ready to take some shaft in the face and just throw a rocket right back at him.
I mean, they've both traded power-ups, so gives him a good chance. He just needs to find him and get a good position on him.
Oh, these stairs are crucial. Ooh, nice 100 damage rod grenade though. That was beautiful. Through the teleporter, capitalizing off it. Red's gonna be up, Mega's coming up, and sure enough, look at Pong zooming through the hallways, taking all this, even giving him the two bucks, and saying go home.
Escanor did not let him get away with that for free though. He still brought him way down, so he's not as healthy as probably Pong would like to.
Yeah, especially when you go down like that. I don't know. Oh, the teabag from Escanor though. And here we go. Here it comes. The clowns are out, everybody. The clowns are out. We got the melee. We got the teabag. And yep, sure enough, right back at him.
Oh, and a little spray paint too. Is that a new form of teabagging?
It's a topping you can add as a condiment. Nothing wrong with it. And yeah, there we go. Okay, all right. Escanor's. Oh, come on, Escanor. It's only 5-8. It's still your game. Don't get too cheeky yet, my man. You're gonna eat this buckshot. Yeah. All right. Pong. No health though. So Escanor, if he really wanted to, could go on the aggressive right here. But he's not. He's gonna take his time over on that red. And actually, Escanor is just waiting on that red here. And there we go. Very nice throw from Escanor. Getting back on that.
Playing some plus back. He might. Well, then again, the clock doesn't run out here, does it?
Well, golden frag. But I mean, it is very close for a golden frag comeback though. Like this is not a game where you can just like sleep on. So I know Pong's been playing around a whole lot here, but this could bite him in the face. Not if Escanor frags himself though. All right. So Escanor gonna be picking up that rocket launcher, gonna be missing out on a lot of the bigger stuff, but Pong's not too worried about it though. He's not even gonna bother getting him just yet. He's gonna take his time, no less. And we've actually hit. We're hitting some slowdown now, finally, for this match, Rose.
Yeah, we are. Actually, I haven't seen any slowdown Weebles this match, have we?
We have, but it hasn't been doing much though. But there you go. We got the purple Weeble out, the knockback Weeble. Oh, there we go. Oh, good LG. There you go. Escanor, 6-9 now.
Keeping that pressure on, just what we're wanting to see. If he keeps this up, we might see a pretty good comeback. But you can't wait around for items. This is going to hurt you in the end if you don't know the actual timing.
Yeah, speaking of which here, Pong missing out on that red here. Escanor, just get one. There you go. Beautiful. Okay, good. Picking up that point-and-click rifle. He has LG now. He is in a good situation to take all these items. Pong contesting him with the shotgun. This should be in favor of Escanor, though. Nice. And then sure enough, yeah, does Escanor know that red's up? I don't think he does, though. Oh, here we go. He's gonna wrap around. Ah, damn. Yeah, Pong getting the spawn on that red. Pong with 1 HP no less too, and spray painting, throwing out some shade.
Hopefully that seeing Pong take the red has given him now timing for that.
So we're getting a little closer here though, but this is anybody's game though, still. Escanor needs to be on the aggressive here. And he needs to make these rockets count. 5 HP on Pong. Chase, Escanor, chase. Damn. He's going to be missing out on it. The thing I'm noticing with Escanor is that he doesn't have the movement like Pong does. Pong is just moving right through these corners.
So he's got great positioning too with that movement. So he's just setting up shop.
Speaking of which, here's some nice nades coming out here. Is he going to go for that? Yes, he is, but he's going to miss out on it with a rail. Pong knows he's weak. Yep, there you go. Escanor knows he's weak. 1 HP. 1 HP. This is going to be a trade right here. Unless Escanor just silently leaves the area. Okay, good. He avoided it. Then red goes to Mr. Pong. So Escanor now in a much better situation. But again, we're going to hit golden frag territory soon. Oh, that purple weeble. Good LG. Good rocket on the stairs. Good point and click. There you go. Escanor 10, 11. 1 more point. Put himself into a tie. We're definitely close to golden frag here.
Just got to find Pong here. He's already shown he can do a nice little combo. Who doesn't love point and click plus rocket, but Pong's just too strong.
Yeah, definitely. Pong might put himself in a bad situation here. Nope, never mind. Good rockets though. Get your rail, Escanor, and get all that stuff. You're gonna miss out on this red if you don't take too much damage though. All right, he's good. Pong now playing a lot more cautious, not going balls deep like he usually was earlier. There you go. Nice rail. Oh no, Rose. This one might be in Pong's hands too at this rate.
Might be, but you know, Escanor has given a really
the melee.
Tried to show disrespect and got fucked.
And still trying to show disrespect here. Still trying to show disrespect. Pong, you want this to be close, don't you, baby? Oh, Escanor, you gotta hit that jump, my man. You gotta do the U.
But he saw a Pong. He has to hit the Pong.
He wants a show. Pong wants a show. Pong might get a show here. Oh, there we go. Ooh. There we go, golden frag. All right, Pong. It's your show.
Your chance.
This is it right here. 61 HP on Escanor. Running away though. Pong trying to get the melee kill. Being the cheeky little bastard that he is. Of course, look at his intro video. I mean, it was expected. All I can imagine is that guy doing the fucking Fortnite flossing dance, dude. I swear.
Oh, no. I didn't need that in my head, please.
I'm sorry. He looks like the kind of person.
I'm feeling nauseous already.
Here we go. All right, Escanor, 1 more kill. Tie it up. He sees that mega. He's like, is it for me? For me. All right, he's good.
Is my mega. Now, where is a Pong? I've got a Pong.
Oh, no. Escanor is in a bad situation here. That was an awful situation to be in. And it looks like both maps will be going to Pong.
Still, GG. Well played by both players.
But let's get into our third map here. If we could get the lovely Boob to spin the wheel. All right, and here we are at Noosa.
Ooh.
And yeah, what a lovely sounding name for a lovely looking map, no less. Again, the beauty of the maps just keep coming out. They just keep coming out. And, well, if the game could keep coming out for me, it's just hello, Noosa.
I'm having some Noosa issues. Are you having Noosa issues, Rottenrose?
I'm having no Noosa issues. I'm just waiting for ESCANOR to catch his breath and for us to get out of warm-up. So ready up already.
Okay. Well,
Wait.
I seem to be having some technical difficulties here. My Noosa map ain't loading. Hold up here.
Ooh. That's not good. I need you here to carry me, buddy.
Actually, Diabotical just crashed. All right, then. All right, let's give a little relaunch here. See if we can keep it going. What is the deciding factor of who's going to win, by the way, Rose? I mean, we already know at this rate.
Oh. I think once you get the best of 3, we're playing this map just because why waste a map?
Right? But anyway, here we go. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and get this game going. All right, on to Noosa. Pong versus ESCANOR on the 3rd map, no less. Here we go. Pong starting off on that. Ooh, here we go. Mega, but the jump pad coming back at him fast. And this is such a wacky map. There we go. Good LGs coming in. Pong taking up that yellow. Trying to get away with some damage here. Very nice rocket, though. Calculated.
Side jump pads. I could understand why Pong had a hard time just keeping up and trying to get him. We're just so used to a bounce up rather than bounce so fast to the side.
Yeah, no, definitely. Here we go. Some good LG coming in, but he does have the lower position here. He's got to be careful. Jump padding in, coming in from behind. Maybe get some good rockets down on him. Not happening, but Mega's up though. He's be able to hopefully fight his way out of this, but he's got the lower ground. Rockets away. Red going towards Pong though. And this is definitely going to be a map that's going to be button heads. Yeah, nice. Good rocket though.
Absolutely. Whoa. That teleporter's weird.
The teleporter's weird and it's got a little diss in there. Very nice mutual kill though. Good reset on both players here. Pong putting down some rails.
Yeah.
That red's coming up though. ESCANOR doing a really good job holding it back with the shaft. Is it gonna be too much for Pong? It is too much. ESCANOR, you got the red up, you got the mega up, baby. No time to disrespect. No time to disrespect. Oh man.
Especially on a rail heavy map like this, you disrespect and well, they're gonna put you down.
Yeah, no, definitely.
They're gonna crack your eggs.
I'll say. Here we go. Pong's back in the rhythm though. He's keeping him down there. And he's like, this is mine. You get away. Yep, 100 damage rocket. Just nowhere to go for ESCANOR. But he's going to drop down. That would have been very dangerous if ESCANOR actually hit the LG there. Good respawn, though. Takes up that mega. And into the lava you go. Or water. Lava water. One of the two. Ooh,
Lava always
wow.
wins.
There we go. Good red, but these trades are not in favor of both these guys. Like, they're getting these very dangerous trades that are keeping them in just critical conditions every time. Yeah, even ESCANOR here, only 61 HP. And wow, that rocket almost could have been the end for him. Here we go, LG on the stairwell, but Pong's like, get that shit out of here. I'll push you up the stairs, I don't care. Here we go, Mega's coming up. Pong
Really
trying to
can't
contest for
afford-
it.
And also, while
Ooh.
trying to contest for it, I watched that whiffed rocket jump is not doing him any favors.
Definitely not here.
ESCANOR it's
Yeah.
favoring.
ESCANOR not getting that red though.
What?
So he should be in a bit better situation, but he's missing on some good LG damage here. There you go. Doesn't need it though, doesn't he? He's got rockets.
I mean, life's always better with rockets. Point and click rockets and LG. Life is great.
Tell me about it here, Pong. Taking another rocket kill. 10 and 6 though, but this is such a claustrophobic map that it can easily change. And these boys are just throwing the teabags out. They don't care. There you go, good rail.
Good time.
Oh.
Gotta have a little teabagging.
Rockets to the wall, very nice. Give it a splat. Good rocket again. Beautiful rockets coming from Pong. Beautiful. And here comes the downtown rocket. If he's trying to get that mega. Nope, he's coming around from the side instead. Escanor trying to test for this red, but not happening. You know, I gotta give kudos to Escanor though. He ain't going down like a bitch, that's for sure.
Nope. He's giving it as good as he can take it. Gotta love it when people don't take it laying down.
Yeah, you like a little fight in them.
I mean, it's no fun if they just lay there and take it.
All right here, and Escanor actually willing to take this fight against the disrespect, the melee kill from Pong. He got it. And of course, there, yep. He's like, just take it, bro. Just take it. Take it, because you know you want it. Oh, no. Escanor, baby, he's playing you. He's playing you like a fiddle right now. You can't let him do this to you.
It looks like he's going to.
I'm watching a clown. I'm watching a clown, or Rose.
I mean, I've been confused for Jehar. It's not the first time.
Escanor even saying, hey, try to make the score closer. Get me out of this dumb shit. yeah, dumb shit indeed. Here we go, golden frag. Pong, is he gonna be cheeky? He's gonna be cheeky. He's gonna be cheeky.
No.
We've hit clown levels of just high radioactivity. Oh, Pong, you're just gonna.
You want salt? This is how you get salt.
This is how you get salt. I can only hope Escanor is like not. Because it's like forced salt. It's not even good salt. It's forced salt. It's artificial salt. That's the thing.
You missed that? Ouch, man! Ouch! Oh. Do you see that in chat?
I'm seeing this right now, and I'm absolutely livid, Rose.
Oh, Pong rubs salt in the wound. These cookies, they are not going to be edible because they are just pure salt.
No, it's fake salt. It's fake salt, Rose. It's not even real salt. Just put the man out of his misery, Pong. Come on. I'm just saying, like I get the good game of Devastation versus Flame, and then I end on Diabotical with this. Not looking good. There we go. All right, we got it.
GG, gents. Is a great match.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna give you the first two. I don't know about that last one.
I mean, that map's hard to follow around on, especially with the sideways movement. You're there, then you're across the map.
Yeah, take it back. Take it away, gentlemen.
Yeah, so that was cool seeing some showcasing of community maps. Really pretty stuff.
I think it looked nice. I liked the Liptons that came out. Lots of tea bags in that server.
Yeah, let's be clear. I'm talking about the maps. They looked really nice. The matches.
Yeah, completely different topic.
Escanor needs to go back and get his homeschooling degree for his sister's kids. I can't get over that. I cannot get over that one.
It's so ridiculous.
I thought I knew who best trash talk video was going to go to at the end of the day, but now I'm kind of reconsidering.
We do have 2 more opportunities technically for that one. We're done past the eggs. Now it's time to get super serial moving forward. I said it once, I'll say it again until chat just absolutely is just waterboarded with my terrible humor. But yeah, ChexQuest coming up first time ever on Organ Grinder.
Way down at the bottom of the box, the last match coming up there. 2 more videos, 1 more match. It's going to be Odie and Nayshun. When they told me this was going to happen, I threw up my arms and said, you know what? Fine. Whatever you want. You wanted to do Doom 3 before. This one actually has a spectator mode, so we'll find out. And so will you. We will BRB. Let me load up a good one of these. I think we're good. We'll see you in a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Oh. Were we supposed to still hold them? Because I just, like, saw a bag and opened up a bag and I was like...
I don't know. I'm very excited to say that for the first time on Organ Grinder, this is a not sponsored duel.
For the first time.
The first time.
Man, what happened to our Surge sponsorship? Now Surge is gone.
I don't know. I don't know. The balls on them.
Yeah.
Can we get a ball sponsor? No, I don't know.
No. We don't get nice things. Except Chex Mix. So, go get yourself some Chex Mix.
Yeah.
You could say you need to go on a quest to get some Chex. Because now we're going to play some fucking ChexQuest. This was a really bad idea, me.
This is going to be the best cast to cap off the day. We got Nayshun and Odie battling it out in ChexQuest. And, yeah, I mean, I love these two. I met them through Quake Champions, but...
you say that now.
Well, yeah, I mean, we'll see the shit show that's about to unfold. But, yeah, Odie's kind of, he's been on, the casts earlier, so he's warmed up the throat. We'll see if Nayshun's going to warm up that ass. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Do we have the polls offhand? I think Nayshun edged it out, maybe, if I remember correctly.
I've got a couple polls for you. Yeah, so 58% to OD, Nayshun at 41%, so...
I think I voted Nayshun, so now I'm hurt. Sorry, Odie, I don't know.
It might be OD who gets hurt. But yeah, we're running ChexQuest, which is an iWAD that is runnable in Zandronum. We're running it on QZandronum, so it's this mishmash of technology because ChexQuest itself is a mishmash of things. It's basically a Doom total conversion that was available at the bottom of a cereal box. You didn't even have to mail in for it or female in for it or anything. You just got it in your box, whether or not you wanted it. But then you plugged it in your drive and found out you did want it because it's Doom 2. For Mormons, basically.
It was an odd time for gaming for those that are just very fucking young because the cereal box and the gaming box was the same fucking size at that time. So, whatever.
Well, you want to find out if either of these guys is a serial killer?
Yeah, let's take a look.
For all of our sakes.
Tell by the picture.
Let's find out. Yeah. Well.
248. 249.
I already love it.
500. Oh, hey. I didn't see you there, Nayshun. Probably didn't see me do those other 250 because I'm too fast. Something that you're not used to. It's okay. In time, maybe you'll get there, and maybe we'll be fast enough. But, like every time, I'm gonna beat your ass raw. It's gonna go down, man. You're so trash, bro. You don't even know it. I'm the Chex god, dude. So, come the date, be sure to bring your mama, your daddy, your girlfriend, your cat, your dog, and yourself, because I'm going to beat your ass raw, man. I'm going to beat it so fucking hard. It's going to be biblical, motherfucker.
And bring your sister's kids, too, in case they need homeschooling.
Oh, my God. Why the animals, though?
Your dog is a wussy.
Your dog is a wussy.
Your dog is a wussy.
Oh.
Okay, I'm not ready for this. I mean, look at his face.
The world isn't ready.
Look
Nayshun's got his eyes on the prize. Hit the button, Jehar. The people are waiting.
ChexQuest? You're a fucking bitch.
How is that not a cartoon series? Just Nayshun in his car with whatever the fuck filter that is. Sign me up for 4 seasons.
I need to play it one more time. I'm sorry.
ChexQuest? You're a fucking bitch.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's good stuff. It's good wholesome fun here on Organ Grinder.
Boov, help us out. Help us out, man.
Dug from the depths of some stale cereal, it's time for ChexQuest! There's nothing stale about these maps, though, as Odie and Nayshun have found the most tasteful way to be absolutely tasteless. Prepare your Zorchers and don't get sporked. Jehar and Rottenrose, what the fuck are we watching?
Rottenrose actually couldn't handle what Nayshun was bringing to the table here. So to finish off this complete breakfast, it's going to be myself and 40 Lions, or as Bouv would say, 40 Lions. Oh, I can't do it the way Bouv can.
You did it just fine. If there's anything I love, it's finishing off. So I'm glad that we could do this together, Jehar. It's a pleasure. Yeah, 7th set of the day on ChexQuest, and yeah, you're seeing this live. This is real. This is going down.
This is real. So yeah, actually, there's people who makes maps for this. There are hub maps for it, so you can like decide what map you want. There are multiple player skins. There's respawning items like armor. There's weapons. I mean, it's all the Doom 2 weapons really, but all the Zorchers are here. And at the moment, Odie is kind of demolishing Nayshun.
I'm glad you can tell because I fucking can't.
There's a number in the lower left corner.
Is that what that is?
That's what that is.
Oh, I can't see shit, Captain. Not with these glasses.
Can you see why kids love the taste of Chex? And yes, I'm using my favorite Xandronum announcer. There's even voxel items in this. They spin. Oh, and so does Nayshun. He's only down by, he's only down by 2. There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna keep my eye on Nayshun for a little bit. So yeah, I don't know these maps. Shocker, right? But they're quality. Like, they've got stuff going on.
Wow. Something just happened to him. That's definitely a situation in which he didn't want to be in, as he just gets somethinged again.
Is this how Zoot felt when he had to do some Quake World casting at QuakeCon?
I don't know, but I'm sure he said there's still time.
There's still time. Oh my god, that game is so loud. Game is so loud.
Yeah, I'm starting to... Oh yeah, that's better. That's the good stuff.
So much going on. There's armor. Or I'm sorry, not armor. The something or other.
The coating? Do they call it a frosting?
Oh, well, I'm sure Odie's got plenty of frosting ready for Nayshun here. Keeping my eye on Nayshun as he is now in the lead by a handful of frags, but Odie's going to be swinging that back. I'm sorry, Odie's in the lead, yeah.
Yeah.
It's that stupid name tag I keep... Yeah. It's not my fault, basically. Right. Only 5 frags to keep up, though. This map is kind of cool. I like it. It's kind of a city map.
Yeah, I mean, for those not well-versed, Jehar, and not for me at all, where the fuck is the timer?
It is 10 minutes. Okay, so level ends in 7 minutes.
Right,
yeah.
I knew that, yeah.
That's what you're watching out for. Yeah, we do have to tab into it. This is literally a game dug out of the bottom of a cereal box. You have to deal with some stipulations here. So that was I wanted to say shotgun, but no, a super Zorcher fight. So anytime you're hearing the pew 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 pew, that's your basic chain gun. If you hear the wah wah wah, that's your rocket launcher. Yeah. Like I have to translate this in my head to make any sense of it. This is what you're doing today, 40. This is what you flew here for.
This is, you know, I got on a plane this morning. I haven't slept. I'm kind of like a half in between drunk and already hungover, but what an eventful day here. It looks like 4 frags in the lead, still OD.
Which is nothing, really.
Yeah, that could shift in just a blink of an eye. One
Some
spoonful.
poor child in chat is going, is the cereal screaming?
I can't eat my cereal anymore. Is it gonna hurt me?
Is it gonna hurt the cereal? So, yeah, there's not like super Zorchers everywhere here. You actually have to fight for like some weapon positioning. There is like a game buried under all this nonsense. There's like lifts. I hear fart sounds a lot. They are eating primarily fruit and vegetables, which is a healthy breakfast.
Yeah, I mean, the first thing I like to do when I get up is just eat a handful of celery.
Just a plate full of...
Just a plate full of vegetables. Just load me up with kale, celery. I don't know. That's the only way I could really start my day.
To put your mind at ease, nobody's dying here. They're only being zorched back to another dimension.
Now, do the players know that?
Do they care?
Yeah, it doesn't even matter.
No, 40's not the one farting. It's okay. It's definitely the cereal man's.
Yeah, you would know if I farted.
Yeah.
The blast radius would shut down the production.
In the HD version, there's like 8 different characters to play. Oh, nice shot out of OD. That was cool. Bit of an air shot.
Was that a real frag too? I think it was,
It was a
right?
real frag, yeah.
He's doing it. Things are happening.
He's Zorching him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the rocket. Zorcher. Somebody in chat is like, actually, it's called the... Yeah. So, I was aware of ChexQuest. I didn't play a whole lot of it. Because I had, you know, Doom. But for something you dig out of the bottom of a cereal box, it's a full Doom game. It's a real thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad at all.
And then 20 years later, somebody was like, I know. I'm going to make a whole bunch of maps for it and port it to Xandronum. And here we are.
Yeah. And to that I say, God bless recreational drug use, because that's clearly what fueled that.
If you do enough of this, you might just turn into DJ Weeds. Or DJ Rice, or DJ Corn.
Yeah.
What was your favorite Chex?
I don't even remember.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't.
I eat a lot of cereal. I like cereal.
I don't even think I ever ate this cereal.
Oh, really? Chex is alright.
I think I was just like French Toast Crunch, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Reese's Puffs. Like
the thing is, it has a lot of surface area. So, oh, he's gonna spork him. He's been sporked. He's been sporked. Here we are. You're just, for those of you at home, like 40's is standing here just like shaking his head.
It's very rare that I don't have any words, but here I am.
Yep. I mean, so Chex has a lot of surface area, right? So it like catches the milk nicely and until it gets soggy. Like, it's a very pleasant experience. It's got...
It goes the crispy to soggy waffle real fast.
Yeah, as we all do.
Don't we all?
It's got exquisite mouthfeel.
I could get behind that. Yeah. A good mouthfeel goes a long way, for sure.
That's what it says on your Tinder profile.
It does, actually.
You know, for being just teleported away, they really do sound like they're in incredible pain.
So, Nayshun's down by 16 frags if you're having trouble following along, because God knows I am. Yeah. I was like, how long of this shit do I have? I need to call my agent. It's like...
I'll never say anything bad about the QPL ever again.
I never have. That's the problem. Why did I get
too scared?
Why did I get shoved into this? It's in a cereal box.
And one of them is a phlegmoid. That's the green one.
That's the stuff that comes in the cereal?
Well, no, that's me.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was gonna say. Add a little bit of flavor after the fact.
Frost those flakes, yeah.
They're pretty great.
Get some cum loops going on.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Do what you gotta do to
The hard
make
part
it
is the loop.
Shit has gone off the rails so
I feel really
hard.
bad.
This is so
anybody
bad.
was like, oh, the ChexQuest part of the event. Maybe this will be the family-friendly part.
Gather round, children. We're going to watch wholesome entertainment tonight. Why won't they stop talking about their penises?
Next month, Super Noah's Ark 3D.
Yeah, this is just...
Where we're going, we don't need milk. Thank you, chat. Yeah. Don't worry, there's only 1 minute 25 seconds left of this map.
I was gonna say,
One of
I'm
three.
usually the one to say that
Has
to
it only been 10
various
minutes?
people. Don't worry, there's only 1 minute 30 left, tops.
Tops. That definitely sounded like a Gibbs sound. That was what that was. 17 frags in the lead. OD is doing it.
And this is his map pick? I forget.
Yes, this
okay,
is
so yeah,
his
that's
map
all
pick,
it is.
yeah.
Nation's just gonna clap back on the second map.
Exactly. And then there's a third map, FYI. Oh, we got some donations. Oh, so that means that for a final matchup here, our prize pool comes to $480. I might round that up to $500 if nobody does it for me.
Nice even 500.
Yeah,
Is that
makes the
even?
math easy for me. Yeah. 500 divided by 7 times.
That's definitely math.
Yeah. Oh, that's what we have spreadsheets for.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Sounds so painful.
Yeah. I can't imagine kids actually playing this and then looking at their cereal the same. Like,
yeah.
Maybe this was a terrible idea. I don't know.
Yeah, so they were like, let's make this family friendly, and then they make the part that you eat the protagonist. It's a little bit of mixed messaging. It has to be said.
Oh my lord.
I just realized I don't even have, like, health on this HUD. There we go.
Holy shit.
There we go.
See, that makes all the difference in the world. I didn't even realize.
Odie wins that map.
What a fantastic display from Odie.
Skill and esports technique.
56 to 23.
Yeah.
Wait, that's the ping, you idiot. I was talking to myself. Fuck. Just fuck. Where's the beer? Where's that weird beer?
Where's that weird beer that Andy hates? Yeah. So we're going to map 2. Bouv, help us out, because obviously we need it.
This may look family-friendly, but Nayshun is exercising all his computer intelligence to melt what little gray matter Odie has left. This marks the first time that anyone will have ever made money playing ChexQuest, and that's a fact. Map 2, here we go!
I guess it's a solid point. I don't think anybody else in the history of ever has ever made money dueling ChexQuest before.
I was going to say the only way that anyone has ever made money off this game is reselling it to someone that didn't realize it came in a cereal box for free.
I mean, yeah, here we go. Map 2. This is, I forget what it's called. Glittertron, thank you for the $20. That brings us up to $500.28. Yeah.
Let's round that up to 600 because of that pesky 28.
Yeah, maybe you do that. All the farty sounds. So this map looks a little bit more Duke Nukem-y, really. It's like the end of episode 2 or something.
Can you imagine if this just turned into the graphic, like Duke Nukem
yes.
map? There's just titties everywhere and cocaine.
Next month we're playing ChexQuest.
Oh.
Things to Google later.
Yeah, alright. Some cherry bomb rocket
action. So he's actually got the BFG up there.
What the fuck is that?
Oh! Oh!
Wow, the clothesline from hell.
Oh! So Nayshun's in the lead now on his pick. Go figure. Truly the arrow walk of ChexQuest. Brand new sentences all day here on Oregon Grinder. We are writing history.
We are.
With turds.
What
is that?
Who is that?
What is that?
Is Bob Barker in this game? Who is that?
Is that Gil? Yeah, I think all the voices were just done by, like, somebody in charge of it. Gotta hand it to Chex, though. Somebody was like, hey, I got an idea. Why don't we just do Doom as Chex? And they're like, give this man a raise!
Yeah. Somebody said that's us in the booth, and I kind of like that, actually.
Yeah. So, Nayshun has lost his lead.
You know, it takes a lot for me to be like, man, watching Diabotical was kind of fun, and I feel like maybe we're scraping that. I don't know about you, but...
That's why we saved it for the end,
yeah.
So it wouldn't completely scar you for the rest of the day.
Yeah. It's definitely a finale. I wouldn't call it so grand, but I mean, it's nothing against the players. Again, Odie and Nayshun, absolute champs in my book.
If you don't like cereal, then maybe you want a Grand Slam.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Just maybe do granola bars have video games attached to them? Maybe we should go back and check, like a Chewy Duel tournament or something. Or Nature Valley, where everything just fucking crumbles when you open it, and you're like, great, now I can just eat bits and pieces.
But you do it anyway, because it's so good and honey-ish.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Honey and nut,
I need that honey nut in my mouth. You know how I do.
Even if it's all over me.
Yeah, exactly. All in the beard and whatnot. This is, again, off the rails, but I think it looks like Odie has taken a 2-frag lead right now.
Yeah.
Asserting dominance yet again.
This is actually back and forth for reasons. It's like every sound is nonsense. Like there's so many sounds going on that I just can't process. Yeah, don't walk that way. You've been hit by that before.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
Oh!
Wow, we just took that to the face.
Got him.
Ooh, the clapback. Okay. Good dodging from Nayshun there.
This is esports. This is esports.
This is what you wanted, chat. This is what you wanted.
Nayshun and Odie are both, as of now, professional ChexQuest players.
Yeah, this is going on esports earnings. That's what's terrifying to me.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And shout out to our Liquipedia guy out there. recording this for posterity.
Yeah. Apologies in advance.
You thought Quake 4 was weird. I think it's the screams that bother me the most.
Yeah, I just don't...
It's noise.
Like that. When you really think... Oh my god.
It's the plasma gun. Okay, that makes sense at least.
Really? Because it all looks like rockets to me. Just big red circles?
Yeah. Those are rockets.
Ah.
They make the rocket sound.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Because he must.
So what's the green stuff? Is it spinach or is that phlegmoid in a can? Is it striant? Are the phlegmoids really strong? Get the banana. Your brain is melting in real time.
Yeah, I should have had more to sip on because this is a lot. But I mean, we're down to a 1 frag game, regardless of how you feel about what's going on.
The big phlegmoid cannon. 5-minute warning. Of course, Xander and I had to use that. Shout out to everybody in the QZan Discord and the QCDE Discord. You people made this happen.
This is what you wanted.
Because, yeah, like normal Xandronum, the spectating is kind of trash. So, if this wasn't on Q Xandronum, it wouldn't be happening. So, Ivory, this is all your fault. They sound like they're in pain, actually.
They do. That's why I feel bad.
Terror.
Kids used to play this and then look at the cereal like, am I hurting them?
Oh, is it crossed out broccoli? Is that what it is?
Wait, what? Who said that?
I'm trying to figure out what, like, the green cans are with the cross on them. Is it broccoli? Do they not like broccoli?
I was going to say, is this game starting a war on broccoli?
They're like, all right, bananas, apples, Chex.
But you get that broccoli shit out of here.
Broccoli.
Vile weed.
They got milk? Oh, no, wait, that's water. You don't drink water for breakfast?
You should.
He needs some
Maybe
milk.
even back then they were saying drink water.
Where's the OJ?
Well, depends on what year. Is that really broccoli? I guess so. Put in a can? Maybe spinach?
Who eats broccoli?
Who eats broccoli from a can?
Another good question. Canned broccoli. Somewhere the only person qualified to commentate ChexQuest is going, who are these clowns?
Yeah, seriously. That's amazing.
Missed my calling. Sounds pretty great.
I can't believe they didn't call me for the only ChexQuest tournament in the world. I put in years of my life to perfect my craft, and these clowns.
My time.
Who do they think they are? How dare they?
This is a close one, though. Odie's in the lead, but only just.
Yep. 3 frags. How much time we got? It looks like 3 minutes. So that's definitely.
These are like nanomic minutes. Does he just make puking sounds every time he picks up health? We're seeing a lot of weapon variety, even pretending that this is Doom 2. We're seeing plasma, we're seeing rockets, we're seeing BFG. It's all in there.
You know, Odie's throwing this right now. Well, rather, Nayshun's coming back. It's a 1 frag game with under 3 minutes remaining.
Is this going to get the best comeback award?
It might. Odie has to be careful. Ooh, okay, we got a tie ball game.
All right. Let's go, Nation. He's got armor. That matters.
But I still don't understand what armor for cereal is. Just a like frosted coating?
Yeah. I mean, I can give you that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's free. Well, it's not free, but it's gotta put in the legwork if that's what you're into.
It's only emotional cost. All right, Nation's still in the lead. Final 2 minutes.
Ooh, tie game again. Back and forth. Very, very close. Chex to Chex right here.
Clap them Chex.
Clap them Chex. It just goes to show these players have been really practicing putting in the time. They both want to win all the big bucks from this horrific excuse for a game.
This is what we do now.
I cannot believe. I regret nothing. I just can't believe it. Ooh, okay.
Like, I've flown not so basic economy to do esports overseas.
Yeah.
What's happening in my career? What is behind?
I just go talk to Bob Barker.
Yeah.
getting lit up right now.
Yeah.
Actually goes down. So Nayshun is now behind the throw. He worked so hard to get back on top.
Nayshun. Farty elevators.
Farty.
Flowery cuts. Farty owls. Whoa.
Wow, you can jump like that?
I don't know what happened. There's no jumping.
Oh, maybe the lift glitched?
Yeah.
Yeah, that had to be it. What the hell is happening? Some TPs? The tellies?
He's gonna need TP for his bunghole.
Yeah.
At this rate. Reki's like, am I the only one who thinks this looks genuinely good? Well, we might have a contender for the ChexQuest crown next month.
Yeah. Reki's like, I'm going to put in some time and I'm going to clap these cheeks. They think this is a game.
3, 2, and Nayshun is going to lose his map pick. Odie takes it 2-0 at the moment, but we've got one map left.
Fuck.
Our prize pool stands at a very handsome, well, it's actually overlaid on top of it. Yeah, $619. Can we get that up to the vaunted $666 in honor of ChexQuest?
Yeah, and the Dark Lord Satan that created this abomination.
What's it gonna be? It's gonna be Concilium. Classic. Good choice. Fine choice there. I gotta say though, this hub map is legit. This hub map is great. If you got hub maps, you're all good to go. You just both step into the same portal, and the server changes the map. It's genius. Oh, this is nice. I think if we were just watching... Oh, there's a turkey leg for OD.
Oh my god! I didn't know Civ helped program this game.
Hey! There's, like, new things I'm not even familiar with here. Oh, yeah. I guess it's game time. There's no, like, ready up cycle here.
Nah,
We're just in it.
You went into the portal together.
Yeah.
It's time. You best be ready.
This is
Otherwise,
nice.
you're gonna get eaten.
This is really pretty.
Yeah.
What? They got bouncy bullets? And Odie took the lead, I guess.
The mix of items is so odd because it's
There's
like,
so much
oh,
stuff.
look, water and spinach, and then just fucking straight up, like, health shields?
Yeah.
Wow, I don't know how that...
What's the red orb above him? Does he have the quad or something? Sounds like you.
Did I record this as a kid? Like, what the fuck happened? Where's my royalties? Seriously, that's just me, man. Like,
it's a lot of water.
I'm having a moment.
All right, Nayshun, 4 frags up. He knows what's up. What is that thing? Is the 2 thumbs up in the portrait down below? Say, I'm sorry, I'm not the ChexQuest expert that I should be, but my god. Oh, he's like invincible. Is there Invuln Sphere? Yeah.
Oh, he's 200.
Yeah, and
But-
he's not taking damage. There it is. All right.
How the hell did that even happen?
Don't worry about it, man. We're just gonna survive this together, okay?
Just hang in there.
Just one bite of Chex mix at a time.
Yeah, this is... Oh, sweet. Cinnamon Jesus. 5 frags down for Nayshun now. As it kind of feels like he's been trailing most of the series. Last map it was battle. It was back and forth, but Odie stole it away. Looking to complete the hat trick here. Odie looking to put a map on the board.
And let me be clear. This happened because you do a texture rip, a sprite rip from ChexQuest. It's all the same file format, so it's doable. You put it into an iWAD. You then make special custom duel maps for ChexQuest, and then you have it on Zandronum. So yeah, it's a perfect blend of old and new. I use the word perfect lightly.
I was gonna say, you keep saying that, and I don't know if I agree, but it doesn't matter what I think. What matters is that we're here. We're experiencing this together as a unit.
The respawn sounds are so aggressive. Is that just a big thing of water?
The pain sounds are insane to me. Who thought, you know, this is probably how a cereal would sound.
If it was dying. That's the Flemoid, too.
Why not make like a crunch? Like,
Yeah,
they're like
yeah.
crispy wafer things, right?
Well, one of them is the Flemoids, which are the bad
That's
guys.
fine, but every time we look, it's the Chex getting fragged.
So Odie's once again up 5 frags. We are at the.
See, that's the
6-minute mark, yeah.
Flemoid.
Okay.
That does
right.
the high pitched, right?
Right,
So
yeah.
then that must mean that the cereal's going blah, which is fucking insane to me. Is that like a kid trying to eat the cereal and choking?
Just choking.
Because
There's the
it's
turkey
too
leg.
dry because like your mom didn't go out to get milk, so you're like, Mom, I don't have any milk, and they're just pour water on it. Shut the fuck up. Sit down. You're late for school. I'm not speaking from experience.
It happens to us once. We think, oh, water can't be that bad.
Yeah.
And then it is. 5 more minutes, man. We're gonna be okay. Oh, it's a little coffee cup. I thought it was a hand flipping us off because I feel like.
Why would children drink coffee? Right, this is targeted to children.
Have you met me?
Well, I'm just saying most children don't drink coffee. Like,
Well.
I can't imagine like a 7-year-old being like, oh, you know, I'm going to start my day with a nice bowl of Chex, and then I need a double fucking tall coffee because 6th grade is just so fucking hard.
Macchiato.
Yeah, this fucking book report I have on the coral snake is really just chafing my asshole. My teacher's really riding me the last 2 weeks. It's like a 3-page essay. The half of it is fucking pictures.
Thanks for the $10 uplink. That brings our prize pool up to $639. And 60 cents.
This has just turned into me being an angry old man for the last 20 minutes of the
Does
show.
ChexQuest remind you of the childhood you never had?
I'm glad I didn't have it. This would have been so fucking painful for me.
Oh my god. All right, so he's got armor. That's the weird thing to me is having armor that respawns. But here we are. All right, fruit, water, and whatever that shit is.
What is that?
Blah, blah. You're right. It is the Chex guy who makes your sound.
Which doesn't make sense. Why would a Chex do that?
Only 3 frags up. This is a nail biter. Oh! No, he got psyched. You thought I was teleport, but really, I shoot behind.
But I'm not having. All right, tie ball game. This is it. Third one is a nail biter.
Nation's got the turkey leg. All right, Nayshun. Oh my god.
I can't believe this is happening.
Here we are.
Dare I say the item respawns are too loud?
Yeah, they are pretty loud.
They're aggressively loud.
It's back. Yeah.
And we can see how much sound plays into this right now.
Yeah. There's so much sound. $5 from Galindatron. Thank you very much. That brings us up to $659.06. $7 away. Exactly $7 away from $666.60.
Very close.
The quadruple. There we go. Oh, Casey! Fuck. You blew it up! Oh, wait, no. It's still at 659?
Whatever. Are we lagging? Who's lagging?
What is it now?
I don't know. I don't know, but we have a tie ball game here. And what is it, Tab?
Oh, geez.
No, OD is playing.
Oh,
21 to 21 right now. 240 left. I had to do it to you. As I'm assuming plasma into something else.
OD is about to be the world ChexQuest champion. I have to add a ChexQuest section to the rankings of the website now.
It's embarrassing for everyone involved with the project, so...
Why do we agree to this?
I don't know, but I think Nayshun was right with this video.
ChexQuest!
ChexQuest!
Oh, bitch! Alright. I was on the fence with the whole you homeschool your sister's kids, but Nayshun still got the best video.
ChexQuest! I'd rather have some pizza rolls.
Ron, pizza rolls?
Do we have any more pizza rolls?
2 minutes left.
Nayshun actually has taken the lead by 3. Could put up this last map. Very important, just for honor at this point, because he's already lost.
Honor.
But yeah, honor.
This map is pretty cool, though.
It's definitely a map, yeah. It's definitely a map. We're definitely in a server.
There's green blood decals. Got bits of phlegmoid all over.
Can they even
all
call
over
it
the
that?
walls? Yeah. Look.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Oh! It's not bleeding. It's green.
Yeah, it's great. That's not real.
Yeah. It's fine. Oh, tied again. So back and forth.
Oh no, not like this. Odie again taking the lead
Are we
late
gonna
into
have
the game.
I don't think overtime is possible. I think it would just count as a tie. That was really confusing at QuakeCon 1 year. So I'm assuming most of this is ammo of some kind or another. Ooh!
Wow, I think Odie has just pulled away with this one. He's got the turkey leg. He's feeling pretty good.
Yeah. The turkey leg's like gotta be a berserk pack, right?
I think so.
Bad spawn. Bad spawn.
Yeah, somebody's getting sued.
Sport.
Dude, I am having a moment right now.
23 seconds. We can do it. We can make it.
He's just piling on bodies. He's filling his bowl full of cereal, if you will, Jehar. 7 frag lead. Really blew this one wide open. There's a refrag, but 6 down. 20, not even 10. Wow. This one's done. Odie's the champ of quite possibly the greatest game ever created.
Everybody pour out a bowl of milk.
Yeah. Get your oat milk out, whatever your preference
is the champion. Oh my! Or no, yeah. Well, Odie's a champion, but you know what, Nation? We'll do you a nice thing here. You get this. There you go. Isn't that nice? There you are.
You were in the server, and that's it's stronger than most.
It's good enough for us. Oh my god. We got it. Yeah. That was ChexQuest. We did it. And we've done Organ Grinder 4. 7 more matches down the pipe. We're going to be updating the site, seeing where the rankings are, seeing who has a target on their back for Organ Grinder 5, which will be either July 10th or the 17th. One of the two. Haven't figured it out just yet. We'll figure it out. But roughly about a month. We'll open up the signups again so that if you have a challenger video, you can just get it in. And if you get it in on time, then we're good to go. And you can be here on this show and compete with the likes of OD and Nayshun for the ChexQuest World Belt.
Don't do that. Don't do that. But yeah, send us your challenges.
Yeah.
But please, God, not ChexQuest. But send us your challenges. Thank you for all the love and support. Thank you for donating to the prize pool and helping these players out. I mean, they played ChexQuest. They deserve it. But everybody, from Diabotical to Doombringer, Quake 2, we had it all today. A little bit of CPMA, as we
really
usually
did.
do. That's the greatest thing about this, is you get to taste each flavor of Arena FPS. If you've never seen it, you get to put it in your mouth, swish it around a little bit, and be like, you know what, it's not so bad. I'm going to try it a little bit more later.
You're like, this game was pretty bold. This game was traditional. This game was jalapeno cheddar. And this game was this cheddar. All the flavors of
you get
the
to
Quake
do that.
Rainbow.
Yeah.
We've got one more thing to do here before we close off. We need to figure out who was the who and what was the what and why was the why of today. So we've got some awards here. We've got all our players, and we've got 12 awards to hand out. I don't even know if everybody's going to be getting one or all these awards have somebody good to go to, but let's start with something simple. The best frag. Who had the best frag, 40?
Shit. I don't know.
I was really happy with one that SMILECYTHE made on Arrowwalk. It was like great direct air rocket on the drop down to SSG. If anybody in chat remembers something better, then go ahead and yell it out.
Yeah, spam the chat, because I personally, all I'm coming up with is REKI's Tesla coil into rail combos, but...
Testy coil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The testy rails.
Yeah, REKI was good. We had a lot of really good Doombringer, actually. Both Doombringer matches were pretty fantastic.
I can just feel GMT throbbing right now. He's like, yeah, say Doombringer again. Say it again.
Maybe that's an easy one. Maybe the drunk award goes to GMT.
Yeah, sure.
Was anybody more drunk than GMT?
Drunk with power, sure.
You're not on the board. I'm not on the board, so we can't award ourselves.
Yeah.
We're
immune.
Saltiest player, I kind of feel like ESCANOR was
Yeah.
kind of up there, because during that third map, he was not having it. He was done.
He was not excited. He was not.
But big shout out to him for having... Oh no, it was Pong who had you homeschool your sister's kids. Like, that's just so good. That's so good.
So best video then?
It's a toss-up between Pong and Nayshun, honestly.
Should we let chat decide?
And I know that it's just like...
ChexQuest!
Guys yelling at a camera when GMT literally, like, hired out to get some editing done, and he sang the entire song. He multi-tracked that shit. He did bass, he did drums, he did the dibba-dibba-dibba-dibba part.
Yeah, it was definitely a thing.
It was a lot of effort.
It was an experience.
Does it match up to... You're a little bitch!
ChexQuest!
Doesn't match up to that.
That filter is everything. I love it. I love it.
Well, I'm sorry, GMT, but I got it. All right, Andeh's saying GMT.
Yeah.
Boob is saying GMT.
Biggest comeback, Dez?
Yeah, absolutely. That first match was awesome.
Yeah.
That first map was so good.
I think that's important.
Yeah. That was the one that SARIN was supposed to take, and he didn't. That was crazy. Best movement, I got to give that to David. Quake 2 movement is incredibly difficult, and so many of the maps have like very specific tricks that you have to get down just right. Got to give it to David.
I mean, Fisting Champ was either REKI or GMT, I feel like, but we already gave it to GMT, so it might have to be REKI, right? Because they threw out the fists more than anybody.
Yeah.
Quite legitimately.
But GMT had like the longest one where they were kind of like pistol dueling for a while, and GMT like really closed the distance to make that last hit count, right?
You want to give him 2, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. This isn't an inside job at all. GMT's ego is just... It's bigger than my beak right now. This is insane. Between my beak and his ego, it's amazing we could sit on the same stream together. I'm just kidding. GMT's the most humble guy ever. We're just shit-talking.
He's pretty humble, yeah.
Yeah, he's the sweetest
Self-deprecation
person
runs pretty hard.
And that's why we love each other,
yeah,
because we get it. Because we hate ourselves.
Most honorable. Who do you think gets most honorable?
That's a good one. I don't know. That one's actually kind of hard. I mean, was it honorable what Odie just did? I don't know if it's really honorable.
No.
It's definitely not DK.
No.
Devastation? Nah, Flame.
Flame,
right?
Yeah, for sure.
Actually, yeah, I was going to say, if we don't give him that, I was going to give him my MVP.
Yeah, he brought it back hard.
Yeah, he did.
The Lemming Award. Who killed themselves the most?
Shit.
Was it SMILECYTHE?
Maybe?
He might have.
Because, again, like the Doombringer game with REKI and GMT. Messy. Yeah. There's a lot of self-damage with the Rochettis.
SMILECYTHE has got to get the Lemming Award, yeah.
Okay.
Best video, I got to come back to this. Like, GMT already has 2 awards, so it's going to go to Nayshun by default.
Yeah.
GMT will have to be happy with his drunk award.
Well, you were going to give it to Pong.
And fisting
maybe.
award. No.
I thought you wanted to maybe give
yeah,
it to
it's close, but Nayshun just makes me crack up.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Just makes me crack up.
This is mine right here.
Best individual frag, I think we said SMILECYTHE also had that on Airwalk, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. These are all very...
Worst map pick. That's got to go to Pong, because he brought on the one with the weird teleporter and jump
Nessie,
pad.
old Nessie, Nessus.
Yeah.
Nessus.
Yeah.
Tenable. No.
Really pretty. Holy shit, what was that?
Yeah.
So it's down to our MVPs.
I feel bad. There's some people... I mean, I'll give my MVP to REKI.
All right.
He laid some pretty aggressive pipe in Doombringer.
Yeah. He brought a really good match.
Yeah.
My MVP. You know what? I think I gotta go with SARIN, just because the CPM competition in Organ Grinder has been the closest to like a real thing.
Yeah.
And he wanted to keep the circle tight and keep advancing the ladder. He didn't win. So it solidified Dez's position in the ladder, but that means that Dez will just be that much more difficult to take down. But SARIN, yeah, he brought his A game, and he played into the spirit of the event for sure.
I'm into it. I think that's... I mean, we don't have to justify ourselves to anybody. This is ours, so... Fuck all of you. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, if anybody doesn't like these award selections, then too bad.
Yeah. Email us at, whatever, complaints at tastyspleen.net.
They all get fed to a goat.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so to close this off, let's hear your best ChexQuest pain sound.
I'm just gonna do this because I'm just glad I'm here.
Oh.
We could do this. It's
our,
been 2 years. So I'm just glad that I could be here. It's always a pleasure, even more so being inside the studio and inside Jehar later. A couple more beers, we'll see. But yeah, no, love what you do. The production's always fantastic. Big shouts to the players. Big shouts to the casters. Everyone that puts effort into this, be it behind the scenes stuff, footage, all the montage stuff. E1M1. Nookie with his just incredible jump videos, and yeah, just everybody. If I forgot your name, it's because I drink too much. I'm sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately we have some credits which will help out as well, but you're absolutely right. There's so many people that help out not only with the event, but the general atmosphere of the communities of, hey, this guy should play that guy, and that guy should shut up, and that guy, his dog is a wussy. So we will see you next month. We'll figure out the date, but get those videos in. We'll start taking them here very soon within the next day or two. You can find that all on organgrinder.tastyspleen.net. See you later.